Good morning, guys. Welcome, everybody. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Welcome. Shout out to everybody. Good morning. Happy Friday the 13th. Worried about that? Let me know in the chat. It is Friday the 13th. It is Friday morning the 13th. How is everybody feeling about that? Let me know. Okay? Because literally, I don't know. You can say a lot of stuff, I guess, about Friday the 13th. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Good morning. Good morning, y'all. We about to get started. Yesterday was quite an eventful, I would say, day. Um, I know 57 and not 57 likes is crazy, right? Thank you. Hit the like button, okay? Please and thank you. And let me share my live real quick. Good morning, everybody. So we got yesterday's transcripts, right? So we'll be reviewing those over the weekend because we don't have time. I was editing last night. I was really tired yesterday. Okay, that's the 12. So yesterday was the 12. I'm just gonna save my messages real quick. Give me one sec, guys. Save as. So Jane Doe got done yesterday, and I was really curious to read kind of how it ended with Jane Doe because people were saying different things, but I guess we'll have to wait until we get more clarity. Give me one sec, guys. Shout out to everybody coming through. Let those notifications go out. Anyways, come on. Save. Here it is. Technical difficulties. I'm fixing it now. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, coming through. All right. So Intercity Press is up. We have an agent that's going to be testifying today. I believe from, is it Homeland Security? That's what it sounds like. Let's see. That's not what I want to show. Here we go. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay. And we're about to get started. Let's get started right now. Welcome, everybody. Shout out to you from Australia. Thank you guys for being here. Hit the like button, please, and thank you. Okay. So we're starting this morning. Yesterday, it looks like we finished up with Jane Doe. I still have to I want to know what happened at the end because I don't feel like I got a good understanding. There were rumors that Kanye West was at court yesterday. Did you guys hear that? I heard it too. And it wasn't just, it was multiple people that were saying that Kanye West was there. Let me know if you guys heard it the same too, because I heard that too. But anyways, here we go. So it's the U.S. versus Sean Combs. Of course, today is June 13th, and there's an agent who's about to testify about the searches of the two-star Island property. Okay, so we've heard one agent about the raids, and then we heard another agent about the arrests. Okay. So there's that. Now, before the jury comes in, Agnifilo speaks. The government proposes witness for today does not know how the guns were moved and piled in the security room. He has no personal knowledge. We can exclude him. We can him excluded? We can exclude him. I'm assuming this is what they said. Judge says he is not an expert witness. He is a fact witness. Government speaks. When he was at the premise, the guns were found in the security room. They can cross-examine. There is nothing prejudicial. Judge says it's not about prejudice. Mr. Agnifilo is going to object to every statement. That's the issue, says the judge. Agnifilo speaks. I don't want jurors to see me objecting every time to guns. There is nothing illegal and about these guns. Mr. Combs says professional security guns were in the safe. Hold up. Mr. Combs says professional security, guns were in the safe. The witness is prejudicial. I don't care. They don't know where was the Astroglide was. Okay, so Agnifilo is like speaking, and he's like, the judge is like, I don't want you objecting to everything that this fact witness is going to say. And he's like, well, I'm going to be objecting to, the gun situation. And even Agnifilo is like, I don't want jurors to see me objecting to every time there's a gun mentioned, right? And there is nothing illegal about these guns. Mr. Combs has professional security. Guns were in his safe. What do you guys think about that? Because then I go back to what happened to the gun that was like defaced. You guys remember that? There was a gun that was like, I think the serial or the barcode or something was scratched up. That is a federal offense. I mean, you're not supposed to do that with any guns. But then Agnifilo's mentioning, he's saying that this witness is prejudicial. I don't care. They don't know where Astroglide was. Yeah, the Astroglide. Said, okay, all right. Agnifilo speaks. But these are guns. Let me put them on the agent who actually found guns. This witness should not testify. Why? Okay. Government speaks. This is how every law enforcement search is done. The property is secured before the searches begin. They can ask, pronouncing ask, A-W-S-K. Okay. Agnifilo speaks. The defense would stipulate that the guns were there, right? Agnifilo continues. Hold up. The judge says, Mr. Agnifilo, the defense would stipulate that the guns were there, right? Agnifilo speaks. You're asking for the first time. I know the property well. I've been there many times. The security room has been locked. Judge says, can we find the person who did this? The actual officer? Okay. Further goes. Comey says, may I step up? This is how Homeland Security investigation does searches. They have a team that goes in to make the area safe. They're not the experts in collecting the evidence. Ms. Foster can ask about that. I expect he'll say it was made safe. Okay. I'm not seeing how the guns are relevant if they were locked up. Guns are a very dismissive issue. Judge speaks. The witness can be asked about all of this. That's how we'll proceed. Agnifilo says, I had no idea he had no idea where the guns were found. The defense is panicking a bit. Agnifilo further speaks. I want to know where the guns were found. I don't want to play Russian roulette with guns. This is how Russian roulette is played, by the way. Okay. Why is the defense nervous about this? The defense is scared about, like, they're really, well, maybe they're objecting because they feel like this is going to be prejudicial. You said Puffy tried to put the guns on his security because he knows that's what's going to come back to him later. If they were legal, they were the serial numbers. If they were legal, why was the serial number scratched off? Why was the serial number scratched off? Because that would make it, isn't that like, we were talking about this in Florida, right? I think that's a felony, I'm pretty sure. But let me know what you guys think. It's illegal to scratch any of that off, right? That's what I thought. In the closet or in his luggage? Well, here's my question. Is like, if they're guns that are locked in security, he's got armed security. So I understand that part of the argument. But is it illegal? Like, that's what I want to know. I don't know. But you guys let me know what you guys think in the comments. Now, hold up. Let me tell you what CNN is saying. The judge is on the bench. That's what we have so far from CNN. Washington Post is saying that, let's see. The court is now in session with the jury not yet seated. This was 14 minutes ago. The court appears relatively empty as the lawyers go over Friday's upcoming testimony from a Homeland Security agent, Andre Lemon. Okay, so that's the name of the agent. The judge is expected to weigh in over a dispute on a juror today who the prosecution says was not forthcoming during the selection process. Sean Combs' legal team has called the prosecutor's complaint a thinly veiled effort to dismiss a black juror. Oh, man. By the way, I guess fun fact, Agnifilo is known for his blue ties. Apparently, he's always consistently wore blue ties, according to the Washington Post. I don't know. He's got a thing about baby blue. I mean, a tie is a tie. He's wearing one. The things we pay attention to. Oh my god. But I do want to know why they scared. They're exposing the identity of the juror. Oh. How so, Biggie Shorty? I think guns are such a hot topic. I can see them wanting them to leave the guns out as much as possible. Oh. But if they're going to be talking about the deface gun, who my friends, that's a crime in itself. Like, I feel like we know a lot about this juror number 6, and we don't even know juror number 6 at this point. Nobody's safe. Jurors, anybody. Okay. Okay, the judge says the agent can't testify. Now, as to the juror, why can't we bring the juror out today and get to the bottom of what the parties have raised? In submissions, they have not been put in the dockets. Yeah, so we don't know what the issue is, but they're gonna bring out juror number 6. And they're gonna talk to juror number 6. I feel like, let me tell you, the way they're dealing with this, it's almost like juror number 6, report yourself to the principal's office type of situation. Where it's like, you're in trouble, juror number 6. You're in trouble. What is going on? My goodness. You think they're telling, okay, I see. You said Diddy's team is so messy. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button, please. And thank you. Support the channel. Good morning. Good morning. Shout out to my mods. Well, that's a great question. Is the deface gun registered to him? They are scared. They're worried. Defense is worried about the gun issue, okay? They are. That's right. It is illegal to deface a weapon in every state in the US. It is. It is. You can't be scratching out serial numbers. You can't be doing any of that. Really? You think juror number 6 was working for Diddy? Why didn't they pick that up earlier, though? My thing is, it's like, what did they find now? Kind of makes you wonder. I don't know. It's a lot of we can make a lot of assumptions about it. Okay. All right. Agnifilo. This juror is not a professional speaker. These were honest answers. I'm hesitant to raise issues again and lead the juror to think that we think he said something wrong. The juror's answers are innocuous. We were concerned about his residency. Oh, they're talking about juror number 6. Okay. That's interesting. What was about his response? But Erica, I thought they had a correctional officer already. Like, I remember somebody wasn't they dismissed somebody who was an MDC correctional officer early on. And by the way, um, side note. So you guys remember when they did the jury duty selection, right? What were some of the celebrities that were mentioned? Because apparently, like I said, people have said, multiple sources have said that apparently Kanye West was present yesterday. That's why they took so long in the morning. I am dying to know why they took so long. Well, I got the transcripts. I don't know how much we can actually get information wise. Laura Smith, thank you for becoming a member. Shout out to you, Laura Smith. Thank you, thank you. Juror number 6 is getting the attention he was seeking. LOL. Yes, Fitty Fitty, 5 Dimes posted about it. He did. So now I'm kind of wondering about this. What's up, Life Lessons and Lions? Welcome, everybody. Good morning, Miss O. Nebby's in the house. Everybody come through. Really? No one has footage. So we don't have any footage of him, right? We don't have any footage of him. but we don't know if he's out there. I know you. Thank you, Vic. With all those people in the courthouse, you'd think that there would have been at least one picture of Kanye. Okay. Did Bianca actually dress up for court this time? Like, I want to know. Come on now. I don't know. I'm struggling with that one, but I heard different people say it. With all those people out there, you would have think at least one person would have gotten a picture of Kanye. You got to be kidding me. I don't know. Okay. So lawyers argue about testimony of the next witness. Okay, so we just went through that. The agent, who is a Homeland Security agent, is expected to testify. Now hold up. Let me update this before I start reading CNN. No update. Okay. Defense attorney Mark Nifolo argued that one of the agents who initially recovered the guns should testify about exactly where they were where they were found, rather than an agent who dealt with guns later during the search process. The prosecutor, Maureen Comey, said it may not be possible to establish which agent could testify about that because the team of agents who cleared the sprawling property are not tasked with cataloging evidence, so they don't keep track of who cleared what before the search team took over. Okay. Agnifilo said that he wants the jury to hear that the guns were responsibly maintained by a professional security service behind a locked door. So maybe they need to get Diddy security to say that. Maybe that's a whole separate witness. Then the judge says that the agent can testify about the guns found in the security room that house a gun safe, and the defense can cross-examine him. Okay. I'm like, why are we arguing about that? I mean, I think it's pretty basic, right? Like, okay. All right. So Agnifilo says they're going back about this juror. Agnifilo says residency was resolved. This jury is diligent. Let's treat them with respect. Okay. The judge says, there is no issue with qualifications to serve. This juror met the qualifications at that time. It was vague enough that the answers can be reconciled. Why does the government have a problem with juror number 6? Let me know in the chat what you guys think. What all of this is about. Why does the government have a problem with juror number 6? What is it about juror number 6? That's right. It is all weird. We'll definitely watch a video because I saw it too. Could it just be that it was Diddy's family? Aren't they going through aren't they also kind of going around this? Could it be another celebrity? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I think if I heard it correctly, was it Secret Service Sam or something like that who said it? Let's see. Is that him? He was the one who put that out there, right? That it was I don't really follow him on Instagram, but I think I heard him say it. Let's see. Maybe juror number 6 was making faces. You said he's been nodding and acting like they are on Diddy's side. Huh. That's what they said. So I was kind of wondering, and there was multiple bloggers who said it too. So I was like, I wonder what's going on. I have a lot of questions about this. You said you read somewhere that he's from the Bronx and he listened to 90s. Yeah, he's from the Bronx. He works in like construction, but why does the government have a problem with them? That's the question that I have. It's settled then. Can we bring the jury in, or is there something more to this? Are we missing a bigger picture? Let me know. Hold up. Now, I want to get to the point, see if I can find the clip, and I can show you guys while we're waiting for the jury to get in. If you guys know and hear the clip, let me know. Let me see. I just got tagged. Give me 1 second. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Diddy Docket. Appreciate you. See, this is how I know Diddy Docket listens. Thank you, Diddy Docket. Appreciate Diddy Docket. Y'all drop some flowers and hearts for Diddy Docket. Okay, we got it here. While we're waiting for an update, I'll show you guys the clip so we can get to the bottom of this. This is Diddy Docket. She posted this. Okay. And
hot exclusive right here for first.
Kanye West. I need some sound.
The building this morning. That is the reason for the freak. Guys, hot exclusive right here for you first. Kanye West was in the building this morning. That is the reason for the freak out, why they had to go into the room, the robe room, because Kanye showed up here this morning with Bianca Censori. I'm guessing she was dressed. I don't know. I know they arrived at Newark Airport last night at 9:30 p.m. This is intense. Kanye was here. They had that whole big meeting because the government was like, he cannot come up here. He will sway the jury to be on the Ye side. I mean, I'm not down with Ye. I'll put that out here now. I'm a Jewish man, so all the stuff he's doing, there's no way I can ever get down with that.
I don't know.
But wow, Kanye was here and
did he see him? I'm like, okay, Secret Service Sam guy, you saw him or what?
Kanye, this is probably the first club that he was kicked out of, a federal court building. Go figure. Kanye thought he was going to show up, man, and, you know, just give him a little Yeezy. He thought he was going to go a little cray on him, you know, like blinking, 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 cray. You know what I mean? This is crazy. Block is so hot. Just had somebody else come up to us, try to start a fight with myself and another gentleman, tried to start a fight with this other gentleman and then spit in the gentleman's direction on the ground. I mean,
I don't know if I believe him. I don't know. I don't know. You guys let me know what you guys think in the comments. I'm like, and not one picture of Ye, and not one picture of Ye. Okay. We have an update. Let's keep moving. Okay. The juror says, the juror has said multiple things that cannot all be true. Okay, so the government is speaking about juror number 6, right? Agnifilo is like, hey, keep the juror, right? Government says juror number 6 has said multiple things that cannot all be true. Additional steps should be taken to protect the record. Government speaks. My preference would be to run it to the ground and hear from the juror. I expect we will hear a perfectly reasonable explanation. Okay? The judge says, let me say, the allegations in court that the government is engaging in bias, there is no basis for that statement, not in jury selection, nor what occurred in the robing room. It is understandably, they would raise this to the court. Madness, madness. This makes me just want to go to the transcripts from yesterday because I want to know what happened. But I don't think, let me see. Can we get to them? Give me one sec, y'all. Because I bet you I could probably see what they said. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button, please, and thank you. Oh my goodness. You believe him? But too many people are saying that he was there. But how come nobody saw him? Not one picture, guys. Come on, this is Kanye. Not one picture? No, that's not Armand Wiggins. That would be that's another YouTuber. Armand Wiggins is really just focused on reporting the story. Constance Still Brown, thank you so much for this $10. Thank you. Let me hit a little heart there. Thank you, my love. Appreciate the support. I don't know, man. I just don't, not one picture. Okay, so where's the van? Do we have a picture of the van or of the Sprinter or whatever? Guys, I don't know. No update. So the defense, this is from Washington Post. The defense is objecting to Homeland Security Andre Lemon expected testimony, which would include showing the jury firearms found in Combs' security office during a search of his home. Okay, so defense attorney Agnifilo says that they runs the risk of being unduly prejudicial. So I'm kind of wondering, like, why don't they just bring The defense could bring their own witness to talk about like security, for example, where they stored the guns type of situation. They could do that. So I'm kind of wondering what the pushback is here. There are 2 pictures. Oh, okay. Well, all right. Then I guess I don't know. Make what you will of it. I don't know if I believe it. Let me know if you guys believe it. Do you guys believe? Some of you guys believe that it's true. Maybe we'll do a poll. Let's do that. But I kind of want to pull yesterday's transcripts, see what we find. Do you believe that Ye and Sensori and Bianca Brenda was at the courthouse yesterday? Let me know. Go ahead and vote. Hit the like button. I know we'll prove it. I'm telling you, there would be pictures out there, but hey, maybe you guys saw something. I don't know. I wasn't there, you know? Mm-hmm. That's the question. That's the question. Yeah. Isn't this the guy that reported that Jane Doe knocked the other blogger out and turned out not to be true? The guy jokes are recognizable as jokes and they get repeated as true. I don't think he's telling the truth. I think he's just joking and people are kind of taking what he's saying as fact. You notice how much he spent talking about Ye? I think he just didn't he did it for attention because he knew it would get attention. Come on now. We the people 286. Thank you so much for this $5 super sticker. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's a rumor. It's like, come on. Man, that people really do be starting rumors. It's all PR. I think it's all PR, but hey, y'all, let me know what you guys think. You said it's all cap. It's all cap. All right, it's all a hat. Now hold up. Let me see if I can wait, recent. Today. Yesterday was the 12th. I'm going to try to see while we're waiting for an update. Do you guys remember the madness that started yesterday? Okay? Okay. So I have the transcripts from yesterday morning. I want to see what happened yesterday morning. Okay. So yesterday morning, there were 2 evidentiary issues raised with respects to Jane's testimony. They were going back and forth. That's why they had to go into the roving room. All right. They said, first, let's address the issue concerning a defense exhibit. Okay. The court says, I'm happy to hear from the defense, but I don't see any way in which the unredacted recording, those snippets that were identified in the email, would not be, as the government puts it, rank hearsay, given that they don't relate to the defendant's then existing state of mind. And the government indicated that it has not introduced the actual conversation in which the audio is included, so would not be a completing statement, and also would not be necessary to provide context to the actual discussion that happened. So they were going back about in the morning about evidentiary issues. Okay. The question that was asked towards the end of your relationship with Sean, what, if anything, did Sean tell you or tell you to say to you about whether you had ever told him you wanted to stop these hotel nights? The answer, I just remember he said that. I never told him that. Like he wasn't aware or feeling that. So they were going back and forth on questioning. Now we have an update. All right. Alexandra Shapiro for the defense speaks. And she says, we are concerned if we bring the juror back in for questioning, it might impact behavior during deliberations. The judge says, we don't have to get into that right now. Mr. Combs, are you waiving the issue? Are you waiving the issue? Indicates yes. All right. We're still waiting. Okay. I'm skimming through yesterday's transcripts in the morning. So they had issues with exhibits and questioning. Okay. All right. Let me see. Is there anything that can tell us what the issues were other than testimony? Um, let's keep going. Hold up. They were talking about the redacted audios. Let me turn to the government. Ms. Comey clarifies. Okay. Let's see. We have an update too. Government says the question was, where do you live? An answer saying Bronx was accurate. One might move, but it wouldn't raise to the level of removal of a juror. Government says, sure, some of the other cases are more extreme. Here's Rule 26C is operative. Wait, okay. So this juror is not from the Bronx, and the government has an issue with him saying, the question was, where do you live? An answer saying Bronx was accurate. What is going on? What is the government flipping out about? It's about the Bronx? He moved? Maybe he moved, right? It's a resident. You did. Biggie, Shorty, you did tell us it was a residency issue. But if that was the issue, why didn't they figure this out before? Why are they waiting now? Oh man. That's the question is what does that have to do? I mean, if he is a citizen of New York, then he can be a juror. Are they going by like jurisdiction? Maybe, I don't know. Is New York kind of like a jurisdiction type of place? You know how like if I live in a county, typically I would be doing jury duty for that county and not for like a neighboring county. That's what I want to know. What's the issue? What issues are we having here? Okay. Okay, government says, sure, some of the other cases are more extreme. Here's Rule 24C is operative. Government speaks. Given where we are now, it is the government's position that we should get to the bottom of the issue. We have at least one question. Does the juror's employer have a residency requirement? That might explain the answer. So something about the juror's residency and the work, correct? What? What is going on? Yeah, it sounds like he's from the Bronx, but he moved. Yes, it's the lack of candor issue, apparently, not only residency. So, Alexis, maybe he like moved and like, I don't know, was he in the process of moving, or is it his work? I'm confused. Okay. Shapiro speaks. This would be harassing the juror to inquire about the employer. What does the employer have to do with anything with this? Government speaks. I don't understand why the defense is so adverse to asking this question. I wasn't present when this juror was questioned in the robing room. So this juror has already been questioned in the robing room? Oh, wake it up Friday the 13th. What is going on? Why is residency an issue? Well, they already questioned him. Apparently, there's some untruthful answers on his questionnaire. What do you think they are? Like, what was he untruthful about? Wow. Let me see. Who's next on the stand? They didn't ask if he had moved Friday the 13th. We're like, what is going on? Okay, let's keep going. If we or judge says, if we or I question him, let's do it at the end of the day. Let's bring the jury in, then the witness. Government says, Miss Foster is telling the witness about the new questions. Okay, break? Not again. Are we on a break again? Oh my God, it's so early in the morning. Well, at least it's an earlier break. Ay, Dios mío. It's only Friday the 13th. I wonder how many sidebars we're gonna have today. Um, let me know what you guys think in the comments. I'm reviewing yesterday's transcripts in the morning because there was too much going on. You said, hold up. Maybe he went to school with him. Mm. The government, both of them, government's like, why is the defense making an issue here? And wow, I have a lot of questions about this. You said the juror needs to be honest unless there's something to hide. Well, what is he hiding? That's the question that I have. Or what is it that they found out that they were like, we need to find out? And then I think it's both. The defense is really pushing for this juror to stay. So I kind of have questions about both. Everybody's a suspect at this point. It's too early. Yes, it is. Yesterday, just to let you guys know that on the transcripts yesterday, oh my God, there was like such a long back and forth between the government and TD Garagos. And then everything is sealed. Then there's a page that said sealed pages. Oh my God, let me show you guys. I'm not joking. I'm reviewing the transcripts. This is how much stuff was sealed. Okay. While we wait for the break, I'll show you guys. The page says sealed. 5,698 to 5,727. All of that was sealed. Then they continue to seal from 5728 to 5729. The first 27 pages, they're going back on evidentiary issues. And then they go under sealed around a good chunk of conversation there too. So something happened there. And then they keep going. In open court, jury not present. So initially we're like, are they talking about the celebrity or what's going on? I haven't even read this yet. I mean, all of this. And they were taught, look, they didn't even, here we go. Finally, they get Jane on cross around page 32. Maybe. Yep. Let me highlight this so I know where to start. 33, 32. Now, I'm kind of wondering, did they talk about juror number 6 yesterday? This was the first page. Nope. No. No. Okay, now hold up. I want to see if they talked about, while we wait. Yeah, it's like 32, 33 pages of like them going back and forth. And then, hold up. So, and those are sealed. There's so many of them that were sealed too. I don't know how long it will, probably forever. There's probably stuff we'll never know. It'll probably stay sealed. Let's see. I want to go to done. An icon in the music industry when they were talking about Antoine and that whole situation. And now they're saying this person's girlfriend or wife. Remember yesterday the controversy about who was mentioned? And people are saying, well, that's Kanye and that's Bianca. I don't know. There's just so much that's been sealed. It's kind of hard to tell what's going on. And hold up. Let's get back to this one here. Let me remove this. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. It's on break right now. And yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of wondering about this. The question was, where is the cursor in the screen? Is that the individual who went to who you went to Las Vegas with. Yes. I wonder about this whole situation too. So I can't wait to kind of get into those transcripts. Um, let's see. Jen Hack, thank you for being a member for 5 months. Thank you, Jen Hack. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you, those that are supporting so early this morning. I really appreciate it. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button. Rabbit Meat, read my response. Mika, if I don't get to your comment, it's probably a lot for me to get to. So please don't think that I'm always ignoring, because people do feel some type of way if I don't read every comment. It's just so hard for me to catch up. You said Mika says, no, at the end of the day, the judge asked for a response at 8:30 according to Inner City Press. Okay. So a response to what though, my love? Let me know. Okay, so let's get into what CNN is saying. There's no update, but Soul Power Tarot and Coaching says, I read on CNN that the juror also has convictions that they were not honest about. If that is true with dishonesty about residency work, the government is right to be concerned. Well, if he hasn't disclosed his own convictions, which, if you guys remember, we went over that juror questionnaire, that should have been disclosed there, like right there. There should have been no issue. So yeah, in my opinion, he would be dishonest if he didn't disclose like any convictions that he had in his record. That should have been done right away, if that makes sense. No worries, Mika. You type really fast. Shout out to you. The juror. Gotcha. Okay. They're still on break. Washington is saying they're reporting on the Homeland Security agent. I'm like, can we get started already? Are we going to start late today again? I hope we don't have any issues today again with StreamYard, because I'm going to be very sad. They're supposed to be in the wrong jurisdiction. Okay. You said he is like Diddy, and Emily knows what was saying that why Kanye have her looking like lets others know they're down with the FOs. Yeah, who cares about his residency? But if I get it if he lied about his convictions. If he lied about that, that's a whole different story. But I don't really care about the residency. I don't know. Maybe he said it. There's something else. Clearly, what are the government's concerns? That's what I want to know. Thank you for this intermittent super chat. Thank you, Jen Hack. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. It was in the questionnaire. Was it on the questionnaire? I thought it was supposed to be at least. Yes, it was. Okay, we have a CNN update. The judge is considering whether to question juror further following prosecutor's request to dismiss. Okay. So the judge has turned the issues of prosecutor's previous request to dismiss one of the jurors, 6, after they said they found what appeared to be a lack of candor with the court. A lack of candor with the court. So is that within like the behavior? Is that what that is? The judge said there was a question of the juror's residency and confirmed they've established that he met the qualifications to be in the jury pool and lived in the jurisdiction at least at the time of jury selection. The juror moved out of the Bronx in the last 2 weeks. Okay, so what's the issue? He was there so he moved. Then the judge says, this is only came up because of a friendly banter the jurors had with jury staff members who informed the court out of caution. Oh my God. And then defense attorney Mark Agnifilo said it no longer seemed to be an issue, but the jurors have been part of the diligent panel, that they've been engaged and cooperative throughout the trial. The judge also pushed back on a previous accusation from the defense this week that this has a thinly veiled effort to dismiss a black juror. The judge says there's no evidence and showing of any kind of bias conduct. Okay. So Steiner, the attorney for the government, said that the juror has multiple things that cannot all be true. Steiner said that the juror has said multiple things that cannot all be true, and the most prudent thing to do would be to get to the bottom of the issue. Defense attorney Shapiro said further inquiry would be harassing the juror who will feel singled out and picked on if he's subjected to individual questioning again. Shapiro says that the defense waives this issue on appeal, and Combs confirmed that he waives the issue. The judge at first said he'd like to hear more from the juror because he thinks that there will be a perfectly innocent explanation, but said he'll think about it further. The judge said that if he opts to question the juror further, he'll do it at the end of the day after the panel has been dismissed. Something is going, okay, so like there's the 411 on the juror. Okay. All right. The jury is in now, by the way. Okay. Judge says, all rise, jurors. You can see we only have 50 minutes late today. So we're only 50 minutes late today. So we're doing better. He smiles. Okay. Comey starts. We'd like to introduce the following exhibits. These are under seal E331-BR-C-FR-HR, etc., all under your honor pseudonym orders. That's the 411 about the juror. Okay? I think we got a little bit more information. Thank you. You said, I think the defense got juror number 6 in my opinion. Okay. Yeah, innocent reasons makes me think probably something as big as probably not as something as big as we're making it out to be. Maybe it's not as big as we're making it out to be. You think he knows, Diddy? Huh. That means he was untruthful. It was an entire network. Why would Jane just show up as an S party with the dude she knew? That was up to 7 to 8 people watching someone else have S. Well, that kind of makes me wonder if the videos that they were taking were being shared amongst this network. I had pointed this out yesterday. Okay, side note. The fact that these people, and I know it's a small world in Hollywood, right? But it seems to me, as an outsider, that there is a network of these workers, these S workers or SMEsh workers, whatever you want to call them, that attend these kinds of parties, and they're flying everywhere. Now, I believe that would be illegal to do, right? I'm not an expert, right? But I believe that would be illegal to do. So it makes me wonder if, like, Jane Doe and other people are part of this network and are connected, where celebrities are able to tap into this network and do these kinds of parties, and they know each other. Because I don't think that Diddy had these videos as like, oh, I watch them later and we'll watch them together type of deal. I feel like personally, they might have already been shared. Jane Doe and maybe others might be in this network of people, whether they know it or not, where things are being shared about them. Why would they ask this Jane Doe, hey, do you recommend anybody? And her response was, well, I just thought maybe because they knew we were part of this lifestyle, we were in it. Why would they know? Because I thought you said this was something intimate between the two of you and another person, and vulnerable between you and another person. So I think that a lot of this information has been shared. And so these celebrities kind of know each other. Oh, she's down with the get down. Let's invite her to Vegas or this party. Okay. Just my thought. All right. So government starts. Before the witness comes in, we introduce these text messages involving KK Christina Quorum. Let me read. Puff music phone 2. Make sure Robin pays her rent. Robin? Oh my God. Robin? KK. Robin sent her rent was paid. Government says in the vicinity of the Newark airport, call cell phone from Damian Butler. Oh. This is crazy. Robin. Let me tag BJ. Robin enters yet again the chat on these messages, guys. Enters the chat, my friends. There's a lot of messages mentioning Robin. Yes. Follow the money. Follow the money. Follow the money, guys. I'm telling you. So BJ went wild. I bet she went wild. I told you, man. Follow the money. Shout out to B. That's why I had to tag her. I was like, BJ, follow the money. This is in more than one message. Sent the money. They did. So is Robin going to take the stand? Is TriStar Sports and Entertainment going to take the stand? That's the question. Okay. AUSA says this message. So AUSA is reading these messages. Three of my doors are broken. This is crazy. D-Rock. He is coming to the house. He just texts me. I don't think this is a good idea to leave your place. That's not going to make it better. He has my key. I don't feel safe. D-Rock didn't feel safe? Who doesn't feel safe? D-Rock, they're reading messages. Okay. You need your pearls? Your pearls. Oh my God. Finally, her name has been dropped like multiple times, right? That's right. Robin, take the stand. Hurry up, Robin. Take the stand. You got to follow the money when it comes to these individuals, guys. Okay? Follow the money when it comes to these individuals. Oh my God. Look at this poll. So I asked you guys earlier, do you believe that Yi and Bianca was at the courthouse yesterday? 43% said yes, and 57% said no. Did she, Texas Chica? BJ went through every proverb. Guys, can we get to 500 likes, please? And thank you. Hit the like button if you're joining us. I really would appreciate it. Oh my God. This is just crazy. That's crazy. Hold up. Okay, so Washington Post is talking about the juror, okay? It appears that one of the jurors, a 41-year-old corrections officer from the Bronx, is rooted in conflicting remarks about his place of residency. So he might have been talking to the other jurors, and then maybe some of the staff heard the juror, and so they're reporting what was said, okay? The judge said that his preference would be to talk to the juror and resolve the apparent inconsistencies. I think that it is likely what we'll hear will be a perfectly innocent explanation. Shapiro pushed back, saying that he didn't believe that the issue was that serious and that the questioning of the juror would lead to him feeling singled out. She said this is further harassing the jury. The judge said that he would think more on the issue, and if he thinks it requires an inquiry, then he will make it. Okay. So I guess that they're going to get into that when the testimony concludes on today. Oh my goodness, guys. Oh my goodness. It's a lot. You said, I'm trying to figure out why he's still paying her rent if he's only doing it for FOs. Well, I think that is she still living at the property? Maybe there's an arrangement there. That's what I'm thinking. Okay. So AUSA is reading messages. The keys are blue fuzzy tails. Just take it. D-Rock says, I'm at a house. Puff is here. You know I can't take your keys from him. Government then, or excuse me, the judge says, thank you. The government may now call his next witness. AUSA, the government calls Special Agent Andre Lamont. Lamont or Laman? Lamont. I think it's Lamont. I need a flow chart out of all of this. We need a flow chart. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, Franny Law. Welcome. He pays for everything during the year. It's part of the agreement. That's what it sounds like. Guys, let me know what you think in the comments. This is crazy. The love contract, no one said it was supposed to expire. What's the expiration date on the love contract? Nikki, thank you for being a member for 5 months. Thank you, my love. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my God. Thank you guys for your support. Thank you. Robo Rabbit. That's right. That's right, Franny Law. All right, we're waiting. You said they know some wrongdoing by the juror, but they can't use it, so they're using the residency issue to get the job done. Oh, okay. You said we need an FO chart, an FO flow chart. Yes, we do. Something to follow this. Yeah, I'm telling you. You never know. Here we go. So the Homeland Security agent is on the stand. We started with a bunch of text messages that involve D-Rock, the mention of Robin. So there's a lot going on. AUSA says, where do you work? The agent, Lamont, says HSI in Los Angeles in the human trafficking unit. Do you execute search warrants? Yes, 50 or 60 so far. Okay. Did you search 200 South Mapleton Drive, LA? Yes. So this is going to be on his LA home. Okay. It's going to be on his LA home property. Now hold up, y'all. Man, oh man. Because remember, was it 3 properties that were rated at the same time? It was the Miami home, Los Angeles, and was it New York? Or what was the other property? Let me know what you guys think. I think it was 3 of them. Even though he owns, doesn't he own more than 3? Pretty sure. Her rent was paid a part of the love contract, 2 years of paid rent, starting 2023. I'm telling you guys, it's a network. Here's my question though. Deontay, who is the S worker that's part of this network that was recommended, how come he's not being charged? How come he's not being investigated? How come that other person is not being investigated? That's what I want to know. The other celebrity and the wife. How come they're not being investigated? Because it's totally giving network. It's totally giving you guys are traveling prostitutes to have these kinds of encounters. So is it possible that another person could fall after Diddy if he's found guilty? Miami, Los Angeles. Yes, you're right. Give me 1 sec. Team always have jury experts. There have been likely alerted them, and the person has exhibited high bias against their case and should be dismissed as flawless enigma. Okay. I wonder about this. Like, what is it exactly? TriStar Sports and Entertainment. They're financing a lot. They're helping moving the money. Is that called money laundering or what is that called? I'm not a legal expert in that, but what is it called when somebody's making payments for you on your behalf? Isn't that also a crime? Is Lou Taylor going to be held responsible? Is her company going to be looked at? And is this the only situation that has been happening? Is this the only place? Okay. Here we go. Update. The agent. HSI New York asked HSI LA to be involved. We executed the search warrant. Government then asked, here's an exhibit. Please publish it, 200 South Mapleton Drive. Government then asks, "What are these other buildings?" The agent responds, "Sana recording studio." "What rooms were searched?" "All." So, how many people did they use to do the raids? How many agents in the Diddy raids? Because I'm kind of curious about the number. How many were used? Okay. Google tells me that there was about between 80 to 90 agents involved in the investigation and searches of the Miami home in 2024. So 80 or 90 agents there. I don't know how much in Los Angeles, because they were searched at the same time. So it does make you wonder. You think they said 40? Interesting. So would it have been 80 or 90 altogether? You think it's Bianca's birthday is in January? Damn. But they're into that life too, right? Is Yi a swinger too? Is he a swinger too? Huh. Let me know. Let's see. I'm so confused why they raided the LA home and the Miami's home, but not the New York home. They never mentioned New York. I thought they raided all three. Or did they only raid two? They signed a proffer agreement. They're not trying to go to jail. No update. Okay, here we go. My phone has an update. Nope, it's delayed. Okay. CNN reports special agent who helped search Sean Combs' Los Angeles home called to the stand. So again, this is an agent, Andre Lamont, is now on the stand. So the prosecutor by the name of Meredith Foster is questioning the agent. Lamont was part of the team that searched Sean Diddy Combs' Los Angeles home. That's what we know so far. Okay. They raided two homes simultaneously. Gotcha. Okay. Thank you. You said, I wonder if it's an agent that employ some of the S workers? If that's an agency that employed some of the S workers. I wonder, yeah, I have a lot of questions. I have a lot. Oh, Lord have mercy. Twitter is off the chain. Washington Post. The judge pushed back strongly. Okay. Well, I feel like we've already read this. I'm not going to reread it again. Why do you think, let me ask you guys in the chat, why do you think the defense was nervous about this guy speaking on guns? Like, is it because he's not the one necessarily collecting them? It's kind of bringing me back to the whole DNA situation. Are they going to try to discredit? How do you discredit an agent like this? You said someone said that bear on the front of their album cover. A lot of questions and coincidences. Cowboys is an agency. That's right. What is it? Um, Cowboys and Angels or something like that. Isn't that what it's called? Is that even still around, Mika? Mm, 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 mm. I have a lot of questions. Miami and Los Angeles were the only two in the raids when the hotel was searched. When he was arrested in New York. That's right. Okay. Oh, okay. My Vegas is the only state where Schmez for money is legal. So any FO under that state can't be considered trafficking. So if they traveled for that, that's interesting. I didn't even think of that. That's right. If they traveled for that though, specific reason, because you can go to Vegas for that. Okay. Laman, the agent says, it is a large property. I went through the objects that we seized, then entered them into our case management system. Okay. Government then says, we move to enter into evidence these exhibits. Agnifilo objects. Already we have an objection and we have a sidebar. Lord have mercy. Happy Friday the 13th, because it's off. It's already off and it's popping. And what did Agnifilo say? I don't want to have to object to every thing, but I'm going to be objecting. Here we go. And they need to object to have it on the record, right? Wait, who said Diddy was crying? When? Lacey? There we go. We just got started. Yeah, they said they're objecting to everything. They said they were objecting to everything. Okay? Thank you. Thank you. That's right. Hey, Greek lady. You said they raided 2 and only searched 1. Why didn't they what about the New York property? Was it because he was in New York? It's going to be a long day, right? Does he? I have to go and listen a little bit more. I don't know. That's a great question. I heard yesterday that he was crying from BJ. Really? That he was crying? Oh my God. I must have missed that part. He had to leave the room. Wow. My goodness. I think this is, I'm telling you, it's going to be a long day, my friends. We're at a sidebar now. Okay, let me tell you what CNN doesn't have an update. We already we've jet set it. Okay. This is crazy. By the way, Diddy is sitting at the defense table in a yellow sweater and a white collar shirt. Confirms waving your honor, he says, and waved to the judge. So there's still Washington is still posting about this juror. One final detail from the morning exchange over the juror who gave inconsistent answers about where he lives. That's the question. Did he give inconsistent answers? Does he live in the Bronx? Did he move out of the Bronx? And then maybe he talked to a couple of people and said, I moved out. And then people overheard him. And so they felt like this is inconsistent. So they told the judge, okay. Defense attorney Shapiro noted that Sean Combs was willing to waive the issue on appeal, meaning that if he appeals the final outcome of this trial, he won't bring up the juror issue. Okay. Combs is sitting in the defense table in a yellow sweater and a white collar shirt. Confirmed this, waving, your honor, he said, and waved to the judge. It's a physical wave, I guess. I don't know. So there's that. But the sidebar, my friends, this is just crazy. Thank you, Gina. People get arrested in Vegas for it, so it's not legal there. Clark County only is it Nye County, which is not Vegas, is Gina. So maybe there's just like some preconceived maybe thoughts about where you can or can't do this. Eternity says, I think Miami and LA homes were searched in the plane when Brandon was arrested. Wow. Unfortunately, the guy is probably about to be caught in a lie. How so, Lindell? Lindell with we have a problem. Yeah, Vegas has like don't they have their little, isn't it the house, the bunny house or the bunny ranch? Isn't that what they have? They have like a little bunny ranch. He said yellow sweater singing like a canary. He's got the little Mr. Rogers thing going on. Doesn't Mr. Rogers have a yellow sweater? Mr. Rogers. Yellow sweater. Yeah, he's got a yellow sweater. This is a thing. I mean, there you go. He's got a whole yellow outfit and he's got a red sweater too. Okay. So he's got then there's zip up and the collars and everything. Yes, they have like the Bunny Ranch. I think the Bunny Ranch would be considered this, like a place like this. Yes. Hmm. Is he Bert today? I don't know. Mr. Rogers enters the chat. Listen, I need to understand why Robin and her paying, bills. What is that going to mean for this whole criminal case? He got the Arthur Yeller sweater. That's right. He's got the Arthur Yeller. Oh man. Yeah. Well, I wonder about this. Diddy, money talks, man. You can travel out there. I don't know, man. And Mr. Rogers wears a red sweater too. So if he's wearing a red sweater, Mr. Rogers red sweater. See, I've seen that one too a couple times. There you go. There you go. He's got a red sweater. Let me make myself smaller. So he's got yellow, he's got red, he's got all the colors. That's right. So Diddy's got all the colors. He's been wearing blue, yellow, different colors, Wow, what a difference. Oh man, oh man. Yeah, it was not confirmed. You know what? You said Mr. Rogers stay fresh. Enter the chat, Mr. Rogers. Really? Yeah, he's at the Bunny Ranch. Well, I think the Bunny Ranch is considered like somewhere where you can do and all that, do all those kinds of things over there. Wait, government plans to arrest by Wednesday? If that's true, there is the only paralegal and 2 government employees left. Who else are they calling for a witness? I mean, I don't think that this witness is going to be on for too long. I'm going to be honest with you. They got through these government people fairly quickly. What do you guys think? Y'all, I'm biting my bagel and I'm muting myself so I don't chew on the mic. You got to let me bite my bagel. So, what do you guys think though? Let me see the poll for those that are coming through. Do you believe that Ye and Bianca was at the courthouse yesterday, or was it a joke?
Was in the building this morning. That is the reason for the freak out, why they had to go into the robe room, because Kanye showed up here this morning with Bianca Sensory. I'm guessing she was dressed. I don't know. I know they arrived at Newark Airport last night at 9:30 p.m. This is intense. Kanye was here. They had that whole big meeting because the government was like, he cannot come up here. He will sway the jury to be on the Ye side. I mean, I'm not down with Ye. I'll put that out here now. I'm a Jewish man, so all the stuff he's doing, there's no way I can ever get down with that. But wow, Kanye was here, and Kanye, this is probably the first club that he was kicked out of, a federal court building. Go figure. Kanye thought he was going to show up, man, and just give him a little Yeezy. He thought he was going to go a little cray on him, like blinking, 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 right? You know what I mean? This is crazy. Wow.
I still don't believe it. There's not one picture out there. I just don't believe it, y'all. But you guys can believe whatever you want. I don't believe it. And I think it's funny when he said that it was the only time that Bianca was probably dressed. She wouldn't be allowed to be wearing what she wears in public inside of a courtroom, guys. Like, come on now.
Doc is so hot. Just had somebody else come up to us, try to start a fight with myself and another gentleman. Tried to start a fight with this other gentleman and then spit in the gentleman's direction on the ground. I mean, this is crazy coming out here, man. The gallery is crazy.
They're back.
Love you guys. Secret Service, Sam out. Here we go. We're back.
Here we go. We're back. Here we go. We're back. Here we go. We're back. Here we go. We're back. Here we go. We're back. Here we go. We're back. Here we go. We're back. Here we go. We're back. Here we go. We're back. Here we go. We're back. Here we go. We're back. Here we go. We're back. Here we go. We're back. Here we go. We're back. Here we go. We're back. Here we go. We're back. Here we go. We're back. Here we go. We're back. Here we go. We're back. Here we go. We're back. Here we go. We're back. Here we go. We're back. Here we go. We're back. Here we go. We're back. Here we go. We're back. Here we go. We're back. Here we go. We're back. Here we go. We're back. Here we go. We're back. Here we go. We're back. Here we go. We're back. Here we go. We're back. Here we go. So exhibits are admitted. What are these? And then the agent says the floor plans of 200 South Mapleton. How do you know they are accurate? I was there. Okay. So there's an objection. They had a sidebar. I told you, Agnifilo is going to object to everything. We're going to have a couple of sidebars today. That's what it sounds like. He will object to everything. Okay. He said it. So we probably going to be here for a minute with all these objections. Here we go. How many how many manila envelopes were there in the nightstand? 6. What was written on them? K. Published a stipulation testing determined in the K envelopes with the shamrock on it was Kellogg. So there were 6 manila envelopes. How many manila envelopes were in the nightstand? 6, says the agent. What was written on them? K, like the letter K. Published the stipulation. Testing determined in the K envelopes with the shamrock on it was catalog. All right. I can't say the whole word because I don't want to get flagged, but you guys see it right there. Okay. That's what it was. Special K. That's right. Mm-mm-mm. They had 6 envelopes. 6 envelopes of Special K. I had to sneeze. Excuse me. Okay. No update yet. Damn. That's crazy. That's a lot of drugs. But I mean, I guess we don't know. What could be an envelope with the letter K and a shamrock. I don't know. Did they all contain rugs, or what was in it? Yeah, yeah. You said I want to know exactly who owns these rentals that the schmecks are being put in. If Diddy has so much money, why rent? Capitalism is to own, not to throw your money. Maybe TriStar. I don't know. That's a good question. Ronnie Cox. Why rent them and then just not have a? I don't know. I mean, just like, first of all, this is, how do I say this? It's like they're renting these properties to have all this kind of stuff happen. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, this was 4 minutes ago from CNN. Jury hears text messages between Combs and staffer and between Ventura and guard. Okay, so this is where the confusing D-Rock was kind of he was being mentioned. Comey was reading some messages. So in front of the jury, but before Homeland Security Investigation Special Agent took the stand, prosecutors read aloud some text messages. According to this reading, Combs texted his then chief of staff KK in November of 2023, saying in part, make sure Robin is not doing anything dumb, like not having that rent paid on time. Can you make sure that she pays for this month, please? Oh my, this is okay. So Robin's name is mentioned here. According to this reading, Combs texted his then chief of staff, KK, in November of 2023, saying in part, make sure Robin is not doing anything dumb, like not having that rent paid on time. Can you make sure she pays for this month, please? According to previous testimony, Robin was Combs' accountant, and Jane, who dated Combs in 2021 to 2024, testified in this case number as a pseudonym and is identified as a victim in Combs' indictment, said Robin handled the rent for the home. Testimony has indicated that Combs paid for Jane's rent for a Los Angeles home from 2023 to present day. Quorum responded according to the message read today. Robin said her rent was paid. Another message chain ready today was between then Combs' girlfriend, Cassie Ventura, and D-Rock, one of Combs' security guards. Okay, my bathroom door is broken. He's blaming me for going to someone else's house when I pulled over to see if I was being followed, and I was. Ventura texted him. He has my key, so I'm leaving. I do not feel safe. I'm so not effing with anyone else. She later texted him that 3 of her doors were broken. This is Cassie texting D-Rock. These messages are being read live in the courtroom. You know I can't take your key from him. D-Rock said in a later message, he is there. He is here. You are there. I think that's the best thing for now. Oh my God. What a mouthful so early in the morning. Damn. And I am literally, I'll show you guys. CNN straight up put the whole thing right there. There you go. So there was a message. Comb texted KK. Make sure Robin is not doing anything dumb like not having that rent paid on time. Whose rent? Jane Doe. Okay? Can you make sure that she pays for this month? So, damn, like the lady was paying, the TriStar Sports and Entertainment person, accountant, was paying Jane Doe's rent. Okay? Yep. All right. Let me know what you guys think in the comments, okay? Because that's where it's at. That's crazy. Let's see. No update. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Betty, thank you for becoming a member. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. It just I'm confused. So he's making sure her rent was paid, but what's wrong with that? Nella, it's not that there's anything like he's making sure that the rent is paid, but it's Robin the accountant and her intertwinement with Sports Star and Entertainment. So Robin and what is it? Lou Taylor. This goes back to the Free Britney movement where they had Britney Spears in this conservatorship while this whole company and Robin and the affiliates were messing with her money. So what that tells me is that there is this whole situation happening, this enterprise of, the FOs that are happening, and the rent is being paid by, Combs Enterprise, but the money situation being driven by this very shisty TriStar Sports and Entertainment company, in addition to everything else that they have their hands on pocket wise. So that's what I think is the biggest highlight. It's like they are showcasing how the money flows, but Lou Taylor is behind the scenes. And BJ had called this out, I want to say maybe 6 or 7 months ago, where she said, watch, there's going to be a connection between TriStar, this Diddy case, and somehow intertwined to Britney Spears. And that's the part that I'm like, I'm so here for it. I'm so like, I didn't even know they were going to mention these people. She could have been an accountant. Fine. Maybe she was just an accountant. But I have a lot of questions about all of this. And does she know that she was also moving money to support the FOs and all this other stuff? That's the question that I have. That's the question that I have. Okay. Here we go. Government says, is there a safe in this closet? Agent Lamont says, yes, it's gray. They're in the photo. Okay. And then government says, what was in the safe? Lamont says, a passport for Sean Combs and a plastic bag with substances in it. Okay. Stipulation at paragraph 15-16 testing found the brown pebbles were MDMA. So they had drugs, which is illegal, in the closet. Okay. Yeah. You think that's why he wanted a speedy trial? BJ has been calling this out for a long, long time. But you know what, Nella? I think that's why he like, hurry up, let's get this shit on the road. I don't know if a speedy trial was, I don't know. I guess let me know what you guys think on this whole situation. So the safe was open. What was in the safe? Was the safe closed or open when they approached the safe? That's the question that I have. A passport for Sean, a plastic bag with substances in it. Okay. That's a good question. Was the safe open? Could they have a search warrant? Was the safe open? Let me know what you guys think. Brown pebbles doo-doo. He had some brown pebbles. Have you? If you look into her, a lot of other stuff will come out. She's no good. No. So she's running, that's her company. And wherever it's being said, wherever Lou Taylor, wherever this Brabin character's at, Lou Taylor is not too far from the lady. Like they're kind of like they're a dynamic duo, so to speak. Okay. So yeah. Yeah. Was it found inside? Let me know. And the church that she's a part of. Oh man, you know what I find amazing? And let me know what you guys think in the chat. This is what I find amazing. Y'all ever find it amazing that when these celebrities get in trouble, in any kind of legal trouble to this magnitude, nobody ever, like celebrity wise, they're all quiet. Your Kim Kardashians, all these people, they don't say, the people that would attend these parties, they don't say nothing. The Jay-Z, Kim Kardashian, who else? They're all kind of quiet. Of course, JC defended himself. And then you have these people like the Tony Busby, who I still think till this day is very questionable, who I'm trying to wonder why none of the 50 plus or 100 plus lawsuits that he brought forward, none of those victims, none of those are somehow mixed into his lawsuits. These are all civil cases, right? But I have to kind of wonder, like, come on now. You know what I mean? Tax records, I have a lot of questions about this. Okay. Do we have an update? Yes, we do. What is in his bag? The agent responds. J&J, Johnson & Johnson baby oil, Astroglide, and some lingerie. Oh my God. Where else were Astroglides and baby oil found? In the bathroom, in the garage. Show some photos. Bookcase full of baby oil, drawers full of Astroglide. Is this any different? Okay, so remember when they did the raids in the Miami home and we found all this stuff? So he had a huge supply of Johnson & Johnson baby oil, the Glide, and some lingerie. Damn. Said in the bathroom, show the photos, bookcase full of baby oil, drawer. It's crazy, man. I'm telling you, man, you should just buy a share with Johnson & Johnson. Savannah, thank you for becoming a member. Shout out to you. Thank you, Savannah. Thank you for supporting the channel. No more oil, please. no more rubber duckies. He said all kinds of things. You said, what do you expect Diddy's friends to say? They're not aware of the freak offs. How do you know, Chuck Love? They're not aware of the freak offs? Okay. I guess, how do you know? How do you know they're not aware of the freak offs, that this is the lifestyle? I mean, in Jane Doe's own words, she said this was a lifestyle. How do you know they're not aware of it? They're even asking her, can you recommend somebody? So how do you know they're not aware of it? She even said, well, maybe they knew, or maybe they thought that we were. And it's not enough to even say that there was another celebrity icon, okay, who flew Jane Doe, who, in my opinion, might have she could have been ingrained in this and not even know it, at the same time, or was, I don't know. But how do you know? I don't know them. So maybe you know something I don't know. Okay. Let's see. Update. So next photos, boxes marked Astroglide, 24 boxes. Government then says, where were these boxes of Astroglide? In the garage. Overall, how much bottles of baby oil did you find? 200? How many bottles of Astro in 200 South Mapleton? 900. You need that much Astro? You need 900 bottles of the slippy what? 900 and 200 bottles of baby oil. I think that's a normal supply number, right? I have about 1,000. I'm just joking, y'all. No. Oh my God. What do you do? Like rob You know what this reminds me of? Back when the C-19 was happening and people were like taking over toilet paper and hand sanitizer. So if we run low out of Astroglide, you guys just had to hit up Diddy's mansions and go find them. That dude is never drying. 200. 200. Okay. These were boxes. Where were the boxes of Astroglide in the garage? Overall, how many bottles? This is bottles. So it was 200 bottles, not 200 boxes, 200 bottles. How many bottles of Astro in 200 South Mapleton? 900. 900 bottles. That guy is never dry. Never dry. Yes. Yes, Nelda. Yes. Good. I cannot. Okay, I'm laughing because I'm like, oh my God, that's a lot. Okay. It's crazy, man. Substances were positive. Oh, CNN. Hold on. Let me read this and then I'll read CNN. Government says, let's turn to the firearms found in the residence. What are these? The agent responds, Ruger Glock pistol and some AR-15 platform. Okay. Government shows the photos. What is this? The Smith and Wesson's rifle on the chair, three 30 round magazines, says Lamont. Okay. Okay. So they got a lot of guns. Substance positive for KK, and MDMA were taken from Combs' LA home, according to the evidence in court, with Homeland Security Special Agent Andre Lamone on the stand. The jury saw photos of the items that authorities say were found in his nightstand in the master bedroom of the Combs Los Angeles home. Okay, and this is in the March 2024 searches. One of the stands contained 6 manila envelopes marked with K. Lamont said a white powder in the bag tested positive for Special K, according to the stipulation read in the court. Several cell phones were found in the house. The jury saw photos of the items that were inside of a safe in one of the master's closet. Combs' passport in a plastic bag with a brown substance in it were found inside the safe. Lamont said the brown substance tested positive for MDMA, according to the stipulation. Damn. Okay. Here we go. Dang. Let me know. You said, oh my God. He said, ish, they were trying to get me for sending my assistants to buy baby oil and Astroglide. So now if they have stocked it up, they can't use that against him. Ah, good point. Give me one sec, guys. Let me see. Get some water with Brad there, Mama. Give me one sec, guys.
Come on. Let's go. Outside.
Okay. Here we go. So now, no update. CNN reports jury sees photos of items recovered in Combs' home. Special Agent Andre said Homeland Security recovered about 200 bottles of baby oil and 900 bottles of personal Luby from Diddy's residence. The jury saw a photo of 16 boxes full of the Luby bottles with piled in Combs' garage. So he was buying in supply. The jury also saw a photo of bags of baby oil and a Luby next to a bag of lingerie recovered from a closet near the master bedroom. Dang, I don't think that he ever planned to stop any of these FOs, because literally that's a huge supply. Okay, so they're talking about the weapons, and then the agent says there is a 5.11 bag. What's that? Just a bag. And this rifles and a Mossberg, is it Mossberg shotgun or Mossberg shotgun? And this, a drum magazine, large capacity. This one was a 60 round. It had 59 rounds of green tip ammunition in it. Damn. Like, listen, I'm all for, I mean, security needs to have their weapons, but why did they look like they were ready to get down on something? I mean, he was definitely an addict for sure. But I do wonder, like, what's up with all these, like, these weapons, you know? That's the question that I have. Are You said moss like the plant? Gotcha. Um so are you saying it could have been for a woman? Is that what you're saying? Because it's also for, yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's the lube. It can be used for all kinds of things. No, but like, honestly, like, what's up with all these weapons? Like, it's one thing to say, well, I'm a gun collector, and then you have like all these weapons like framed somewhere. But what was the use for all of these? I just have that'd be my question that I would have. Okay. What does green tip ammunition do? It is designed to pierce body armor. Could you look at the boxes of firearms in the cart next to you? Okay, so Lamont goes off the mic. The serial numbers, were they existed, match up? Oh, this is what, are we going to get to that serial number part? See, there's so much. I didn't even know that you could get through body armor if the bullet has a green tip. Wow. The more you know, I swear. Okay. Prosecutors have called their next witness, Homeland Security Special Agent, who was involved in the federal raids on Combs' home in Los Angeles last year. The prosecutor is methodically showing the jury some of the items found, including 6 small manila envelopes with the letter K written on them. They tested positive for ketamine. 3 cell phones, a plastic bag that tested positive for MDMA, commonly known as X, a large cooler bag of baby oil, a closet full of baby oil, and at least 18 retail sized boxes of the Lube Astro Glide. Lamont estimates that the federal government seized 200 or so bottles of baby oil and in total 900 bottles of the Lube. That's a lot of bottles. That is a lot of bottles. But hey, man. Who said in the chat, that man is never dry? Somebody said that man will never be dry. See, Vicky says you're not coming to. Well, you have 145. You're not coming. See, I'm all for, like, but here's my question: is like, I'm all, y'all do whatever you want with your weapons. Don't get me wrong. Do whatever. But I'm kind of wondering, like, security would have a certain type of weapon, but like, do we want, like, I'm just wondering about these kinds of weapons. Almost look like they're ready to go to war one way or another. I don't know. What do you guys think? And are these the weapons? These one of the weapons that was defaced? Yeah, you know what, Moni? They do go. One of the witnesses did testify that they would use 12 bottles, so 3 sessions in one night. How many think they use? It makes sense to stock up. It makes sense to stock up. You know what? They needed a refill. That's true. I mean, I'm not even thinking that if they had 3 sessions and they use 12 bottles in one session, yeah, I guess you would need about a couple of cases of the stuff, I guess. I don't know. Damn, that's a lot of bottles. That's what I got to say about that. um I think they're his weapons. I don't know who they're registered for. That's a good question. Who are these weapons registered to? You know, or are they registered? That's true. It's not illegal to own lube, exact, or the oil or the lubey lube. That's right. Drugs and defamed serial numbers on guns will end him. He's not coming home. That's true. You can have a lot of bottles. You can have all kinds of bottles. That's fine. It's not illegal. There's no limit. There might be limits behind bars, but there's no limit to how much you can own on the oil. That's right. You said we shall find out? Okay. All right. Yeah. I'm just thinking in my mind. That's true. Like if they're doing 3 or 4 sessions. I agree. Okay, we're waiting. So no update yet. No update here. You said the bullets may be illegal? See, I'm thinking that if you own the gun, the bullets would come with it. Maybe the type of bullets, especially ones that can pierce through body armor, right? Like if a bullet can pierce some body armor, I think that would be horrible. But yes. You said avocado oil. It's not avocado oil. Oh my God. Teresa, I can't even tell you. You've missed a couple of things. It's like I can't even leave the trial for 5 minutes because I missed too much. You said California gun laws will get him 10 years. Could the pizza boxes in the jail call sons be to the Astroglide? Those jail calls that were released by YouTubers are fake. But G Wallace, thank you for the 199. They're fake. They're not real. For those that are wondering, there was a creator here who got with another, and they actually, one of the creators who did this spoke about it. There was a creator here who got with another creator who decided to do something with the vocals and release jail calls, and then it was determined to be fake. The creator that helped that creator actually spoke about it and said that it was fake, that they did it with some audio sound thing, which I'm not surprised. Like, it's just a damn shame that people got to fake receipts like that. Like, come on, man. So yeah, G Lover Wallace, those calls were never real. But yeah, those calls, well, I mean, I was all in for it. I was like, oh, they got the calls. I'm here for it because I thought they were public, right? But no, they're fake. They're fake. They're all fake. The creators that made those were fake. And they actually removed them because they were fake. So yeah. But yes. People got to make receipts up when it comes to this. They can't just. The thing is that you really don't have to lie on Diddy, guys. Diddy, you just say what it is about Diddy. You don't have to lie on him. People will find out the truth about Diddy sooner or later. But let me know what you guys think in the comments. Shout out to everybody that is coming through. By the way, I've worked on Jane Doe's transcript video, so I'll be releasing that hopefully this weekend, and working on that and the other ones too. Okay, government says, do any of the firearms not have serial numbers? The agent says one did not. This one. So he's holding a long gun. Okay, let me make myself smaller. So this is the serial number stuff. Do any of the firearms not have serial numbers? The agent, one did not. This one holds one of the long guns. How are serial numbers eliminated? He says sand off with the machine. It's smooth, not like it was done with a screwdriver. Okay, no further questions. That's it. So the weapon that was defaced was found in the LA property, and it's one of the long guns. And then they're asked, like, how are the numbers eliminated? Sand off with the machine. It's smooth. It's not like it's done with the screwdriver. So very intentional. I mean, even a screwdriver is very intentional, but um if the numbers are removed, are they still able to identify where they got this gun from? Like a ghost guns, right? If here's my question. If Are they still able to identify? How many weapons do we have out there that have been defaced and they haven't been able to identify? Ghost guns are an automatic 25 years. No. So we won't even be able to find out like what the gun has been, what crimes the gun has been involved in, who it belonged to, who came in contact, like basically the history of this gun. If I'm hearing this correctly, right? Let me know in the chat. Okay. All right, here's Agnifilo. Agnifilo, I haven't even hit my gavel this morning, y'all. Wake it up. Agnifilo. Mr. Agnifilo, says the judge. Agnifilo says, you are aware that Mr. Combs has security, right? Yes. And every gun and piece of ammo was recovered from the security office, right? Yes. There were no guns in the kids' bedrooms? No. Well, shit, I would hope not. Okay. So he's trying to kind of say, listen, this is a normal thing. There were no guns over here in the kids' room, like they're in the security place, right? So ghost guns, you can't recover who are not traceable. Gotcha. So we'll never find out if those guns were involved in any kind of crimes, if I'm hearing this correctly. Damn. You said, no update. See, somebody said in the comments, defense is trying to portray Combs as a responsible gun owner. Well, if you have a defaced gun in your thing, I don't know if that's a responsible gun owner. Like, why is that even in your possession? But that's just my opinion. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. If you find a ghost gun, as you call it, is that a responsible gun owner? Did he just stumble upon it? What's the origin of this ghost gun? Was it involved in any other crimes? And why do they need all these guns? I don't know. Has it been confirmed? I don't know. They can still do ballistics with the ammo. Okay, Denise, like to see if it's been involved in anything. He might not be the owner. Then why is it in his possession? And how do we find out who the owner is if it's a ghost gun? You said ask about their guns, not Diddy. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Who cares if he is not charged? Most likely someone in security took the rap for it. Well, the thing is like, I don't know, man. You said Rabbit, that's why they're trying to regulate ghost guns. And those third printers that build ghost guns, there's a difference between ghost guns and defaced guns because if they can trace them, they can't charge them. They can't trace them, they can't charge them. Okay. So there's definitely see, I'm not a gun person, but let me know what you guys think in the comments about it. So ghost guns aren't always defaced, right? No update. Hold up. CNN says agent found multiple weapons and ammo designed to penetrate body armor at Combs' home, witness says. So the jury saw photos of 6 firearms, magazines, and ammunition found in a security room in the home. Special agent testified that when he arrived, agents responsible for securing the home had already laid out the firearms and removed their magazines in accordance with standard procedures. The agents at the security room had firearm safes, and agents also found 2 locks and a bag. Here's my question. Were the safes locked? 3 of the guns were rifles, 1 was a pistol, and 1 was a shotgun. Okay, so 3 of the guns were rifled, 1 was a pistol, and 1 was a shotgun. Lamont testified that the serial number on one of the rifles appeared to have been scratched off or sanded off. The agent also seized a drum magazine compatible with the rifles. The agent testified that the drum magazine typically holds large numbers of ammunition. This drum magazine could hold up to 60 rounds, and 59 rounds of green tip ammunition were found in the magazine. He said that the green tip ammunition is designed to penetrate body armor. Wow. And is that only sold to certain people? Are you allowed to have that kind of ammunition? Okay, update. And that was CNN who let us know. Agnifilo says, was the security office door locked? Okay. The agent responds, not when I got there, but before. Isn't it important? Did it have a lock? It had a knob. Lock? I don't know. I think I would have remembered something like that if it was locked or not, but okay. Government then says, you have no reason to think the safe was open before you got there. No. Okay, how do we jump? Was there an objection? Or did he get done questioning? How do we go from Agnifilo saying, but before, isn't it important? Did it have a lock? And the agent responds, it had a knob. Lock? I don't know. Then the government says, you have no reason to think that the safe was open before you got there. No. Or is this a typo? Okay, I'm going to assume that's a typo and it's actually Agnifilo who's asking. You have no reason to think that the safe was open before you got there. No. I think that might be a typo. So the room had a lock, but the safe didn't have a lock. Okay. There's nothing further? I mean, I'm just wondering. Thank you, Itchy Dayton, for telling them to hit the like button. Thank you. Where are we at with the likes? Are the likes liking? A ghost gun is a privately made firearm assembled from kits or parts, often lacking serial numbers and therefore untraceable. A gun with the standoff serial number had a serial number removed. So it's not a ghost gun. This is actually a defaced gun if it was sand. Right? Right. Okay, hold up. Okay, so CNN tells us guns and ammunitions were found only in Holmes' security room, special agent testified. Defense attorney Mark Agnifilo is now cross-examining Special Agent Andre, who has been testifying about his participation in Homeland Security investigation, March of 2024 searches of Sean Diddy Combs' Los Angeles homes. When asked, the agent confirmed that he's aware that a security team protects Combs' residence, and there's a designated security room where all the firearms were recovered. No guns or ammunitions were found anywhere in the home other than the security office. And that can be confirmed. So they weren't in the kids' room. They weren't in any other rooms. It was just like, honestly, where it was at. In the security office, I guess. But the defaced gun, not the ghost gun, which clearly it's two different things. The defaced gun, the one that had the standoff numbers, why was that in their possession? And somebody said in the chat, based on California laws, it looks like that could totally be easily something where, somebody could get many years on the stand for that. That's what I'm kind of wondering as well. Hold up. What is going on? Okay. And then Washington doesn't have an update. CNN, no update. What do you guys think in the chat? Let me know. Damn. You said y'all find the lack of evidence found in the RICO trial to be weird? Really no concrete proof here is aside from the baby oil and 20,000 wire transfer to the Venturas? I don't know. Well, Savannah, is the 20,000 a lack of RICO? I guess that's my question to you. I feel like let me just say this, okay? And this is just my thought, all right? I feel like the prosecutor has done a great job in laying the foundation, but the defense has done a good job in poking a lot of the holes in there. if you know what I mean. So I would say, I don't know. I'm kind of like 50-50 on this at this point. I feel like I don't know, man. And even though I may have my thoughts about Jane Doe, I feel like that in itself even shows, in my opinion, that the prostitutes that they were in, all this other stuff, all of that lays it for Rico. Whether I am in agreement with the things, how I feel about Jane Doe or not, how I see that. But the foundation is being laid, guys. I think that I think the prosecution has laid some foundation. But I do wonder about, I have a lot of questions. And something that Good Logic said yesterday, which I have to show you guys that video, he said something to the effect of like, the government is hiding evidence. Good Logic, law tuber, said that. And he said it's hiding evidence in terms of this secret S party with Jane Doe. We'll get into that maybe during lunch. But let's get on top of these updates, because we don't have any yet. No update yet. Somebody said in the comments on Twitter, defense is now trying to portray Combs as a home as responsible by suggesting that all this may be acceptable since Combs has a security team and security room with the safe. Well, I mean, we have a lot of guns. I know a lot of people that own guns. Hell, I mean, a lot of us own guns, and I think that I think for here, I'm weighing this in a little bit. It would be different if a gun was defaced or ghost or whatever. Defaced, I'm going to say. And he kept that. But he does have, and I'm thinking, he's got security. He's a celebrity. I think the gun thing is kind of like, all right, except for the one with the security, with the, serial thing scratched off. All right, let's keep going. We brought a locksmith, but I didn't see him touch that safe. Agnifilo says, we're in Manhattan. We don't know a lot about guns. Sorry. Judge says, withdrawn. This was a gun safe, Agnifilo says, designed for that. Why not photo of opening it? Okay, there's a typo there. So agent says, we brought a locksmith. So they had to bring a locksmith for the safe. We brought a locksmith, but I didn't see him touch the safe. Did they bring a locksmith for the door? Agnifilo says, we're in Manhattan. We don't know a lot about guns. Really? Do I have any New Yorker here that know a lot about guns? Okay, Agnifilo. Judge says, withdrawn. This was a gun safe. Agent says, designed for that. Why not photo of opening it? Why isn't there a photo of them opening the gun safe? That's what I'm saying. Look, at somebody said in the comments, Manhattan doesn't know about guns since when? Do the people in Manhattan not know about guns? What am I hearing here? What is he saying? Donna Smith, possession of a gun with the serial number removed is a federal crime. Thank you, Donna, for the $4.99. I appreciate it. Thank you. Dang. Thank you, Donna. Thank you again. You said, but we do, and NY is tough on illegally owned guns. But it's like, why did Agnifilo say that? We're from New York. We don't know about guns. He said, we're in Manhattan. We don't know a lot about guns. Sorry. That's what Agnifilo said. Agnifilo. You said that's BS. NY guns very well. Well, you said I'm a New Yorker and I know nothing about guns. My hubby does, though. Agnifilo is trying it. He tried it today, right? Why did he say that? Is he being sarcastic? Oh my God. He got his guns from Costco. That's what happened. Hey, Costco does sell guns, right? They do sell guns. They don't let NYers own guns. It's very hard to get a permit. See, now that's a different, okay, because the 90s, that's a different stance. Is that what it is? Maybe it was a joke. Maybe it was a joke and we just I'm reading too much, and I blame myself, guys. I apologize. I might be reading too much into this. I do think it's funny because I'm like, that took me out a bit. Okay. Okay. So here's from Washington Post. Washington Post. Let me see. We don't have an update on Agnifilo. Prosecutors showed photos of 6 firearms, including 2 Smith and Wessons, MP rifles, and a Mossberg pump-action shotgun, a Ruger, a semi-automatic rifle, and a Glock pistol, all recovered by federal agents in March of 2024 raids on Sean Combs' Los Angeles mansion. One of the rifles had the serial number sanded or scratched off. Homeland Security agent testified. Also, agents found ammunition, including a high capacity drum magazine with 59 green tip rounds. Okay, so then the agent said that the bullets were notable because they're manufactured to penetrate body armor better than normal ammunition. Okay. But why do they have that kind of why are they trying to penetrate body armor better than normal ammunition? Why have that kind of ammunition? Let me know. I'm sure that the scripts will give more context about what Agnifilo meant to say there, because I wonder about that. Oh my God, let me shout out some people before I forget. Savannah. Thank you. I appreciate you. I don't know if you meant to send. Let me see. Savannah, I think you're in the. Thank you for. You said 10 for the transcripts. I don't know if you meant to send it twice, but it looks like it might have sent twice. Just double check your area. Thank you. You guys are amazing. Thank you. Okay, somebody said in the comments, Combs' attorney missed that one. New Yorkers know a lot about guns, mostly through the lens of a crime, not culture. Strict laws, urban violence shapes strong opinions. Unless he was being snide, of course. I think maybe he was joking. Maybe he was joking. It looks like Agnifilo kind of strikes me as the person who makes jokes, even though they might not be funny, and they just kind of like have to catch on. Let me know. What do you guys think? Diddy was trying to penetrate the world. All right, Rachel. Shout out to y'all. Sorry, I'm like in and out looking at the comments. I'm not really looking at the comments a lot. I'm looking to see if we have updates as we're speaking. Let me know what you guys think so far. So people are kind of having a heyday. New Yorkers definitely don't know about guns, somebody said. I call bullshit on Mr. Granifilo. What Granifilo? Each of those juror members has probably had a mugging experience somewhere in New York that involved a gun and are probably quite familiar with them. Nice try, Agnifilo. We do know a lot about guns here. Oh my God. You don't know about guns in New York? Where mob and gangsters originated? LOL. Is this dude serious? People are dragging him on Twitter. What if he's joking? He could have been joking. Look, even Diddy Docket. I think he was being sarcastic, y'all. Let me know. I don't know. People are going crazy. Hold up. Let me see what people are saying. What the hell is he talking about? Agnifilo looking really goofy. What is the point of his witness? No videos of the home search in 2024. Oh, how come they don't have? Do we have body cam footage of these searches? I was going to ask the same question. Like, do we have body cam footage of? Would there be body cam footage of a raid? I mean, there's footage of everything else. There's no footage of them opening the safe, or at least trying to get to the safe or the locksmith. Okay. But I think that's a good question. You don't know about guns in New York, where mobs and gangsters originated. LOL. Due to serious, Manhattan does not know about guns since when? We know about guns in NYC. We don't know about guns in NYC. Okay. I imagine Diddy might have a safe that opened using a fingerprint. Maybe. I don't know. What a deliberate waste of time by Comey and her crew. Oh my God. Quit the commentary, Agnifilo. The judge gonna get you. My God, the comments are eating him up on Twitter. What if he's just joking? He could have just been joking. All right, we got an update. Here we go. Yo, everybody's like flipping out. Okay. Lamont, the agent says, SRT goes in first. Agnifilo says, so because of this protocol, we don't have any photographs. So you use a body cam? No. Why don't they use body cam in raids? In your human trafficking work, have you ever dealt with Astroglide before? Only in this case. In your human trafficking work, have you ever dealt with Astroglide before? Only in this case. Okay. Let me know what you guys think. There wasn't a body cam footage in your neighbors? Wow. I have questions. It was a joke. It sucks that we can't read the first. I know. I'm like, I think it was a joke, but people are really taking that serious. I think it was a joke. I don't know. I'm not an expert, but yeah. Okay. So I guess what is the point of the question for in your human trafficking work? Have you ever dealt with Astroglide before? Only in this case. So is he trying to like say, well, try to differentiate one case from the other? Like, it's not human trafficking because they use Astroglide. He says only in this case. What about baby oil? Here it is. Okay. And then he chuckles. I'm telling you, Agnifilo is the kind of personality that makes jokes and he laughs at his own jokes. He might not be funny, but he's laughing at his own jokes. He says, okay. And he chuckles. Judge says, no comments, please. The judge is like, save your commentary. Just ask your questions. Agnifilo. So the baby oil was in the garage? The agent says, it was the Astroglide in the garage. You're from LA? Yes. Enjoy. No further questions. No redirect. That's it. We're done. I told you that these government witnesses are a lot quicker. What do you guys think? I know I will say this, like Agnifilo is kind of giving me, I'm like, Agnifilo, this shit is serious. But he is kind of giving me this what's the word? Like he kind of laughs at his own jokes type of personality. He gives me that. You know what I mean? Yeah, you can relate to the joke thing. Like, and y'all, I know I make jokes all the time. I do. I think for me, it's the way in which I kind of deal with the seriousness of stuff. But he really did say enjoy. Enjoy what? Enjoy LA? I'm gonna have to read this, but Agnifilo does give that. He kind of like makes jokes. Even the judge is having to correct him. No comments, please. So when he says, you've never dealt in human trafficking work, have you ever dealt with Astroglide before? Only in this case. Agnifilo says, okay, and then chuckles. Judge says, no comments, please. So the baby oil was in the garage. It was in the Astroglide in the garage. Was you're from LA? Yes. Enjoy. No further questions. The last time that Agnifilo cross-examined anybody, it was Regina Ventura. And he tried. He didn't actually. He just kind of excused himself. But, he was just kind of, all right, well, thank you. And then he sat down right away. I have to wonder about this whole situation. Who's the next witness? Who's the next witness? There's a break. Here we go. There is a break now. Okay. Let me know what you guys think in the comments about this whole situation. Like, honestly, what do you think? You think it's very inappropriate to joke about it? Well, he's the lawyer, right? Like, is it inappropriate? What do you guys think? Like, with Agnifilo, maybe that's a poll question that we can ask. Let me know in the comments. How do you feel about Agnifilo? I don't even know if I spelled his name right. Giving jokes or making jokes during questioning the witness. Let me know. How do you guys feel? I'm okay with it. I am okay with it. It's inappropriate. Go vote. And can we get to like a couple likes more, please? And thank you. I'd appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the channel. Um, it's dismissive. Yeah, you think it's dismissive to joke? Lawyers are kind of jerks sometimes. This is why I like when witnesses fire back at lawyers. And we've seen this a lot here too. I think I'm okay with that because it's like if you're kind of taking it to a place where you're joking about a situation, I probably would be firing back too. Yeah. You think it depends on the question? You said you've seen it before, so it doesn't bother me. It doesn't really bother me either. He doesn't have a weapons charge. You know what, Terrell? Why doesn't Diddy have a weapons charge? Right? Especially with the defacing of the weapon. He's not facing weapons charges, is he? I guess I'd have to look. Hold up. Is weapons part of the RICO? Somebody I'm sure will have that breakdown that I've shown multiple times. Was it Nate the lawyer? Yeah, it was Nate the lawyer who had it. Let's go to Twitter. Let's go to Twitter. It will always be Twitter for me, not X. Diddy breakdown charges. I need to know when there was a list of them. Okay, we know this. I think it was Nate the lawyer who put that out there. Nate the lawyer. I'll find it now. Let me see what. Oh, here it is. Weapons is not a charge, guys. Weapons is not a charge. You said he's basically saying that the evidence is weak. The atmosphere is different in the courtroom. Her son lives with them. It could be their weapon instead of his. Okay, hold up. Let me show you guys what I'm talking about. This is from Nate the lawyer. Remember, he did this breakdown for us, I want to say a couple weeks ago. I don't see weapons as a charge at all in any of these charges. Why not? Especially if the gun is defaced. That would be the question that I would have. That's right, minds y'all. Very true. I thought weapons would have been a charge. Why isn't it a charge? Isn't it anything illegal that was done in the enterprise, right, Jade? So that would be something illegal done in the enterprise, right? No minors there. You're right, Lindell. There are no minors and no weapons charges. But I don't know. It just feels like, well, excuse me, and I'm going to say it's a defaced gun. It seems to me that a defaced gun, who has smoothed out the serial number off of it, it would have been a charge. It would have been chargeable under the RICO Act, right? You said the state can later charge him with that? Maybe. So you think that if he can later beat that charge? You think it's another case coming through? I don't know. Let me know. These are the only RICOs that have been proved by the date. Nate the lawyer created this, and it could go further. Illegal enterprise transactions. Yeah, but it's still in his property. It could have been anybody's gun, and it's still in his property. Okay, hold up. And then cross-examination of special agent ends and jury's on break. So the jury's about to take a 15-minute break, okay? So special respondent team clears Combs' home before another agent's entered. This is what the witness says. So the agent testified that a special response team cleared Sean Diddy Combs' home first to make sure it was safe for the other agents to enter. This was in March of 2024. He said that the team's sole purpose by entering the location is to look for people or if they encounter weapons to make weapons safe. He said that the team does not typically take photos of the items on the property. Because of that, the agent said he didn't know if the guns were found inside the the firearm safe, if the safe was locked or if the door to the security room was locked when agents arrived first at home. Okay. Well, there's that explanation. Let me know what you guys think in the comments about it. Damn. Okay. Dum, 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 dum. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. I think we have an update. Are we back? That's quick. Okay, and we're back. For Jonathan Perez to invoke the fifth. Oh, Immunity Perez. Jonathan Immunity Perez, who I believe was on like the list of the witnesses, if I remember correctly. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Government says, do you intend to assert that right? As explained, yes. I will enter the order of immunity. Okay. And Comey says, my colleagues tell me Mr. Combs has been nodding during cross. Please instruct him. Diddy is still nodding? Diddy, stop nodding. You can't be nodding. Brian Steele says, it is my affirmation Mr. Combs has done nothing inappropriate. Okay, the judge says, all right, good. We had an exchange about this a few days ago. There's going to be some amount of reaction to testimony that is given. It is impossible to police all of it. Oh my God. He can't nod. He can't go like this. He can't go like this. He can't go like, he can't do nothing. Diddy, keep it together. I'm like giving Diddy a whole different name. Diddy is about to get himself thrown out, but the judge's like, we can't police everything. He can't stop, won't stop. That's right. Oh my God. He can't stop, won't stop. Nope. Get it, can't stop, won't stop. Nope. Oh my God. Y'all are funny in the chat. Hey, thank you guys for keeping it cute and beautiful in the chat. Y'all are amazing. I really appreciate it. This trial has been tough. I think that it brings different sides of us. So thank you. Oh my God. You said love that high level of control over him. Well, can't stop, won't stop. Nope. No pun intended. Isn't that what David James said? He's like, I went to a job interview at Diddy's and I told him I can't stop, won't stop, and I got the job. Anyways, oh my God. I don't think Diddy knows how to control himself at all. Or maybe that's not even what's happening. I don't know. I'm not there. I mean, I'm kind of wondering. I don't know. The government wants to jail him or take him out of the room for nodding his head. I mean, let me ask you, is he looking at the jury or is he just nodding his head? Let me see. My colleagues tell me Mr. Combs has been nodding during cross. He can't nod during cross. He's not looking at the jury. Is he not able to nod during cross? He's not able to go. I don't know, man. It's giving petty at this point. Like for nodding, is he looking at the jury? Comey. Calm down, Comey. You said, is he? I don't know, but like literally, sometimes nodding. Is he looking at the jury? That's my question. He's not allowed because he's not allowed to interact with the jury or the witnesses. But I don't even think he's doing that. He was called out for nodding, but he's not. It's not being said that he nodded at the jury. He's just nodding. So I get he was nodding at. Let's be very specific. My colleagues tell me Mr. Combs has been nodding during cross. Please instruct him. Oh, okay. So it's when there's cross examination that he's going like this. When Agnifilo was talking, yeah, it could be considered nonverbal communication. You know. But maybe it's like a habit, like, maybe he's nodding to the lawyers. I don't know. Nodding is sign language. Okay. Gotcha. Even ever look up what the name Diddy means? Hashtag self-fulfilling prophecy. Franny Long, are you not allowed? If you're nodding in agreement with the cross-examination that Agnifilo is doing, you're the defendant, could that be looked as bad? I'm wondering about this. Or is he just going like he just can't help himself? I don't know. He's been warned. No nodding, but crying is okay. He's allowed to cry. Maybe if he twitched. Oh my God. He's affirming and agreeing with the cross. So that can be considered manipulation. Lord have mercy. Well, damn. I don't know. You guys let me know what you think. You think everybody's being petty? Let me know what you guys think. He is allowed to react to the testimony appropriately. I mean, let me know. Diddy doesn't know about guns. He's from NY. That's why he's not. He says, Bill, Bill, you gonna get people going. Like Nifilo said that people from New York don't know about guns from Manhattan specific. So this is Diddy nodding. Look, there you go. Was he doing this? Can he do this? See, he's nodding and agreeing there. Is this bad? I don't know. Let me know. We're not there, guys, so I can only speculate what's been happening. That's all I gotta say about that. I'm not there. But let me know. This is him. This is what Diddy would look like. It. He can't do it. Okay, he can't overdo it. So he's overdoing the nodding. Don't overdo it, Diddy. Check your nods. Check your nods. You're only allowed to nod nothing at all. That's it. Not Diddy bobblehead Combs. Not the Diddy bobblehead Combs. Watch, they're going to come up with bobbleheads, Diddy bobbleheads, where you can't control the nodding. Oh, man. All right. So now I'm wondering. They had an issue with the nodding. But we had Jonathan Perez. Let's talk about Jonathan Perez. Let's see if we can find a picture. And I know Diddy Docket has one. Jonathan Perez Diddy trial. So let me tell you guys a little bit about Jonathan Perez. Diddy Docket posted this. Shout out to Diddy Docket. We're going to show. This is the witness, Jonathan Perez, right here. Okay. This is him. He was I guess Combs' assistant from 2021 to 2024. Okay. And is one of the staff mentioned in the recent filing. He will be taking the stand with other witnesses after Jane. There you go. This is him. Okay. And he is mentioned again. He is mentioned. All right. I wonder about him. Let me know what you guys think. Breaking news, Kanye has arrived. And for real? You're kidding. For real this time? Let me see. You're kidding. Is he really there? Or are people just like flipping out? I need to know. Are we serious? Why is he there? For what? Is he testifying? BJ said Kanye's at the courthouse? Yes? Oh my. What? I'm gonna need some. What? Let me see. Is he really there? Diddy. Let me see if I can find. Oh my God. You know that people are gonna be flipping out if that is the case. We're looking. I don't see nothing yet, guys. He must be there. I don't know. Well, people were saying, did he actually go there? Let me tell you, he's there to support Diddy. Oh my God. This courthouse is probably going to be a mess today. Literally. Let's see. Let me see who's live about it. Man, this is too much. Here it is. I think infamous Sylvia is live too. Let me go see. Because she was the one that I would probably. Here we go. Shout out to infamous Sylvia. I think she's live too. Is she? No, it says 9 minutes ago, Kanye's coming. There you go. Who is this?
Tell me you work for him without telling me you work for him.
He worked for him.
Right or wrong?
He worked for. You could tell they could. You could tell they worked for him for the other guy because the clothes he got on.
Is Kanye coming?
The way he walk in, the way, and it's a whole bunch of them. Oh, for
Kanye coming. Let me see if I can get there.
Okay. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button.
We're waiting.
Hit the like button.
It is Kanye? He's in the building? Damn. We're waiting for him to get there. Do we have footage? I'm waiting to see. Let me see. This is 49 minutes. Are people outside waiting for Kanye to arrive?
Is it really hot outside?
Let me see if we get the footage.
You know, I don't know. That's gonna be tacky because they're gonna be on. We're trying to get him when nobody's out here, and then he's gonna come when the crowd comes out. Maybe he's coming. Maybe he's coming out here because there's about to be something.
No update yet.
Austin, stop that. Now you
Yep.
block.
Kanye's there.
Austin, don't say stuff like that.
Hold up. Kanye is there. Let me show you guys. Update at about 11:28 a.m. Kanye West has arrived at SDNY courthouse, ran down to the lobby. Marshals reminded on photo, but Ye came in white pants and a jacket, security with him. One forgot the token they give. You pick up your phone when you leave. Yep. Kanye West is in the courtroom. CNN is reporting it too. Kanye West arrives at the courthouse. He's dressed in all white and wearing sunglasses. Kanye has been in touch with Diddy Combs' family about possibly attending Combs' ongoing criminal trial to show support. Kanye is in the building. He's dressed in all white. Oh my. You cannot make this up. Did he change his name again? Oh, shit. You're kidding me. TMZ is just picking it up, too. Look, there it is. Well, at least she's wearing clothes. No shit. Look at this. This is what he's wearing to court. All white. Oh, my God. You said the F.O. Keen has arrived? And look, she's wearing clothes. She's actually is that her? She's actually wearing clothes. Like, she's actually got everything. And I don't know what's, under that jacket. Hopefully she's still wearing clothes, but she's actually got everything on. Okay, that's a graduation ceremony. Hold up. Let's see. Going back to, wait, this is July. Yeah. Dress of the night. So is she in court or where are they at? Yep, that's him. Here it is. That's crazy. Dang.
How you doing, Yay? Yay.
Well, there you go. For those, there you go. So they were there for a different event, I guess. I don't know. Hold up. This is like frozen. Let's see. They're in the courtroom. Oh, Lord have mercy. That is going to be crazy. Damn. I have no words. Damn. Maybe they did show up yesterday then. And they went in there to let the court know that they were going to be coming. So now this court is going to be a mess. It's going to be hard. It's probably butt to gut in there, if you know what I mean. Like everybody's trying to squeeze in to make it in the courtroom and make sure they get in there. Wow. He says, somebody said Kanye showing up. Like you can't make this up. It's going to be butt to gut in that courtroom. Literally. He's there. Oh my, all eyes. I don't know how people are going to be able to focus. Like, is the jury going to be able to focus? Damn. Yes. You said you got to use butt to gut. They're butt to gut in there. It's going to be packed in there. You know, media is going to want to get in there right away. Damn. I mean, you just got to make sure you get your little seat and everything. Nance, thank you for becoming a member. Shout out to you. Thank you. Appreciate you supporting the channel. I don't know why he's wearing all white. I don't know, man. That people are flipping out. So we got immunity. We got somebody who got immunity. Combs is nodding. He's going like this. People are flipping out about that. And then enter the chat, Kanye West. Now, don't forget, speaking of Kanye West, don't forget that in one of the jury questionnaires, Kanye West was mentioned. Okay. So there was a list of people that, and all of this was under sealed, right? These questions that the juror members had to decide whether they work with them, they've known him, what do they know about him, and or these people specifically. This is when Mike Myers got mentioned, a bunch of other, Lori Harvey, all these people got mentioned, right? And Kanye West was one of them. Kanye West was one that got mentioned. So there's that. There's that. You think he could cause a mistrial? Lord have mercy. He's dressed in all white. You didn't remember? Yes, he was one of, don't forget. And I had talked to somebody about this. Diddy witnesses list mentioned. This was somebody that was the jury had to review and they had to know whether they knew these. They had to say whether they knew these people or whatnot. Okay, I think we're getting started now. Everybody get it together. So yes, below reads about every celebrity mentioned to date. Kanye West was named during the jury selection. Okay, Kanye West was named during the jury selection. All right, so this is interesting, I think. All right, let's get it together, guys. Do me a favor, hit the like button. There's no reason why we can't have 1,000 likes at this point. Hit the like button, support the channel. I don't ask for much. Hit the like button, support the channel. If you guys can do a super chat, I got my pay links up there to support for the transcripts. Please do so. Thank you. Let's go. Let's get it together. Okay. Update of 11:35 a.m. Combs was seated and surrounded by and speaking with Agnifilo. Nicole Westmoreland and Xavier Eye Candy Donaldson, my opinion, who was down in the lobby waiting when Kanye came in. So they must have known that Kanye was going to be there. They must have known that Kanye was going to be there. Oh, no, I don't think Kanye is going to be a witness to Diddy. No. Wow. So they waited, the defense attorneys waited for Kanye to come through. They knew that he was going to be there. They knew it. Oh my God. Yes, you can't be a witness and be in the courtroom. So he's not a witness to this at all. They wouldn't be able to sit in the courtroom if he was a witness. Bianca is actually dressed in the courtroom. Like she actually got clothes under that trench coat. Shout out to her. Okay. I think that's the first time that she actually, we haven't seen everything. Okay. Shout out to her. Oh man, what is going on? Oh no, hold up. Did something happen to Inner City Press? Let me see. Here it is. 2 minutes ago. Damn. Matthew, you're now directing a rap drama documentary. Give us the play-by-play, baby. Now, Inner City Press is awake now. He's like, let's go. What's happening? All right, let me see what CNN is saying. CNN is giving us an update. Oh man, prosecutors point out points judge to Combs nodding during testimony. While the jury was on a break, Maureen Comey, she's the one that mentioned that Diddy was nodding. Even if Combs is not looking directly at the jury, he still should not be nodding like that, Comey said. Defense attorney Brian Steele said Combs hasn't been looking at the jury and has been acting professionally. Mr. Combs did nothing inappropriate at all day or any day, actually, Steele says. Ooh, Brian Steele coming through. Okay, Brian Steele. The judge referenced a discussion with the lawyers last week after Mr. Combs was trying to interact with the jury. The judge said he believed both sides have since made the boundaries very clear from their respective teams. There's going to be the same amount of reaction to the testimony that is given, and it's impossible to police every reaction from every person in the courtroom. Okay, so Comey clarified that this is not seeking a curative instructions or suggesting Combs be removed from the courtroom, but thought that it was inappropriate for Combs to be nodding while his attorney is asking a witness a yes or no question. So did she see it? I don't know. He cannot listen. At this point, he cannot do nothing. He cannot do nothing. Okay. All right. So that is what. Oh man, that's what CNN says. Now. Here we go. I'm waiting for Washington Post to say something about Kanye being in the courtroom. Oh my God. Somebody said he's the king of FOs. I don't know. Let me know. Comey sounds like her dad. Oh man, I don't know. Kanye's probably going to get ejected. Like he's going to be able to keep his mouth shut. He's going to bust out in music. Watch. Sylvia, you missed it. Why are you just now waking up? Sylvia, you missed it. Kanye is actually down there. He was received by defense attorneys. You missed it, Sylvia. Where you been? You're late. Okay. Jaleesa says, thanks for your hard work, Rabbit. I'm just here trying to figure out how Kanye thinks this is a good look for him or Diddy. Jaleesa, I don't think Kanye cares. I don't think he even cares about what looks good. He knows that this is going to get him trending and people are going to be talking about this for quite some time. But thank you, Jaleesa, for the 5. Thank you. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. He's the king of queens. Oh my God. You said, remember, Kanye said Diddy taught him everything he knows. You said, it's like day 22 and he is late. You said he wants attention. You said, Kanye, I'm going to release a track about this. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Kanye is going to release a track about this. Yes, yes, yes. We're going to hear about it. I have a feeling he's going to make a song. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Oh my God. Sylvia, thank you for the faux bowl yesterday. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. Combs seated and is surrounded by, okay, so we're still here. So where is Kanye gonna sit? Combs seated and is he gonna go in the overflow room or is this room packed? Combs is seated and surrounded and speaking with Agnifilo, Nicole Westmoreland, and Xavier Donaldson, who was down in the lobby waiting when Kanye came in. Where is Kanye gonna sit? Like, it's not like he's gonna have special seating, right? Let me know. So he is there to support Diddy, basically doing something most celebrities aren't, and he wants attention. It's a double-edged sword. That's a good point. That is a good point. I mean, I don't think he really cares whether it's a good look or not. So I'll give you that, Moni, right? Like, you're damn if you do and if you're damn if you don't. Maybe this is a lifestyle that he's into too. I don't know. But that's his prerogative. But I guess if you're facing a criminal case, then it's something different, I guess. You said obviously he's in the courtroom since the lawyers grabbed him. Well, Savannah, like, were they able to snag a seat? Let me know. What do you think? Thank you, Storm. Thank you for the Cash App. I appreciate you, Storm. Thank you. Hold up. I think we're already waiting to get started. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. They put him in the overflow room. I got it, Storm. Thank you. I got the notification. That's why I heard it. He also has been there from day one. But don't you guys remember when he was accusing Diddy of being part of the feds? Do you guys remember that? I feel like I said, I feel like Diddy and Kanye have like a love-hate relationship. That it's like you kind of have to wonder if it's real, you know? I don't know. They have like a love-hate relationship type of situation. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. You think this is all for a show? Remember with Kanye, he was releasing these messages and he was talking about how Kanye is with the Fed, or excuse me, Diddy's with the feds and he's a federal informant. I want to say this was like 3 or 4 years ago. Was it 3 years ago? Yeah. And so then that's why I was like, is this a bromance or what's going on? That's what I want to know. Said, I think it's safe to say he wasn't there yesterday based on what just happened. LOL. Yeah, right. Do you notice? Do you notice how many pictures we have of Kanye now? He wasn't there yesterday. He's there today, but he wasn't there yesterday. So there's that. Safe to say that that's what's happening. Okay, here we go. Are we ready? Washington Post reported. I just want to know. Okay, there it is with the nodding, but oh man, are they going to start? This is a 15-minute break. They should be starting now. Tensions are high, guys. Tensions are high. Okay? And then we're going to get a lunch break. That's what's going to happen. Dang. This is crazy. And then there's actually, now we have footage of Kanye. So you can't say that there's no footage of him. There's footage of him out there. Thank you. A lady loves corner. Love my hair. I know I got to get a little touch up, y'all. Got to get a little touch up, though. I don't know if y'all can see that. Definitely need it. I just haven't had the time. I'll probably do it after the trial. I've just been so busy. Month of May and June have been very busy for me. Yeah, I need a little touch up. You said can't stop, won't stop nodding. I'm like, he can't stop, won't stop. It's a thing. You said this was probably a setup by Diddy to boost his ego. You think so? Do you think that this was planned to just stop there, or maybe Diddy, or maybe Kanye contacted the family, said, I plan to stop there. That's what I'm going. You said Armand is gone crazy, gonna go crazy. Well, Armand has already met Kanye West. I think there's pictures of him and Kanye outside. Like, I remember they met. Let me see. I don't want to make this shit up, but let me see. I think Armand Wiggins and Kanye West met. Was it? Yeah, they did meet. Like, this was maybe 2 years ago. Here it is. This is a picture of them. This was back when they were like, he was wearing those ugly, ugly boots. Okay. Let's see. Kanye West spotted in LA. Yep. He had those ugly, ugly. Remember when he was wearing those ugly boots? These ones, look. That's Armand and Kanye. They were together, I want to say, what year was this? Was it an event? What years was this? I can't remember what year it was. But I remember, 2022. They met. Oh, and this is when Armand was with Jason Lee at the time. Remember, guys? Because there's a lot of pictures of Jason Lee and Armand together. Well, they were kind of a thing, okay? So, yeah, this was back then. They used to, Jason Lee is known to Armand. These people know each other, so yes. But I do wonder. That's when he had those ugly boots, when he was wearing those ugly boots. You said nuclear. Oh my gosh. Together. I don't think it's going to soften the jury either with Kanye being there. I don't think it's meant to do anything. Kanye West is not like okay, like I don't necessarily think he's a very likable person. At this point right now he's not. Yeah. So yeah, I agree. No, Armand and Jason didn't date. No. They had there was a brief work bridesmanship relationship between Armand and Jason Lee, my understanding. And then there was a fallout. Then Armand went live and he was burning Jason Lee's book. That was pretty iconic because he was doing this on a live. I remember that. So yeah. Is Armand not in the courtroom? He should be in the courtroom. He's been in the courtroom every day. Yeah, so like I said, I don't think that Kanye is going to sway anybody. He's not a likable person at this point. Not this Kanye. Okay. All right, so 11:46 a.m. trial resumes. All the jury is entering. Government may call. It says next witness. The government calls Jonathan Perez, who we just saw took immunity. Get it together, guys. Get it together. Let's go. Okay. Let's forget about Kanye for a minute. Get it together, everybody. Y'all got it together? Let me know in the chat. Drop a 1 in the chat if you got it together. Okay. Witness takes a stand in a brown tie and a brown shirt. Where are you from? The government asks. Fort Lauderdale, Florida, says Perez. Okay. Here we go. No, see, y'all got it together. Thank you. There's only like 10 people that pressed 1. Thank you for entertaining me. You didn't have to, but thank you. Okay. Let me know. Oh, he wouldn't be the one. Armand said he's not going to be in court today. The one day that Kanye West is in court, Armand is not in court. Oh my God. You cannot make this really. The one day that Kanye's in court, Armand is not in court. Oh man. Well, that sucks. Okay. Well, that's on him. All right. Let's go. All right. Okay, hit the like button, guys. Can we please get to 1,000 likes, please? And thank you. Hey, thank you, Life Lessons Learned and Alliance. What's up, Rabbit? Great work. Best in the biz. Thank you, my love. Appreciate it. You guys, I really appreciate the support. Thank you, guys. You guys are amazing. Thank you. Okay. Here we go. Are we ready? What's your work? Personal assistant to Mr. C. Sean Combs. From when? December 2021 to September 2024. How did you learn the job? KK reached out to me, Christina Coram. I had an interview with her for the same job. Okay. So it sounds like he knew KK. That's what it sounds like. Okay. So he got the job from KK? No update from CNN. No update from Washington. Wow. So he knew, sounds like he knew KK, at least had a knowing relationship of her, right? Or working relationship. He's trained with her. No update. KK is everywhere. She's mentioned everywhere. Thank you. Thank you, Teresa. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yes, can we get to 1,000 likes? I'd appreciate it. He's running, how do we know KK? KK interviewed him. Sounds like personal assistant to Combs. How did you learn about the job? KK reached out to me, Christina Coram. I had an interview with her for the same job. So sounds like he knew Diddy through KK. Okay. Another one of Combs' assistants takes the stand. This is per CNN. Jonathan Perez, a former personal assistant to Sean Diddy Combs, is on the stand now. Perez is going to testify under immunity order. Outside of the presence of the jury, he invoked the Fifth Amendment, triggering an immunity order signed by the judge to compel Perez to testify. This is the fourth witness that we know of at this trial who is under immunity. Another Combs assistant, which was George Kaplan, also testified under immunity agreement, as well as Brianna Abana and a former Intercontinental Hotel security staff by the name Eddie Garcia, Eddie my angel. Eddie my angel. Don't forget about Eddie my angel. People forget about Eddie all the time. Here we go. So, all right. Where are we at? Oh man, it took me all the way down. Here it is, an hour ago. Okay. Waiting. Here it is. 59 minutes. Door is locked. Oh, is it kicking us out of the thread again? Please no. Please no. Okay. So, how did you learn about the job? Oh, it's kicking us off again. No. All right. It's all good. If I go to show this thread, yeah, it's doing it again. Damn it. Is everybody on Inner City Press because you guys heard that Kanye West was there? Literally, it's kicking us off. All right. KK told me to go to Miami for a trial. What do you mean? To try the job for a week. I passed the test, got hired. What was your job? Making sure he had material for meeting, buying gifts. Where did you work? LA and Miami. Okay. Here it is. That's the thread. And then here's the update. Did KK and Mr. Combs appear to be personal friends too? It would depend on the day. And you and Mr. Combs, first 6 months, little interaction. It was KK who'd give me instructions. And then from who? And then from Mr. Combs? Yes. Okay. All right, we're good. We're back. It was kicking me off, but we're back. Yes. Let's see. Yeah, his thread is being broken again. Well, and see, I haven't even I should have fixed my Blue Skies account, but I haven't done it yet. I don't want to have to open another one. Okay, another one of Combs' assistants takes a stand. We read this part. And all right, yep. Washington Post is reporting Kanye West arrives at Diddy S trial. So Kanye West, the controversial rapper formerly known as Kanye West, arrived at Sean Diddy Combs' S trial on Friday with the defendant's son, Christian King Combs, dressed in all white. The rapper was reportedly directed to the courthouse overflow room. So he's in the overflow. That's what I'm saying. He's not in the main courthouse. He's in the overflow room. Ye has publicly advocated for Combs' release from prison. He has also been in regular contact with Combs' family and is reportedly collaborating with Christian on an upcoming album. In a lawsuit filed last year, Ye's former assistant accused the rapper of rugging and SA her at an event co-hosted by Sean Combs. Representatives for Ye did not respond to a request for comment at this time. So he's in the overflow room. Okay. I'm sure people are going to be like, I want to go to the overflow room now that he's in there. Okay. Yeah. You said Ye is about to leave the court. Everyone outside. I mean, and what about the security? Is the security also in the courtroom? Oh, that's amazing. Well, congratulations to Armand. This is amazing that he's doing so wonderful. Shout out to him. He's worked really hard on his channel. I think it's amazing. No, let's see. No update. Is Mims in the overflow room? I don't know. Oh, so Mims is usually in the overflow room. There you go. He might actually get a closer look at him. Let's see. Because I'm like, if he came this late, there's no way he would have gotten to the main courtroom. But then again, you never know. They might make it happen for him because he's Kanye. Yeah, they do that shit for celebrities. So this person, this assistant, okay? He was hired by KK. He didn't really have a whole lot of interaction with Diddy. The question from the government was, did KK and Mr. Combs appear to be personal friends too? It depended on the day. And you and Mr. Combs, first 6 months, little interaction. It was KK who'd give me instructions. Then from Mr. Combs, yes. Let me ask you guys a question. How do you guys think this relationship with KK and Diddy was? Like, the more and more I'm hearing about this, I have to kind of wonder, like, what, in your opinion, what was the relationship? Like, what interaction did they have? Is it like because he was calling her right hand person, 10 years. But she really knew where the bodies were buried. I know, right? Jazzy, we need to talk to KK and Robin and all these people. They need to keep Kanye in the overflow room so he doesn't cause a distraction for others. Yeah. I think that's what they're going to do it. She is a liaison to his life, so she knows where all the bodies are at. But are we sure that nothing else has happened between them? You know, that makes you wonder. I don't know. No update. No update. As much as this man has hurt a lot of people, I kind of wonder what about her. Okay. Update from Washington Post. With the jury back in the courtroom and Ye, aka Kanye West, causing a stir outside, the government has called its next witness, Jonathan Perez. He is an assistant who worked for Sean Diddy Combs while he was dating Jane, a woman who testified under the pseudonym this week that Combs trafficked her. Jane mentioned an assistant named Jonathan several times during their testimony. People are being distracted by Ye's appearance there. Mm-mm. I wonder how many YouTubers that were reporting on the trial. Yee, yay, yay, yee, whatever. I mean, literally, the man says it all kinds of ways. I really don't care. Kanye, yay, yay, yee, yay. I think, didn't he change his name though this weekend? I thought he changed his name to something else. I can't keep up. Also, did she fall back from Diddy because it took her days to respond to Diddy with the number of his attorney? I don't know. I think she kind of was like, well, I need to be careful with this. I don't know what's going on. I need to be careful, you know? They're gonna call me up. I might get my own charges. Yee 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 yay 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 yay. All right. Anyways, we gonna call him Kanye. That's what we're gonna call him. Okay. I think he changed his name. Yeah, we're gonna call him Kanye, right? No update. Damn. So kind of makes you wonder. It's pronounced yay. Yee yee yay yay. I'm gonna call him Kanye. He will forever to me he'll always be Kanye. I don't care how many times he changes his name. He will forever, just like X, just like Twitter will forever be X, and X will forever be Twitter. It is what it is. And I don't do well with I changed my name. That's too much. I really don't give a shit. What he changes his name to. Yes, right. You're gonna call him Diddy Jr. I'm gonna call him Kanye. That's what it is. Okay. Here it is. Do we have an update? Come on. Update. Here we go. CNN is updating us. Kanye West exits the courthouse. Kanye West just left the courthouse via the front entrance. He arrived at the courthouse 40 minutes ago, asked if he asked if he was there to support Sean Diddy Combs. West nodded and said yes. Okay, Diddy Jr., whatever, Kanye, yay, ye, whatever the hell you want to. Kanye is gone. All right. Can we move on? Can we go? He literally was there for 40 minutes. He's not going to sit there for the whole thing. Literally, he's gone. He left the courthouse. Moving on. That was 40 minutes. He couldn't even. He's not going to sit there and he's not. Mm-mm. And it is too disruptive because I think people don't even know where to focus. I'm it does take away from the actual, trial, but that's just my opinion. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. Literally, I'm can we get it together? Oh my gosh. Did I just get kicked off the thread? I think I did. Okay. That was 9 minutes ago. But this is what's being reported is that he has left the building. This is from CNN. Oh, yes. We're being kicked off. Here we go. 12 minutes. What was your work? Yep, it's acting up again. Kanye has left. Kanye has left. Can we just go back to the program? Oh my goodness. Man, oh man. I might have to go to Blue Skies to get the update because he has it there. Let's see. Here it is. Update. Okay. We have an update. Here we go. We're going to go to his page. 11 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago. That's the break. Oh man, come on. The update was when you were employed by Mr. Combs, were you aware of the term King Knight? Perez response, yes. Mr. Combs going to do a hotel to have private time with a female. Let me show you a photo under seal. I will refer to her as Jane. Perez response, yes. She was a guest. Okay. Damn. The King Knights, remember? There's a lawsuit about that. Here it is. Here's a thread. So when you were employed by Mr. Combs, were you aware of the term King Knight? Yes. Mr. Combs going to a hotel to have private time with a female. Let me show you a photo under seal. I will refer to her as Jane. Perez response. Yes, she was a guest. Kick this off the thread again. It's okay. All right. I'm getting my notifications on the phone too, so I'm able to keep up here too. Okay. So she was a guest. She wasn't a girlfriend. She was a guest. Is that what they're saying? Yeah, it was Wild King Nights. That's what I think they were called, right? Right? He just showed up to disrupt things. He went to distract from these other witnesses' testimony. Kanye will be what everyone talks about today. That's Loki. Thank you for saying this. I really do agree. I'm like, you could support. I mean, but he's there to support. All right. So it's kind of like you're damn if you do and damn if you don't. I get this piece, right? But at the same time, it's like Kanye West. That nothing is going to be quiet or subtle when it comes to Kanye. So take that for what it's worth. But I do agree that I don't want to be hypocritical in saying like, well, these celebrities don't support each other in their mess, but here's Kanye West supporting Diddy in the mess, if you know what I mean. So I'll keep that in mind. I think we have to kind of weigh that in, if you know what I mean. You said Kanye said that if he disappears and comes back, it's not him. Yeah, he did say that. Yeah, 40 minutes wasn't a support. 40 minutes wasn't a support. He was only there. But I'm kind of in the agreement because I think Moni made a very good point of like, listen, guys, we just said earlier, you're damn if you do, damn if you don't. We want to see these celebrities, speak out or say something when one of their celebrity friends is in trouble. And here's Kanye doing that. And so are we being hypocritical by calling this out? So I kind of see this point of like, yeah, Moni was right in that point. I agree. Mina, thank you for becoming a member. Thank you, Mina. Shout out to you, Mina. Thank you for supporting the channel. Hey, shout out to everybody that supported the channel. All right, we have an update. Hold up. Well, Lady K, she wore clothes today to court. She actually wore a trench coat. She's gorgeous in clothes, by the way. Like she looks really cute when she wears clothes. Okay. Let's keep going. Oh man, you kicked me off the thread again. Okay. My phone says, okay, government asks, did you include honey in your setups for King Knights? Perez answers yes. Why? Honey increases a man's libido. What lights would he bring? What lights would be bring? Red. But they could change colors. We'd better better than at Target or Walgreens or Amazon. I think he meant to say we'd order them at Target, Walgreens, or Amazon. So they had lighting for this, right? So the question goes, did you include honey in your setup for King's Night? Perez says yes. Why? Honey increases a man's libido. What lights would they bring or would you bring? Red, but they could change colors. Maybe he meant to write, we'd order them on Target. We'd bring them from Target, Walgreens, or Amazon. Damn. Is that true about honey? Really? Damn. There's the thread right there. I'm reading it from my phone too. Like a honey, that's why they call it the honey pack. Let me know. He probably asked Kanye to leave because he was causing a stir outside the courtroom. Ah, from the Washington? Okay, I'll have to read that. Setting up the hotel too. Yeah, he's setting up the hotel, but did you include honey in your setup for King Nights? Yes. Okay, so the only participant outside of the workers was Diddy. And so do they have to ingest the honey? Or do they put the honey somewhere and then it increases that? I was gonna say that would be really sticky. Damn. Okay. Um. Damn, it's kicking us off the thread. That's okay. I wonder if Inner City Press needs to start a new thread there. Let me see if I can go to Blue Skies too. Blue Skies, Inner City Press. Washington Post says, while we wait for an update. He was only there for 40 minutes, but I mean, at least I think he just showed, if he's there to support his friend, regardless of what we may feel, he's there to support his friend. Okay. Damn. This is intense. Here it is. We have an update. Would you make purchases at S stores? Yes. Would staff do cleanup after King Nights? Yes, I did. It was a disarray. Sheets and towels and oils. We would go to collect everything. After the King Nights, a meal and a drip. So, hold up. Would you make purchases at S stores? He says yes. Would staff do cleanup after King Nights? Yes, I did. It was a disarray, sheets and towels and oils. We would go to collect everything. After the King Nights, a meal and a drip. So, the IV drips, that's what they're referring to. Dang. Oh my God. Can you imagine having to clean up after that as an assistant? I don't know how much you would be able to pay me to clean up after somebody's, he said that the room was a disarray. Like, remember when they were talking and describing the rooms, like there would be oil stains on the wall because they had oil. Yeah. He's only getting paid $50K. Oh my God. Hazmat suits, gloves. And then all of this is happening because around the time that he was working there, it was during the C-19. Oh no. Oh no. That is some nasty work. Those worst jobs. You guys remember those television shows with like the worst job that you can have type of situation? To me, this would qualify under that. It's kicking us off the thread again. Okay. That's okay. I'm just going to go to notifications every time to click it. That would qualify under worst jobs. And then they would get a drip. Hazmat suits. Let me say, see through you says, and cleaning up in the room is also not a crime. And the assistant had no reason to believe a crime was being committed. I don't think they're talking about that. Well, no, cleaning up a room is not a crime. I'll give you that, but it's just disgusting. I'm just saying, Yes, and then Cassie had these people had their stuff going on. Ugh. Just thinking. That's what I'm saying, Jazzy. I'm like, I nobody want to do that. Febreze and Vicks under the nose? No. Weak stomach. There's no way that I would be clean. I feel sorry for the cleaning staff too. You imagine if you had to deal with all that? No update. No update. Says we would do a collection of things. What would they collect? Candles. The wax would be melting. There would be carpeting crap on the floor. All of this was intense. Do you imagine having to do all of this over and over? That's crazy. Okay. This man is an S addict. That's what it is. He's just an S addict. And it sounds like this would be happening for like a couple days, you know? This is just crazy, man. You know, if he was the assistant, maybe he'll write a book about the things that he found. You know, cleaning up after Diddy and these wild king nights. Something to that effect. Okay. CNN says, CNN says, ex-assistant Combs staff would get hours of notice to set up king nights at hotels. Back in the courtroom, Jonathan Perez, a personal assistant to Sean Diddy Combs from December 2021 to September 2024, testified that his starting annual salary was $85,000, and then he later made $100,000. His starting salary was $85,000. That's not bad for starting. Okay, Combs. KK, Christina Coram, then Combs, chief of staff, was Perez's direct supervisor, he said. Coram and Combs seemed to have a good working relationship, and some days it seemed like they had good personal relationship too, Perez testified. What does that mean? Perez's typical hours were from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. Well, it's not a 24-hour day. And typically, personal assistants would work for the night shifts once he was finished, he said. Combs typically had 3 or 4 personal assistants, he said. Coram made him aware of the king nights, which Perez described as Combs going to a hotel to have private time with a female. Jane, who testified in his trial under a pseudonym and dated Combs from 2021 to 2024, would accompany Combs at hotel nights for king nights. While Perez worked for Combs, Perez said, when asked, Perez described Jane as Combs' female friend companion. I'm not exactly sure. Combs' staff would get anywhere from 2 hours to a full day notice to set up a king's night. 2 hours to a full day notice to set all this up with lights and all these things. And so then KK kind of knew, like, this is how you set everything up. This is the thing that you do. Wow. So then he would go and he make purchases at the S stores. Okay. We don't have an update from Inner City Press yet. So Christina Coram, the chief of staff, was Perez's direct supervisor, he said. Coram and Combs seemed to have a good working relationship, and some days it seems like they had a good personal relationship too. What does that mean? A good personal relationship too. So Perez's hours were from 9 to 9 p.m. and another personal assistant would work the night shift once he was finished. So he had somebody working at night while he was working 9 to, like, does this man not sleep? Why would you need an assistant in the middle of the night? Combs typically had 3 to 4 personal assistants, he said. That's okay. Okay. Now, Inner City Press posted, but it was just to say that, okay, now U.S. Sean versus Diddy Combs Day 23, Part 2 with comments limited. Yes, many say Part 1 thread broken. Yes, the thread is broken. Matthew, the thread is broken. By ye? I knew it had to do something with Kanye. Perez on direct. So he just started a new thread. Thank God. Yeah, the thread is broken because literally we're waiting and I'm looking at my phone. My goodness. Bleach doesn't disinfect body fluids, you said? Really? I thought it did. I don't know. You can't sleep on X. So it's something about they were looking at, everybody was getting into his tweets about Yee. Yee has left the building. He's gone. He's gone. He came and he left. Okay. So CNN said, so he had an assistant that worked at night after, like, basically 9 to 9 a.m., 9 a.m. to 9 p.m., and then an assistant would come at night. Who was that? Cora made him aware of king nights. KK knew everything about these FOs, these hotel nights, these king nights, because she was kind of in charge of like making sure that everything was what it was, which Perez described as Combs going to hotels and having private time with a female. Any female. That's what it sounds like. Okay. Wow. Jane, who testified in this trial under a pseudonym and dated Combs from 2021 to 2024, would accompany Combs at hotels for king nights while Perez worked for Combs. Okay. Wow. So, damn. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Accounts subscribed or mentioned by Inner City Press can reply. Here we go. We have an update. Good. I'm glad that unfortunately, the comments are being limited, but now, because people are freaking out about the Kanye thing. Okay. Government says, Mr. Perez, is this your text message? Jonathan Perez responds, yes, it's me, KK, and Joey. KK asks, how is the setup going? How much longer do y'all need? What did you write back? I wrote, I got fruits and shakes, and we'll ask Jane about outfits. So they would help her get prepared for these king nights. Then we have an update from CNN too. All right, CNN. So king nights would, okay. Oh man. Okay. Another one of Combs' assistant takes a stand. We read this part. Kanye left. All right. So King Knight's preparation involved enough supplies for a day without interruption, assistant said. He couldn't be interrupted. Jonathan Perez, a personal assistant to Diddy Combs from December 2021 to 2024, continued to testify about staff members setting up King Nights, which he described as Combs going to a hotel to have private time with the female. Whichever assistant was working in that evening would typically set up the King Night, Perez said. Perez typically worked during the day, so he estimated that he only set up about 5 King Nights for Combs. He said it was a lot of packing material, making sure that he was going to have everything that he would need for 12 to 24 hours without having to bother anybody. Perez brought food, liquor, music, red lights, condominiums, the looby lube, and sometimes honey. He said honey enhances the man's blah, blah, blah. Perez testified. Perez said that he sometimes also went to S stores to purchase adult outfits and high heels. He would pay for them on the items on the company's card or with cash he got from security, he said. So he was using the company's credit card. And the accountant never saw this. The CFO or the CEO or whatever, David Ferguson, him. Okay, hold up. Do we have an update? No. Combs' former assistant described what happened after King's night. So now we're going to get a visual of what happened. All right. So Jonathan Perez, a former assistant for Diddy Combs, said he cleaned up after the King's nights. The room would be just a bit messy and in disarray. Perez testified, just like lots of sheets and towels and oils, he added. Perez said his main purpose of cleaning up was to make sure no items were left behind. The former assistant testified that Combs and his guests would be tired when he saw them after a King's night. Combs' staff would typically arrange for a meal, a massage, or an IV drip for him after a King's night. Damn. Okay, we have an update. Oh man, oh man. Then KK asked, is room done yet? How did you respond? I wrote, room is done. Now going to store. What store? The adult store. Afterwards, KK asked about cleanup. Of what? The room. So these nights were very elaborate, clearly very set up a certain way. Oh my God. Company car. Company card. This is crazy, man. Let me tell you, I don't like hotel rooms. I really don't. Now that I know all these FOs are happening, now I don't stay at the hotels that they stay, clearly. Let's be very clear. They got very high-end hotels, but that's not to say that other people aren't having FOs in these hotels. So I'm very, gotta be very careful. Very careful. Yes. Company car. They literally, and then he would set the recovery up for them. And okay. So Washington posted something. Cassie Ventura and Sean Combs called their group S sessions freak offs. Jane and Combs called them hotel nights. According to Jonathan Perez, a former personal assistant to Combs, some of the staff who helped set the parties up called them king nights. These things have different names. Perez testified that he and his coworker had to make sure Combs was going to have everything that he would need for 12 to 24 hours without having to bother anybody. So they had to make sure all of that was there. In 2022, the Drug and Food Administration warned that Vital Honey contained a hidden amount of is it tafafil or tafalil? Anyways, an active ingredient in a drug for erectile for ED. Okay. So there's something about honey that helps with this situation. All right. We have an update. How did you become aware of this video? A videographer named Brandon showed it to me. Where did you go? I told an iPad and I went to the office. What was on the video? Jane having S with a black man and Mr. Combs watching. So the assistants saw the videos too? KK, were you watching the videos too? Because these are videos that, and the staff had access to all kinds of stuff. Thank you, Diddy Doc. It's like, let me give a general PSA. Don't ever touch a remote control without disinfecting it first. Do you know where that remote has been? Lord have mercy, no. KK, was KK watching? Are these people watching videos too? Wow. Did you tell Mr. Combs? I did. I told him I found it on an iPad and it probably shouldn't be there. He seemed surprised. What did KK say? That in the future, I should bring things like that to her. I described it to her. This lady is the keeper. This lady is the keeper. In the future, you need to bring some stuff like that to me. Wow. Oh my God. Dang. But because you know how Cassie and Jane Doe even said it, but I remember Cassie saying something to the effect of like, staff had access to his electronics. They could watch whatever he was filming there. So, I mean, that's not like a surprise at all, right? Staff could watch all of these things. I mean, they would be able to have access to it all if they wanted to. Dang. All right, then. Okay, we have an update. Did you speak with her about it again? KK said that she had gotten a call from someone outside the company talking about the video in some capacity. Did you record that conversation? No. Were you aware it was recorded? No. Was this the same tape that they were shopping around? Could it have been leaked out from the inside, or was it the S worker? Could this have been the same tape that they were talking about? Oh my gosh. You Sylvia says, this trial is like a schmex ed class. What to do, what not to do, how, and what you need. Thank you, Sylvia. This trial has been a schmex. It's a schmex education of what to do, where to put it, how to do it. No. That's what it is. I'm just joking. It's something else, man. This trial is something else. I'm telling you. See, how does Perez know what's going on behind closed door? I think a lot of assistants probably knew. Well, it keeps coming back to KK, right? Lord have mercy. Jane knew that there was something that was being shopped around. And she had to get a lawyer or something like that. Let me see. Thank you. Thank you. What do you guys think so far? Let me know. Lord have mercy. People are reacting on Twitter about this whole situation. And hold up. Let's see what CNN has to say. No update from CNN. No update from Washington. Oh, man. I think it's almost lunch, too. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. It's crazy. So she was, the room could be messy and disarray. So he knew a lot in the 4 years that he was there, because it sounds like he was there for a good 4 years and some. He kind of knew everything, that the ins and outs of what was going on in those hotels and stuff like that. So he definitely needed immunity, because that's what it sounds like he had to be given at this point because of this whole ordeal. It's crazy. That's what I'm saying. Is like, did it ever occur to them, like, okay, what is the balance between my boss having this king nights versus things being illegal? You know what I mean? All of it. I feel like I've learned. I think I know way too much about Diddy, more than I've ever wanted to know. I miss the days when we would, like, I don't know, like, it's just too much. Minds y'all, thank you for the $10. Wonder if each woman had a different night name to keep it straight. Like Cassie was FO, Jane was Hotel Night, and different women King Nights. You know, that's a good point. Like, did he have different names for it for something else? Thank you. I think I never even thought about that. Why did these nights all have different names for different women? Thank you so much for the super chat. Yanni says, I think Diddy and KK purposely tried to blur those boundaries. Do you think KK, like, and we can't get into her state of mind, but I'm thinking, like, you're with this man 10 years, and I mean, with the job and stuff like that. Did it ever occur to her, like, maybe some of this stuff is illegal? Like, did it ever just occur? I have questions. Does he have all the names saved in the notes app? I don't know. What does he have? What doesn't he have? Oh, does KK have kids? Curious. I don't know, man. I don't think, when would she have time to have kids? Because this man looks like he needed somebody 24/7. I wonder if she does. Because that would be my question. When would she have time? When would she have time at all? I don't know. Could have just been the era calling the same part as the new name, maybe just changing it, you know? That's like when Margaret Chow said in her special, I know way too much about your vagina. too much. That it's like, I don't even, what is the line? What's the fine line? When did she decide, I probably should quit this job? Okay, we have an update. We have an update from both CNN and Inner City Press. Okay. Government says, show the stipulation, seizures of Christina Quorum's cell phone. We offer the audio and transcripts. There's an audio played, then stopped. I don't think it's available for the public. Whose voice did you hear, Mr. Perez? KK. Audio of KK both times. The only person at the house who knew about it was you. Okay, so an audio of KK. KK saying, and I quote, both times the only person at the house who knew about it was you. Oh, okay. What does that mean? CNN says, assistant went to get outfits for King Nights and set up hotel and text show. So they're showing text. Jonathan Perez has been testifying about setting up the King Nights. The jury has now seen messages that Perez sent to Combs and Jane on August 12, 2023, involving information about hotel rooms. Just left 2 candles and a room phone in front of the room door. I'm only 9 minutes away if y'all need anything. The jury also saw messages between Combs and then Chief of Staff Christina Quorum and another assistant about setting up a hotel room. In the messages, Quorum asked if the room was done, and Perez said he was going to run to the store to get outfits for Jane. In another conversation seen in court, May 2023, Quorum asked another assistant how cleanup was going. Slipped and fell twice, the assistant responded. Oh my God. So he slipped and fell in the oil when they're cleaning up? Your assistants, oh no, that would be like horrible. And God knows the oil has been in everybody else's bodies and stuff like, oh my God. So he's cleaning and he's slipping and falling twice in the oil. Oh no. Oh no, we have an update. Okay, there's more audio. Where'd you find it? KK is asking. Brandon's Perez response. Brandon the shooter. What that you? What that you? I don't know what the question is. Was that you or what that you? Perez responds, yes. And he's the videographer. Brandon the shooter is the videographer. Okay, and then Perez, I think this is the audio. Brandon was like, something is on the iPad. I shouldn't see it. I started, and then KK. Was there anyone else in the theater? Maybe Gio. Oh, okay. So they're actually showing audio of KK talking to Jonathan Perez about the things that were found. Okay. And KK in the first part's like, both times, the only person at the house who knew about it was you. So KK is like telling them, like, Jonathan, you're the one that knew about all this video. And then you could hear KK in the audio say, where did you find it? And then Perez is responding, Brandon the shooter. Okay. And then Perez further says, yes, he's the videographer. Okay. Perez says, Brandon was like, something is on the iPad I shouldn't see. I started. KK then says, was there anyone else in the theater? Perez responds, maybe Gio. Okay. So we're just kind of breaking this. There's some misspellings and stuff like that. Okay. Audio continues. KK. We have camera footage of who was in the house. Perez says, I went to PD about it and said, you can delete it. He said, okay, and deleted it. Then I told you. KK says, did you hear anyone else in the house talk about it? Did anyone else ever bring it up again? No. So KK was trying to help Diddy kind of these recorded FOs or hotel nights, have them deleted, have them removed, have them everything. Like who else saw them? Who else saw the material? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Let's see. I think they leaked it. The way that he's talking, like they're like, who else saw it? Or somebody else might have leaked it. Listen, I'm having a thought process. I'm just wondering, being the assistant and then having to clean up all that oil and then slipping while you're cleaning up the oil. That shit is like, that's not even funny. I don't know. I'd be like, oh my God, no amount of showers would help with that. I mean, I'm even getting itchy thinking about it, y'all. I know. You said you need a writer like KK on my team. Her loyalty is like chef's kiss. She's literally like Vicky. She's literally everywhere. She's making sure that everybody's got it. KK probably didn't care about how exactly what was going on when he was in the hotel room. I wouldn't know exactly what my boss was doing in the hotel rooms. I wouldn't want to know, right? Like, might not just be oil. Oh no. You're right. It could be all kinds of things. We don't know. Doesn't have to be oil. Could be all kinds of things. All right, update. So there's more audio. Audio of Perez. Rob talked about it, but he said he didn't want to see it. Okay, government continues. Why did you not delete it? It wasn't my role, says Perez, Jonathan Perez. Okay, the audio plays, and it's Perez. There should be an investigation. Mr. Combs thought he might be compromised in some way. His phone data. So Jonathan's like saying on this audio, there should be an investigation because Diddy might have been compromised by this video. Damn. Okay. Listen, what's that one workman's comp or something, where like if you slip on oil, is that part of workman's comp too? Let me just say that something needs to happen. It's crazy. Can you get workman's comp for slipping on oil during a king night? Okay, somebody said in the comments, he confirms KK knew about the videos of Jane, which aligns with Jane's account, that these recordings were used as an intimidation tool to force her to compliance. Ooh, okay. People are saying different things on Twitter. Hold up. No update on Washington. They said the room smelled really bad, but I thought that they offset the smell with Glade. Unsafe work environment. There you go. Saying Sylvia's laughing. Sylvia, you're late and then you're laughing. I don't get it. Shout out to Sylvia. Okay, hold up. No update. Hey, I'm just imagining, like, especially when CNN said in that last sentence, in another conversation in court for May 2023, Quorum asked another assistant how cleanup was going. Slip and fell twice. The assistant responded. Oh my God. I'd have been like, can I have like an hour break to go take a shower or something? Can I just go get a shower done? Because I need a shower, yo. No PPE provided. No, none of that. You know, you said, hey, it was a job injury, right? I'd be like, can I get some workman's comp? I don't know. You know, the visuals are so unnecessary in this. I think, listen, let me play the devil's advocate a little bit, but I do think that Diddy might have had every reason to be paranoid, as well as the staff. I think I would have been paranoid too. Yeah. I don't think she's testifying. I don't think she's testified. They named her as a co-conspirator, so does that mean she'll have her own? I guess she'll have her own little day in court. I just have a lot of questions about this. Ooh-wee. Perez says she didn't delete the video because it wasn't his job, and that Diddy was concerned his phone data might have exposed them, perhaps hinting at a possible cover-up or fear of evidence. I wonder what Cross is going to look like over here on this one. I think this is going to go all day too. Oh my God. You said, oh, no links don't work today, do they? I don't know. I need to wash my hands just thinking of it. Damn. You think everything will fall on KK? Dang. We're waiting. Okay. We have an update from CNN. Oh, man. Okay. So Combs' ex-assistant says staffers found actual video of Jane on iPad. Okay. So Jonathan, who we know is the former assistant, recounted a time at Combs' Los Angeles homes when Combs' videographer found a video of Jane and another man engaging in S activity. Now, hold up. I think we have another update here before yes. So government says, let's pull up the next one for the jury. So there's more audio being pulled up. The audio of Perez. I told Rob I found something private on the iPad. He said he didn't want to know. KK then says, was anyone else in the theater except you and Gio? No, says Perez. Was Chef K in the theater? Yes. So there was a chef that was in the theater who also saw, I guess, a video. Were they playing this in the theater or in the iPad? Okay. So Jonathan says that they came across this stuff, right? Jane, one of Combs' accusers, testified for several days during this trial, describing the rug-fueled S performances known as hotel nights that she said Combs orchestrated. Perez said that the video was on an iPad, usually used by Combs' staff. Combs could be seen in the background. Perez said. Perez said that he took the iPad and told Combs and Christina Quorum, Combs' chief of staff separately about the video that day. He testified that Combs seemed surprised that he had told him about the video. Coram told Perez that next time he should give the footage directly to her and she'd deal with Combs. Okay, all right, KK. About 6 months later, Coram questioned Perez. 6 months later, Coram questioned Perez about the video and how it was found. She told Perez that she got a call from somebody outside the company talking about the video in some capacity. Somebody leaked this video. A recording of the conversation was recovered from Coram's phone, which was seized in 2024. That's how the FBI found this conversation. Perez testified he didn't know he was being recorded at the time. A jury is now hearing the recording. Oh my, and they were recording employees. Wow, 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 wow. KK is a ride or die. KK is like, set it off, ride or die. Okay. Government says, why didn't you say Chef K was there? I just wanted to minimize things, Perez says. Did anyone ask you again? Yes, Fahim did. Asked me what happened when I found the video of Jane. Are you aware of how Fahim knew? No. So there were other people. Oh my God. And we are in a break. Are we in a break or lunch break? I need to know because I got to eat. What do you guys think? So the chef leaked it? Let me know. I don't know who leaked it. Who leaked it? So Diddy thought his phone got hacked. Maybe he thought his phone got hacked. Maybe it did. I don't know. Somebody leaked the tape. The tape was somewhere. Dang. What do you guys think? Wow. Oh my God. You said, okay, so Yee's made trending right now because he showed up. Yee is trending right now because he showed up everywhere. Okay. But is this a video or something? Damn. The video was, I'm trying to find if I can find more information before I go to get some food or something. Jane I think she was prepared. She probably knew about the leak. It could have been the same person. This could have been, or maybe it was another instance. I guess I'm confused. We're waiting, guys. No update. Washington. Okay. So, Combs' ex-assistant said staffer found actual video of on the iPad. I think I read this already. I'm not going to question myself. So then they found the video, and then I guess 6 months later after that video, that's when they said, well, we're going to question everybody. Damn, guys. This is like crazy to me. You said, let me see. Is this the clip? This is the clip. We're going to listen to a call. Hold up. I'm trying to see what else they're going to release here. And I'm waiting to see if there's an update about lunch. No. I think it is lunchtime. I wish Matthew would say break. If it's a break or is it lunchtime? That's what I want to know. Diddy was being blackmailed, you think? I don't know. 6 months is a long time. If you slip in baby oil, is that work? That's what I had. JK delete. I had asked the same question. I was like, isn't that workman's comp? If you slip on baby oil, that's workman's comp, right? Somebody, right? That's what it sounds like. Staff found the video and leaked it to somebody. For all we know, there could be lots of videos out there. I don't know. I don't think she's going to testify. Maybe because she has her own case to worry about. Okay. Jonathan Perez, this is Washington Post speaking, said that he would use cash or corporate credit card to buy supplies for Sean Diddy Combs' FOs. from stores such as Target, CVS, and Amazon, whose founder, Jeff Bezos, owns the Washington Post, as well as S accessory shops. The former Combs assistant said staff would have between 2 hours and 1 day notice to set up S parties. Afterwards, the room would be just a bit messy and disarray, just like a lot of sheets and towels and oils. This tracks well with hotel managers' assessment of the aftermath of the FOs. Okay. Perez said staff would arrange a good meal, a massage, and for the tired looking women involved in the sessions, or an IV drip, and put them to sleep. Crazy. That's crazy, y'all. This is imagine doing all of this. But maybe it was part of his job description. I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud. What do you guys think? Are we on a lunch break? Let me know. I'm trying to figure it out. They haven't said anything. Thank you. I'm starving. I got to get some food, y'all. Self-care, self-care. Workman's comp for sleeping on oil? I like to know. Yes. You said if this is Diddy's chef, there was a documentary and she was in it. Yeah, I think there was. And it was only 150 a day and they weren't any 8 hours. It was like something like 5 a.m. to whatever time. Ah. Yes, I would bet that if KK was subpoenaed by the SDNY, her lawyers spoke with the prosecutors, did not come to an agreement that would save her from culpability, so she declined. I'm thinking the same too. Oh my God. I listen, if KK has her own trial, oh my God, this is you being back. Like, let me, are you going to be cute or am I going to ban you for like another 24 hours? Do you need to go to bed for another 24 hours? Do we need to put an IV drip on you? Let me know. Because this is the second or third time. Do I need to put an IV drip on you? Make you go to bed for 24 hours? Let me know. And I only point you out because you did the most last time. And that's why you got kicked out. Like you were pissing the hell out of everybody. And I think like we're going to get, maybe, you know what? Why even chance it? We're going to get, and I think you're part of that too. It's one thing to have a difference of opinion, but it's like another thing to like literally get the chat pissed off at you just for the hell of it. And I'm noticing that a lot with some folks that listen, whether you feel like Diddy's an innocent man, hey, whatever. Shout out to you, kudos to you. Or you feel like whatever you feel like. I don't care. But if you're intentionally coming in to like cause shit in the chat and get people pissed off at you, then I don't think I'm going to entertain you. So I will literally give you maybe another 48 hours so you can, or maybe just block. You know what? Let me stop. Let me just like, I'm being too nice, because I really try. Let me hide you from my channel. Bye. Okay. That was cute. All right. Moving on. Let me go back because guys, we're gonna have people that you guys don't have. Like, I have a lot of people. Shout out to them. Some of them are members. I have people that do not feel like Diddy, that feel like this is a wrong charge for Diddy. Okay, we're here for the trial. We're here to hear both sides. But literally, like when you have somebody that, if I know your name and I'm literally watching you every 5 seconds, or I'm being like distracted, or my mods are having to referee you because you're doing too much, then you're intentionally causing chaos on the chat. And I don't got time for that shit. And block, like, goodbye, go somewhere else. We're done. We don't give a fuck on Friday the 13th. That's kind of where we're at. Okay, hold up. Let me see. Do we have an update? Are we on lunch? I'm starving. This is me being hangry. Yes. All right, I got to get some food. This is why I'm like going off, because I am hangry right now. All right, we're going to play this while I go get some food, because I gotta eat. I got to eat. All right. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. Hang out in the chat. Hit the like button. Support the channel. All right. Let's do this. Okay.
Listen to the tone of what he was saying. He says, talking to Jane, hey, I really need your friendship right now. And that's it. I can't even talk on the phone. Like, please don't send no texts or do nothing. People misread it and blank. I don't know what the blank. And he added, my love is definitely true. You know what I'm saying? We just into some kinky blank that I thought we both, enjoy. And Jane only responds with a And the reason she's so hesitant, she's read the entire lawsuit and is definitely feeling some sort of way about this, knowing she's been in a relationship with him this whole time as well. And this is what she eventually says to him. I've been crying for like 3 days. I can't even sleep. Like, just reading all that, it's just so like word for word. Like, word for word is crazy to me. Like, it just feels sick in my soul, So he's concerned that she's gonna talk to talk to a lawyer,
Right.
or even worse, law enforcement. And she is just like, what is now? She's seeing this other side of the mirror. Like, she knew about Cassie, obviously,
Right.
but didn't realize what had
This was a
happened.
pattern and
Right.
yeah.
Didn't realize the violence that was going on, that had gone on in that relationship. So for her, this was really shocking. Remember, she had been through a violent incident with him where he was chasing her, and she testified about him kicking in a door and chasing her. So for Jane, this was clearly a moment where she was going, what are we doing? And she testified they went on a break after that.
And interesting, his first instinct is basically like, don't say anything.
Right. Everyone's got to be quiet.
And so this whole time, Jane has been testifying that she kind of felt like the secret, that he wanted to hide her and just have these hotel nights with her and didn't get the same treatment that these other more public girlfriends were getting. But she said today that, after the Cassie lawsuit, he started acting way more loving, way more affectionate, and that their relationship actually began to grow. So I think it's just super obvious here what Diddy was trying to do and kind of laid the groundwork for, oh no, I'm in this healthy, committed relationship and like we're good, right?
Yet they did go on a bit of a break, right? From December until her birthday in February of
Correct.
24.
And then they reconciled in February. Yeah, correct.
So she is still on the stand today, Janet, and still under cross-examination. What's the latest that she's been testifying about?
So today she testified, they started with an event that happened in January of 2024. And actually this morning, the prosecutors, the defense, and Jane's attorney were in the roving room for over an hour before court even began. And they were arguing about whether or not the people involved in this January 2024 Vegas trip should be named publicly or not. And this involves Jane's previous testimony about an unnamed rapper and his partner, and that she went to Vegas with this group of people, including the rapper, and that she walked into the hotel room and one of the escorts that Diddy had used previously was there having sex with a woman, and everyone was watching. So Jane testified about that and said that this is an icon in the music industry, someone that was close with Diddy. But yeah, there's a lot of back and forth today about whether or not those people should be named publicly.
Right. And as of this point, they've said they're not going to name them. But certainly you have her on the stand saying there's an icon in the music industry.
Do we have any guesses?
Well, we're not going to do that. we're not going to do that because we don't want to get in trouble.
Yeah.
But Diddy's lawyers on cross-examination have really shown that at times Jane was very much into this.
Right.
And now you have her testifying today that there were other people in the music industry that either knew or picked up on this vibe. So is she damaging to the prosecution's case here? Because if she's in it willingly,
and is it coercion if she's a part of it? And we talked about earlier this week that she sort of incentivized him. If you want to be back with me, I can give you more freak off, sort of thing.
I just wonder how this is all playing for the prosecution and playing, most importantly, for the jury. Joining us now to discuss this, someone who's been following the trial just as closely as we have, Teray, the music journalist, and also has his Substack Culture Fries, and he is joining us right now. Teray, welcome back, man.
Thanks.
What do you make of Jane this week? She has been the star witness, had been a witness. She was called as a witness for the prosecution, but I'm wondering how the prosecutors are feeling.
Several aspects of the Jane story right now are very interesting to me. She does, or let's say Tenny Garagos, give her credit, does seem to elicit Jane numerous times saying, she liked it or she accepted it or she was okay with it. There was a story about a very gracious birthday party, a very generous birthday party for her. And she said, after that, I felt like doing it for him to give him something in return. Now, she has already noted that she knew what her responsibilities were within the relationship. And as we've noted in this segment already, the government is hot on the notion that Diddy was feeding her and others messages, knowing that he would be in this situation later. So the love bombing that happens after the Cassie lawsuit drops should perhaps be reconsidered as like that. They didn't actually enter into a healthy relationship. He was just performing that in hopes that later it would be believed that they were in one. But she does say that we were in the lifestyle, that others may have even thought that we were in the lifestyle. And that is something the defense and perhaps the jury can cling to as saying, wait a minute, how can we say it's coercion when you're like, hey, we're swingers, we're in the lifestyle?
Yeah, right. And it wasn't exactly
the lifestyle. We're in the lifestyle. So this is the question that I had. Is it possible? Oh, hold up. 1 second.
a secret that Diddy was into some maybe freaky stuff. Even for the general public, that wasn't exactly a total secret.
It was one of those, things that people sort of buzzed about, but now we're hearing all the.
Okay, sorry, I lost my train of thought because I had to go tend to something. Okay, so is it possible? There was something that stood out to me yesterday when she was talking about, is it Antoine the worker, right? I said, I after yesterday's live, I kind of sat down and I said, it seems to me that in Hollywood, these specific people, they kind of have a network, right? Of specific people that they go to that are open to like S parties and stuff like that. So I have to kind of wonder too, like, is it possible that a lot of these people up there run in these circles and they have specific kind of S workers that this is a whole network of people and they just kind of do this, and then people kind of keep things sealed and concealed and stuff like that. But let me know what you guys think. What do you think? Oh my God, did I just get rated? Oh, thank you, BJ. Shout out to everybody coming through from BJ. Shout out to everybody. So I wonder, you think Diddy TMZ is on Diddy's side? Well, I just have to wonder about this though. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. My opinion, kind of like Epstein and his right-hand woman. Oh my God. And I do wonder what Christina Quorum is thinking too. Like, her being part of this, something like that. I have to wonder about a lot of this.
Details in this case.
But the buzzing today, Charles, is who is that other rapper, right? And as far as a legal matter, it doesn't matter. But in the internet streets, we want to know who is that other rapper.
We want to know who is that other rapper. And I mean, is he the one that went to court today? Is he the icon that went to court today? Let me know. But April, yes, a lot of the Hollywood S parties, it's giving eyes wide shut, isn't it? Like it's very, very eyes wide shut, in my opinion. But let me know what you guys think in the comments.
Who is married? Who is an icon? Who would have a wife who would be willing to do this sort of stuff? I don't know. I think it's somebody who's been on your show.
I think that there are internet sleuths who are
I get what
are
he's
figuring all of this out. And I'm sure you can find them online with their guesses that we are not mentioning here.
You said,
I bet TMZ knows. I bet TMZ knows. I bet TMZ knows. Absolutely. Yeah. Shout out to BJ. She just gave us a raid. Thank you, BJ. Shout out to everybody coming through. We're just sitting and chatting. I'm eating at the same time, so I've been doing both. But let me know what you guys think in the comments about this whole situation overall. And what do you guys think? So this Jonathan Perez, who has taken immunity, right? he's having to clean up these rooms, and apparently there's a recording of an assistant slipping and sliding through this oil or whatever, trying to clean up these FO rooms. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I'm like, can you imagine the danger off of that? It's a lot. You said, where is he is different from Puff. Kanye doesn't drug women to sleep with them. Also, I don't believe Kanye sleeps with men. Well, damn. I don't know, Cookie D. It's a lot of speculation about what. And then also, Kanye, I think he's left. He's left the building. He was only there for like 40 minutes, but it was a bit of a distraction, I would say. I mean, people were outside. The people that were supposed to be in the courtroom were actually outside. So I wonder about this. Now, the Chef K, you have to kind of wonder, all right, so did Chef K leak the video? What was all of this about too? It's a lot of questions that we have here. Now, hold up. Armand, I think, is he was live with Angela Yee. Is that who it is?
Here. So we're drinking a little bit. They told, can you stay live? I just realized, okay, so do you want to see the hairline now? Let me show you the hairline.
Oh man.
It's live.
Are they going to talk about Diddy?
People know me. I don't have no secret.
Oh, are they going to talk about Diddy? Let me know. Are they going to talk about Diddy? Shout out to Armand. You kind of have to wonder what is going on. A lot of people are surprised that he even made an appearance. So am I. I'm so surprised that he even made an appearance. Voicemails expose. Okay. We are all trying to figure out what is happening with this whole situation. Mary, thank you so much for the $4.99. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, Mary. The song about his cousin. Oh, yeah. Don't forget about the song about the cousin. Armand is hilarious. Yes. BJ sent you. Yeah. Shout out to BJ. Do we know, is KK even her real name? Christina Corman. Sounds like it is her real name. Kanye doesn't have a private plane. Yeah. I think the only person that I know that has a private plane from this circle would be Jay-Z, but I don't know if I don't know, man. It's a lot of speculation. Are we ever going to know the truth, or are we going to hear a government official expose this? Probably not. And look at Diddy Docket just posted a picture of Chef K. Christiana, you've been dropped into the this is the chef. This is her. Is she the one that saw the video? Oh my God. Yes. That is crazy. So this is the chef. So if you guys remember what was being disclosed, or at least reported. All right. So this is what happened. This is what CNN is reporting what happened after or during the Kanye's brief appearance, okay? What happened inside the courtroom during Kanye's brief visit. After Kanye West arrived at the courtroom where Diddy Combs' trial had been ongoing, court staff quickly jumped into action and prepared for him to come into an overflow room, okay? And then a source close to Combs previously told CNN that West had been in touch with the Combs family about possibly attending the trial to show support. He was there for 40 minutes. So there's that. West was stoic as he entered through security. He did not say anything, and he kept his sunglasses on as he passed through. Court staff cleared the hallway around one of the courthouse overflow rooms. Wow. A security guard inside the overflow room told CNN he was instructed to clear a bench in the back for West and whoever was with him. So the man got a whole bench. Okay. West went eventually into the overflow room on a different floor. He sat next to Christian Combs and one of Combs' sons and briefly and then left. He wasn't even there for a whole while, guys. So he was there to show support for one day. There you go. And he walked in right when he could walk in to go to an overflow room. That's what it is. Let me know. Thank you for hitting that like button, please. And thank you. Appreciate it. What do you guys think? You can rent a private jet. That's right. That's absolutely right. Thank you. Please tell them to hit the like button. Can we get to like 1,000 likes? Please and thank you. I think you could say that. I think he honestly just wanted to stir things up. So this chef is the same chef for the Kardashian And Jenner clan? Oh, remember, it's a network. They all work with each other. So she's a chef, and they all have the same chef. Wow. That's interesting. You said Bianca should enter into evidence. Oh, wow. So Chef Cindy Ruedas sued in 2017. Michelle sued who? Let me know. She was a celebrity chef as well. Never heard of her before. Most celebrities travel on private planes, but they rent. It's too expensive to own one. I don't see Kanye ever flying commercially. Well, does he fly commercially? Like when he's flying all over? The web is webbing. Oh, she sued Diddy. I didn't know this. There was a chef that sued Diddy. Hold up. Let me see if I can pull the name. What was her name? Cindy Ruedas? Chef. What did she sue Diddy for? I must have missed this one. Let me see. This was in 2017? Oh, yes. Oh my God. This is her. Okay, let me show you guys. Okay, this is what I found. So this is a chef that sued Diddy. Now, hold up. I think my battery's about to go out here in a minute. So let me see if I can pull the article and then change my camera battery here pretty soon. Wow. Okay. So this is her. This is a chef. And she sued Diddy ex-chef suing for sexual harassment and more, but jury won't hear the case. I can't even read. Okay, let's get into this. All right. She's a gorgeous, gorgeous woman. Okay. So Los Angeles, the employment violation allegations filed against Diddy by his former personal chef, who says she was subjected to sexual harassment and forced to work long hours without being fully compensated for overtime. Doesn't that sound like what Mia said too? Will be heard by an arbitrator rather than a jury, a judge ruled today. The plaintiff, Cindy Ruedas, stated in a sworn declaration filed in connection with the lawsuit against her rapper, producer, music singer, that she often worked from 9 a.m. to 1 a.m. daily after signing an agreement to become a personal chef in 2015. She claimed she was not given additional income on days that she was required to work late or travel with Diddy. The judge in the Los Angeles Superior Court, Judge Elizabeth Allen White, said Ruedas signed an employment agreement that, among other things, called for her to arbitrate any work-related dispute issues. Is that work related to have somebody work that many hours and not pay them? What? White rejected plaintiff attorney Crystal Cabrera's argument that the language of the document was skewed unfairly in favor of Diddy as her employer. The judge put the case on hold pending the outcome of arbitration as set post-arbitration status conference on August 17, 2018. Cabrera said outside the courtroom after the hearing that she and Ruedas have not yet decided whether to appeal. Ruedas, who attended today's hearing, said in her declaration that her duties included shopping for groceries, stocking the house, the kitchen with food, clearing and organizing the pantry, and preparing meals for Diddy and his guests. In her lawsuit filed May 8th against the 47-year-old, this was in 2017 when this was posted, by the way, whose real name is Sean Combs, Ruedas alleged that she would often work long hours, travel with him, sometimes for up to 2 weeks, without receiving additional pay. She says that she initially worked only weekends and some weekdays when she was hired in April of 2015. She also alleged that she was exposed to a harassing and hostile work environment. As an example, Ruedas stated that in August of 2015, she arrived late because of traffic, and that Diddy, present with house kids Gina Huyn, yelled an obscenity at her and then asked, "Can you see I have company?" Ruedas said she apologized to Diddy and Gina, and the singer told her to immediately prepare breakfast and serve it in the bedroom. Rueda said that when she finished making breakfast, she brought the food to Diddy's bedroom and knocked first, then entered to set up the meal. Upon entering, I noticed Mr. Combs and his guests indispose and engage in sexual activity. So they were doing it in front of the chefs too? Oh my God. OMG. So she's in there bringing the meal and she's exposed to them? Wow. Okay. Upon entering, I noticed Mr. Combs and his guests indisposed and engaging in that activity. Rueda also alleged that in June 2015, Diddy's manager commented on the size of her lips and that he and one of her bosses asked a number of sexual-oriented questions. She says one of her bosses told her to sign a confidentiality agreement as well as a promise to arbitrate any labor disputes. She says she asked if someone could review the agreement because she did not understand it. Oh my God. But the supervisor told her not to share the paperwork with anybody or the offer would be rescinded and she would be fired. She eventually signed the agreement and her annual salary was $91,000. Rueda says that over her objections, she was required to travel with Diddy on 2 trips to Miami and another one to Joshua Tree National Park to prepare meals for him and his guests. She says she insisted that she signed the offer and she did not have to travel because she had children to care for and she could not always be away for them for long. Rueda says she was fired May 8th of 2016. So why isn't this would be kind of like, would that be did they question her? Did the feds question her? This is her. By the way, she's gorgeous. Oh my goodness. Damn. So she was the chef? Hold up, guys. I got to fix my camera real quick because I could see it going in and out. Or maybe not. I don't know. Let me know. James Cruz was another manager and he settled? Oh my God. You guys, let me find out that StreamYard goes off today and I'm going to go off. Let me find out that StreamYard goes off today and I'm going to go off. StreamYard been doing the most. Let me just say that. Well, actually, it was a StreamYard. It was Google. Let me find out that Google does something and then we're going to go off because I don't know. I just don't know. You said, is that the one? Is that the one who has the lawsuit too? She had a lawsuit, but they went to arbitration. He was bad to his chefs. Can you imagine? But you're bringing the meals and you're having to watch your boss engage in any type of like activities. That's horrible. I'm changing the battery, guys. Give me 1 sec. What do you guys think? You said he looks like a J-Lo type to me. You think she looks like J-Lo? She's gorgeous, by the way. But like the sexual harassment, and it's not like she could have reported to HR. Like, come on now. All of these people are so compromised between Christina Coram and all these people. This is the chef that sued. I'm just wondering if there was did she meet with the feds too? Because a lot of this is stretching from years and years. I mean, she's not a witness, but did she meet with the feds too? That's my question. That's my question for everybody. But let me know what you guys think in the comments. We just read this article. They're all connected somehow. Yeah, this woman is gorgeous looking. I don't want to say she's a J-Lo. She's gorgeous. Better looking than J-Lo. Just saying. Okay. Let me see. A ver. Y'all gonna get me talking in Spanish here. Okay. This cord needs to move. I got a lot of cords on my desk. I need to put them away. Yeah, she looks a little like Selena, doesn't she? She does. She's a gorgeous looking woman. Let's see. Thank you. All right, we are moving on. Okay, my camera is working now. Yeah, so this is, I didn't know about this chef. I didn't know. So this is when he was with Gina. And I think it's 2016. So she might have been with Gina. He might have been with Gina and Cassie at the same time. They might have been kind of a thing. To, because he was still seeing both of them. But this chef right here, does she know anything? Has she been questioned? Is she still a chef with Diddy? And her name is Christina Yu. Dang. So Chef K, that was her name, Chef K. And she was a chef for the Kardashians and a bunch of other people, it sounds like. Okay. Wow. Miss Sheila, did you just give 10 memberships? Oh, thank you for gifting. If you guys have been blessed by Miss Sheila, please put some hearts in the chat. Here you go, some hearts or some confettis. Thank you. Appreciate it. It means a lot. Thank you. Okay. Let's keep moving. I know that was so sweet. Thank you for gifting. I appreciate it. Thank you for showing some support. All right. Where are we at? Let's see. Inner City Press. Do we have an update here? How long ago was this? 10:43. Oh yeah, they went to break. Okay, we can break. And then I'm going to see. Did he stay in the courtroom to see if he said anything else? CNN says that Kanye, after Kanye arrived, he was only there for a little bit. He had the whole back area to himself. So I'm sure people were outside trying to get Kanye's attention, but he's gone. But so, I mean, he didn't show up yesterday, but he was there today. Okay. Thank you. Hold up. Let me see what the people are saying. What else is going on? So people are speaking. There's a mistrial, Puffy. Who else is speaking on this too? Inner City Press was there. Try to see if they have an updated video. Subscriptions. Okay. Hey, how is that Karen Reed case going? Because it looks like it's getting a little bit interesting. They're arguing at this point. Okay. Let's see. So, I mean, he did show up. He didn't show up yesterday, but he did show up today. Kanye did. Thank you. Who was the chef? Who was the chef that was supposed to testify? Is it this one? The one that we just talked about? Chef K? This one right here? Is she a witness too? Classic Kanye wasn't there, but shows up today. Shake my head. I bet you he wanted to testify, right? I just don't know if he could, because if he was, he wouldn't be able to sit with everybody in the courtroom. He would have to be like, brought in and everything. I mean, they got pictures, they got videos of Ye. Here it is.
Kanye West. Kanye, why'd you show up today? Is he about to testify? Kanye, who you in support of? In the middle, Kanye West. Kanye, why'd you show up today? Is he about to testify? Kanye, who you in support of?
Wow.
In the middle, Kanye West.
I feel like I know who. Is this Ratchet? It sounds like Ratchet. It sounds like his voice. Is it Ratchet TV? His voice sounds familiar. The guy in the hat right here. I bet you it's him. Because his voice is like so distinct in my mind. Sheila, thank you for becoming a member. Is that Ratchet? Because it sounds like him. Everybody's outside and they're feeling some type of way. I don't know, man. Let me know. He looks mad. He does. Well, I don't think Kanye really likes to pay attention. Hold up. Let me see.
Kanye, do you think the Illuminati
Kanye West, do you think the Illuminati, they're asking about the Illuminati. Oh, man, what a mess. Oh my God. Everybody's like, telling you, man. Let's see. Diddy update. Diddy trial. Kanye West. They all say something. Here's page 6. Here it is.
Ya
not the one I'll box you right in the middle.
Kanye West. Kanye, why'd you show up today? You about to testify?
Oh, they got cameras on him. Wow.
I'm sitting right now. She should have been sent one.
Now we can confirm that. Now we can confirm that.
I got it. Is everybody on this way? Is everyone on this way? Yeah.
Wow. People are really freaking out. Do you hear somebody say, now we can confirm it? Now we can confirm it. Because remember, they were saying, I don't even know if we could have confirmed it yesterday. Oh my God. Now they can confirm it. You said he's wearing all white like he's going to a Diddy party. I know everybody's outside. They're very loud, but I mean, he's gone now, so he's not there anymore. Jury said receiving instructions now, Abraham. Okay. Are we ready? Are we ready? Are y'all ready? We ready? Are we back from break? Let me know, guys. No update yet. No update yet. Lunch should be over now. Well, I think we're on our time frame unless there's something else going on. And now we can confirm it. Now we can confirm it. She said. No update on Intercity Press. Oh, okay. That was Karen Reed. My bad, Abraham. My bad.
Tiffany got it and I got it.
He's talking about Karen Reed. Was Bianca with him? It's becoming a crazy show outside that courtroom. Everybody. He doesn't like the press or any kind of reporter. I think he'll give the time of day to certain reporters, just not everybody. This is his driver. I think this was a car. Damn. All right. Do we have an update? Where are we at? Okay. That's not what I want. Let's see. Do we have an update here? Okay. I think we're getting ready to go. Let's see. What is CNN saying? What is the Washington Post saying? Nothing yet. They didn't even report on the lunch break. I hope everything's okay. Let me close out of this. I don't want to confuse myself. Too many posts up there. The Maybach. That's right. The car was out there. While riots are on the other side of the country. What did you say? A what? Okay. Are you on the right channel? Are we talking about the Diddy trial? Let me know if you're on the right. Maybe you kind of, I don't know. Okay. We're not covering the riots. I'm sure there's a lot to be said about there, and I don't even want to get into that right now, but we're not covering the riots. Okay. It is a little bit weird, right? But I mean, they're out there, they're yelling, they see him, they didn't expect him. But yes. Let's see. We're waiting. Yeah, where's Bianca? I thought he was talking to her sister. Well, I don't know if Bianca was in there. I mean, I didn't see them talk about that, but that's a great question, Kind of wondering. I don't know why people worship celebrities. It's weird to me. They're regular schmegular people. But you know, I think part of it too is like, I don't know, like maybe it's the atmosphere of it that you're kind of like, if you're not around that kind of stuff, or you see them on TV type of situation. You said he show up because it was reported yesterday. You think so? Yeah. Let's see. I've heard mixed reports about Bianca being there, but I haven't seen proof of it. There's some pictures of her with Kanye. I mean, he's wearing white and she's wearing black. So I don't know if she actually went to it, but there's some pictures there. Let's see. We're waiting, guys. We're waiting for it to start. You know, yeah, based on the testimony, I'm gonna say they're not regular schmegular people. For sure. She was meant to be in black, but not sure. So was he wearing white and then she was wearing black? She was wearing like the trench coat. I felt like we saw a picture of her. I could be wrong though. Let me see. Kanye West at Diddy trial. Let's see. Do we have pictures? I don't know. Maybe she wasn't with them. Maybe this was a different event. Penny, thank you so much. Let's see. Okay. Gotcha. I just said the first name. Thank you, Penny. Appreciate it. I won't say nothing else. So Kanye is wearing white. And I mean, I'll show you guys the pictures. Okay, without the ads. He's wearing white, but I don't see him. I don't think she went with him. But he was in New York for something different, I think. That's him. So I'm trying to see who else. Look, they got the pictures of the bloggers there. Look. There's some more pictures. So he went to the front entrance of the courtroom. You know he had to call in advance to get there, right? There's some pictures. I mean, the people are climbing up to get pictures. Dang, look at this. All right. Are we ready? Okay, we saw these. All right, we are going to get, let's see, do we have an update? So this is Washington, and I'm just going to see if we have any updates from Inner City Press. Washington Post says that staffer freaked out after stumbling across a FO video. Ex-assistant says one of Sean Diddy Combs' videographers started screaming and freaking out in the defendant's private movie theater after he came across a video of Combs' girlfriend performing acts on another man in 2023, according to the testimony from the defendant's former assistant, Jonathan Perez. Okay. The videographer came across the video on an iPad, typically used by staff Perez. The girlfriend, now ex, was the same woman who testified against Combs earlier this week, using the court-appointed alias Jane. Combs was visible in the background of the shot. Perez testified that he immediately told Combs that his chief of staff, Christina Coram, about the video, and she said he was told by Coram that he should have come only to her. Shortly after, he said Coram told him that somebody outside someone outside the company had brought up the video in some capacity. So this video got leaked in some capacity. The jury then heard a phone call recording in which Coram pressed Perez for details about who else may have seen the lewd video. Any housekeepers? The chef. Anything? She asked. Perez testified that he failed to tell the chef of staff that an employee known as Chef K had been in the theater. The same chef, the lady, the chef that I just showed the picture of, she had been in the theater. Okay. I was just trying to diffuse it and kind of minimize it, I guess, the details, hoping it wasn't going to become a big thing. He said his testimony will resume after lunch today. Dang. So he was trying to like calm it down. So this chef who Diddy Docket posted a picture of, let me see if I can pull it up again, is a chef that was also a chef for for who? For the Jenners? The Kardashians? Okay, let's look at what Inner City Press is saying because he is saying something. All right, hold up. This is a couple minutes ago.
23 of, okay, here we are, Matthew Russell Lee, Inner City Press, here, midday on Friday, June 13th, day 23 of U.S. versus Sean Combs, here in the Southern District. This is the street just off to the side, but it seems like a good time to say the big news of the day, apparently, was the arrival of Kanye West at the trial. He appeared mid-morning in a white jacket and white pants. It caused a lot of consternation. There was a lot of security suddenly in the courthouse. People were told, you know, what they could and couldn't do. He was taken up to the overflow room. He didn't stay long, frankly. Might have been better for him to come yesterday. And those who read Inner City Press online or the forthcoming book of week 5 will know why that is. But he did show up, and I heard somebody mumbling that he might come back Monday. I don't know. We'll have to see. He made his appearance. But on the stand now, there was a special agent who searched the house in Los Angeles, found cases of Astroglide and guns. Now, Mark Agnifilo said the guns were all in a safe, and they should have had the agent that actually took them out of the safe come. But that agent didn't come. So this agent testified, and Agnifilo hammered it home that these guns were in a safe. And he said it's not clear to him how they're even relevant if the guns were legal. One had the serial number filed off. That's sure to come up at closing. But then Jonathan Perez, currently on the stand, still on direct. He'll be cross-examined too. This might be the rest of the day, in fact. He was a personal assistant. He was working in both Los Angeles and Miami. The main focus so far is that he stumbled upon on an iPad video of the witness known as Jane having sex with someone, not Mr. Combs, and Mr. Combs present and watching.
Wow.
Now, when he found this, he says he took it to Mr. Combs, who deleted it, but then sometime thereafter, Christina Karam, who has not yet appeared in this trial, but has been mentioned very many times, Christina Karam interviewed and kind of interrogated him about who else had seen the video, was he the source, because they started being blackmailed about the video. So I don't see where they're going yet, but it's interesting, and it harkens back to, I think it was Capricorn Clark, who was hooked up to a lie detector machine in an empty office on Broadway with security of Combs. So this is a pattern. They're showing a pattern of a kind of roguelike organization. It's crazy. This guy wanted to be a personal assistant to Sean Combs. The next thing you know, he's setting up hotel rooms with Astroglide and getting cross-examined about these weird freak-off videos. So be careful the job that you wish for. In any event, we're going back in, and book 5 is well along. We've actually prepared a lot of it, but today's will go in. There's a thread, I think.
Be careful what you wish for. Hey, let me shout out Latanya. Thank you so much. Yeah, that was such a sweet message. Thank you for the Cash App. I'm going to buy me a Snickers. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I was hangry earlier. That's why I went off. I was like, oh God, I got to have some food. I went off on that guy, whatever account, that troll account. I said, I need some food. I need some food. And I do be going off if I don't eat. So I am that person. I go off if I don't eat. Guys, do me a favor. I want to get to 1,000 likes. Can you guys please help me get to 1,000 likes? It's the best way to show support is get to 1,000 likes, please and thank you. Let's go.
Ye broke the internet because, or at least he broke the threads of Inner City Press, because a lot of complaints came in that there were that people couldn't find the newest message. I couldn't even load the newest message, so I started a new thread with comments limited. May go back to the normal in the afternoon now that Ye has arrived. One way or another, they'll all be in book 5, which should be out later today, believe it or not. That's how it works. Inner City Press, we're going back in.
Wow, amazing. Shout out to Inner City Press. Make sure I'm a subscriber of his Twitter and Patreon.
Okay, here we are, Matthew Russell Lee.
Make sure you guys go check him out. But let's see, are we starting yet? Oh my God, I'm telling you, he needs to get an award. Inner City Press needs an award, and I concur and I agree, because literally, but I think that it was like the tweets kind of broke the internet. Kanye being there, he's always trending for something, for some reason, whether it's good or bad, you know, controversial, indifferent. He's always trending for some reason, some odd reason. Let me know what you guys think so far in the comments. Thank you. Please, thank you. I would appreciate if we can get to 1,000 likes. I don't ask for a whole lot, but I really appreciate if we could. You said the media outlets know all of this has been going on for years with Diddy. Yes, Shannon, that is correct. It has been going on for many years, but you know, people have different feelings about this situation. A journalist award. I know, Miss Toby, like he's really been doing it. Thank you. Oh my God, Diddy Docket. Diddy, can I tell you guys how much I really love Diddy Docket? Can I just say how much? I just got Diddy Docket is still live coverage. Yes, Rabbit's still live. Hit the like button on the way in. Thank you, Diddy Docket. I appreciate you. Shout out to Diddy Docket. Okay. Let me see. Are we ready? Are we ready? Because I'm ready. You know, I would be like, has this been going on for a month now? We've been on trial for a month, would you say? It's been a month now, right? And it'll end, it looks like maybe in 2.5 weeks. Is that when we gonna get done? I think, right? So I wonder, like, what are we gonna take? What's gonna happen? What are we gonna find out? To me, court is always very interesting because you just never know what can go down. Different things go down in court. That's right. Thank you. Why do you think he showed up? Well, that's a great question. Let me ask you guys in the chat. Why do you think Kanye showed up? Do you think it was to support Diddy or for some other reason? Why don't we do a poll, actually? Because some of you guys, I have a question about. And I know we talked, some of you guys said, well, he showed there to be supportive or he wanted to be trending. Why do you think that Kanye showed up to court today? Because I don't know if it would have been like to support Diddy per se, to get trending, which in my opinion would be his own personal gain, or is it really there to support? And then I'm going to put still deciding. Still deciding. And I mean, that could fall under like PR or stuff like that. Personal gain, PR, like a PR stunt situation. Maybe he's there for that. I don't know. Go vote. The poll is on now. Now, while you're voting, hit the like button. It does not hurt to hit the like button. Please and thank you. All right. Are we ready? No updates yet from our friend Matthew. No updates yet. We're waiting. Which screen? I have two screens up. I don't know which one I'm showing you. Is it this one? I think I'm showing you this one. Here it is. Okay. Let me know what you guys think. Let me see what the poll says. Okay. Why do you think Kanye showed up to court today? To support 16%. Look at this poll. Look at this poll. Okay, Simone says it's the layer of reasons to show support for Diddy, essentially his kids, to he knows his name has been on the internet. He's not scared, and 3, attention. So it could be like all 3. I should have put all of the above. That's what I should have done. Because it could have been all 3. He could have been like, I'm there to support, but I also want to get some clout from this. Yeah, you said Kanye does things for Kanye. Well, there you go. There you go. All right. No update from our inner city press friends. Court should be starting now. Let's go. Let's get it, get it, get it. You agreed to all 3. I know I should have put another option. And he wasn't subpoenaed. There's no way he was subpoenaed and then he would have gone to the overflow room. If he was subpoenaed, he would have been to testify, right? So I highly doubt that that's what it was for. But thank you. Oh my God, Miss Sheila, thank you so much for the Cash App. I appreciate it. Aw. Thank you for, I love your spirit. Be blessed. That really, aw. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Put a smile on my face. Thank you. When Puff beats this, he's going to remember who was there and who wasn't. Oh. I mean, don't you always remember who was there and who wasn't? For those that publicly support him versus those that didn't, who was there at the end of the day, who wasn't. It's a good point. Was wearing all white a slap in the face? Show support? I mean, I don't know. He could have wear all black. If he wore all black, would that be different? What if he wore a different color? I don't know. Do you think that that was like, because people are laughing and saying, well, he wore all white and it's kind of like a freak off. They did. They met at the door and they took him to the overflow room. He was not allowed in with Diddy and his family. That's true. Thank you. Yes, let's get to 1,000 likes, please. Thank you. Thank you. I wonder, I don't know, man. I've talked to different attorneys about this case, and typically what I get is that it's going to be a mistrial, or it's going to be a some people feel like he's going to be convicted, and some people feel like he's just going to be, it's not going to be anything. People feel different things. Is it Jade Explores? I think Kanye is under investigation or will be, and that's why he's there. I didn't consider that. Jade, thank you so much for the $4.99. Under investigation for what? I know he's got some lawsuits. I know he's got like open lawsuits with some accusers, but and sometimes lawsuits lead to investigations. If this is why we're here with this whole RICO, because of the Cassie Ventura situation. So, I mean, could very well be the case. We don't know. But we are waiting. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button. And shout out to the new followers on Twitter. Thank you guys for following. Appreciate it. I used to do lives on Twitter all the time, but after having to pay, like I have to pay for a check mark. I have to pay to go live. Like if YouTube starts charging creators for going live, that's going to be a huge thing. And Twitter started charging people for going live. So there's that. I wonder about this. Okay. Here we go. People are commenting under Inner City Press. He's limited comments to subscribers until the glitch stops and says he may open them back in the afternoon. He thinks that Kanye appearance was the trigger for the glitch. Inner City, which he said that on the video. Inner City Press says, thanks, you're right. I'm getting many complaints about the threads being broken and I couldn't find it to put in the next one. So part 2 has comments limited and seemed to work, but less fun. About to launch a new thread in part 3. Open again. Hope it works. Okay, so he's going to launch a new thread here pretty soon, which, like I said, I was having we were watching it. I was getting notifications on my phone, but I couldn't go to the thread because it kept kicking me off. So, yes, that is a thing. You said Kanye has employment-related lawsuits connected to Donda Academy. Also, I think he's in trouble with producers for non-payment of work on Vultures. Yes. Thank you. This is the beginning, I believe. Thank you. All right, you guys ready? I think we're ready to go. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button. And hey, shout out to you guys. Thank you for being here. You don't have to be, but you are. Thank you for showing your support. I really appreciate it. Y'all can be anywhere else, but you're here. Like, thank you. It really means a lot to me. Thank you guys. This little channel is how I support my family. So thank you. It does mean a lot. All right, we're waiting. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Shout out to your Spanish-speaking fans. I translate in the trials for them and for the visually impaired community. Thank you, down the road. My Spanish-speaking. How many Spanish-speaking fans do I have? I like this. You said that. Speaking of Spanish-speaking, I really want to cover another case that's on my radar, but I don't think it's going to be until November. And that is, I believe, TV Azteca against Gloria Trevi. Gloria Trevi, for those, some of y'all may know, may not know, but she is the pop Mexican music artist. In the early 2000s, she was arrested in Brazil, or extradited to Brazil, taken to Brazil, extradited to Mexico for trafficking of minors. She was a pop artist with her manager. They had this cult kind of NXIVM level, and people don't talk about this. Everybody knows about this in Mexico, but the US, especially the LGBTQ AI community, they love Gloria Trevi, but they ignore the crap that she did to these minors. They ignore that. So I really want to cover that. I really want to cover it and expose it here, because I know that the people here need to know about it. In Mexico, they don't like her over there, but people here, they still worship her. So yes, that's gonna be a crazy ass trial, and it's all gonna be in Spanish, I think. So I might have to figure it out. I'm gonna have to figure it out. Okay. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. I think we're gonna get our stuff together. Thank you guys for being here. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button. Thank you. And here we go. Jonathan is the ex-assistant. Where are we at with CNN? Oh, baby bunny's got lungs. She's doing the most. Okay. No update yet. We're waiting. Is he going to start a new thread now? Did he start it? Yes, he did. Okay. Here we go. Nope, not yet. All right. We're waiting, y'all. We're waiting. You have no idea who she is? Oh my God. She's just accepted so much in the community. And I've done some videos on her, and she's very Sue happy. So we definitely got to expose Gloria. Thank you very much, Nexium. Curly Curvy Lucy. Thank you. You should put that in all caps. I'm glad you said that, because there's a lot of the gay community here. They accept her and they praise her, and we don't. I don't. She is not a good person. I don't care what she does musically. I'm sorry, she did a lot of harm to a lot of victims, and there's more out there, and we don't even know. So it's my Latino community. Hopefully, I get to do that. That's my hope, to do that. So hopefully we get there. But that's like Nexium level, only in Spanish. So we will definitely get to look into that a little bit more. And we got a couple of trials coming up. Okay. Gloria Trevi, for those that don't know. And a lot of people may not know her. She was kind of like the Mexican Madonna back in the day. That's what they called her. I grew up, we had her music in the background all the time. She was just a different kind of person back then. She used to get on stage and get nude and rip people's clothes apart. That's what she would do. Okay. Here we go. Do we have an update? Let's see. No, okay, 12 seconds ago. Here we go. Okay, day 23, part 3, trying to give full comments back. Okay, after Kanye, and many said part 1 is the thread is broken, which it was. I felt that it was broken. But we are back. So he's going to start this thread right here, and we're on the thread. No updates yet. Let's see. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Make sure you guys are hitting that like button. Please hit that like. Hit that like. Drop some rabbits in the chat. Listen, I was thinking, let me ask you guys have anybody in the crowd here? Is anybody ADHD? Let me know. Anybody here in ADHD mode? Because I'm actually thinking, I was like, maybe it's time for me to get medicated. Maybe it's time for me to silence the brain, something. What do you guys think? Should I get back on meds? I'm asking everybody in the chat if I should get back on meds. Lord have mercy. Should I get back on meds? I've been thinking about it. You guys, should I get back on meds? Let me know. Yes? You guys, then how would my intro song is ADHD, unmedicated, but very educated. Should I get, Vic, tell me, should I get back on meds? Should I get back on? It might help me during streaming. Spanglish here. You wouldn't be able to. Well, I'm saying I used to take meds, and I haven't in a couple years. But should I get back on meds? What do you guys think? I am an advocate for the meds. That actually when I had them, they did help me. I stopped taking them because I had baby bunny and all that other stuff. So I haven't been on them. She's 3, so she haven't been on them in a couple years now. But I remember ADHD meds would put me to sleep and it would relax me. So I'm like, maybe if I took the meds, I'd be a little bit more relaxed during streaming, and I'd be like more cool and just calm and collected. Yeah, maybe I will. I don't know, but I might have to change the intro of my song. Yeah, I got my oldest was diagnosed too. He hates it. He doesn't take the meds at all. So, but I just want to know what you guys think. You said no. You said no. You're a different person. I don't know. I feel like I'm myself. Only I'm a holistic person, and I'm like you get a well-rounded person. But let me know what you guys think. All right, I think we have a new post. Let's get it together. Let's get it together. Here we go. So they are back. All right. You guys are freaking out in the chat. All right. So they're back before the jury in Combs. Xavier Donaldson, Your Honor. Xavier Eye Candy Donaldson. Now, that's my opinion. I believe Xavier is eye candy. He's speaking. He says, Your Honor, wanted us to address juror number 6. Juror number 6 again? Are we back at this again? Juror number 6. Judge says, we can do that another time. I thought they were going to do this at the end. Comey says, after Ms. Perez, we have exhibits to introduce so we can get our summary charts together over the weekend. Okay. So I thought I thought they were going to deal with juror number 6 like at the end. I wanted to know about this. Okay. Let's see. What do you guys think? Juror number 6. There's always a natural way to help. Yep. Okay. Shout out to everybody. I said he was my opinion, it's Eye Candy Donaldson. All right. Have you guys seen a picture? Is it just me? I think it's just my opinion. Maybe I'm the one who thinks he's eye candy. Eye Candy Donaldson. He said, what was that, Xavier? Xavier, they're like, Xavier, you can't be talking about juror number 6. It was after the hearing. You said GABA supplements or 420 is the best neurotherapy. Ooh. Now, I've never heard of that supplement, but I know what 420 is, my friend. Let me write this down because I can go get something like this. You said it's a natural supplement? Let me know. Have I seen Paul? No, I have not seen Paul. You talk about Paul, the S worker? I'm writing this down, y'all. All right. Writing my notes down. Okay. Here we go. No update. But wait, there's more. You're totally ADHD. All right. Here we go. So judge is back on the bench. So the judge has returned on the bench following the lunch break. Jonathan Perez, the assistant or ex-assistant of Sean Diddy Combs from 2021 to 2024, is back on the stand to resume testimony, and the jury is entering. The jury is entering, y'all. They're coming in and they're taking a seat. Okay. No update yet. And thank you so much, Carmen Mendez. Thank you for the $1.99. I appreciate your help and support. Thank you. You said maybe just take the meds when your eye candy is doing the questioning. When my eye candy is doing the questioning, come on, you guys. I can't be okay. Come on, my. Let me see. I'll show you guys a picture of Xavier Donaldson. Don't tell me that this is not some eye candy here. Come on now. Don't tell him I said that. Y'all keep my secret, okay? Where's the picture? He is. He's a cutie. Look at him. All right, Diddy Docket. Look at that. Dun dun dun. The criminal defense attorney, the devil's advocate. He's a good looking. Look at him. My goodness. See, don't be a hater all your life. My goodness. He is good looking. All right. Oh my God. You're like, bruh. He's cute. He's cute. All right. He's cute. Just saying. Okay. Do you have an update? Yes, sir. Okay. So here we go. All rise. The jury enters. Okay. And Smizer for the government is questioning. Mr. Perez, were you subpoenaed and do you have an immunity agreement? Jonathan Perez speaks. Yes. Let me show you this. What is this? What is it? Perez says, Mr. Combs' Gucci pouch. What was in the Gucci pouch? Rugs and money. Oh. So this Gucci pouch that they walk around with, okay, rugs and money. The one that Cassie testified in, some of the assistants talked about this Gucci pouch where they had to pack his like, medication and stuff like that. I guess this is it right here. Let me know what you guys think. Mr. Perez, were you subpoenaed and do you have immunity agreement? Says yes. Let me show you this. What is this? Mr. Combs' Gucci bag. What was in the Gucci pouch? Excuse me, pouch, not bag. Pouch. Rugs and money. Okay. Because he traveled all over. Okay. Yep. Gucci pouch sounds like every drug dealer in my neighborhood. The Gucci pouch. And Mercy, Miami. Thank you for the $2. Have you seen Rico? Have I seen Rico? No. Thank you for this. I appreciate the support. Thank you. All right, we're getting started. Can we get it? Can you guys get serious in the chat? Excuse me, I'll get serious. Can we get it together? Order. We've gotten started. Time to get in order. All right. No updates yet. Let's see. I blame the chat for the disorder. Okay. Get it together. So the court is back from lunch and hearing more testimony from Jonathan Perez, a personal assistant who worked for Sean Combs in late 2021 until the music producer's arrest last year. Perez is wearing a burgundy suit and a black shirt and a tie. Before the break, he testified about staff being upset to discover of freak-off video involving Combs and his ex-girlfriend on an iPad. Perez is here because he was subpoenaed by the government, and he has swiveled back and forth in the witness chair throughout his testimony. So he's going like this. He's going like this. I guess they're noticing that he's like swiveling back and forth or something, or going like this. I would be doing that too, because I can't stay still. Okay, update. Smizer. Now some text between whom? Me and Rob. Rob says, will you locate his Gucci pouch in his bathroom? What did you say? I texted, there was no residue and I didn't steal any, Andy. LOL. Meanwhile, what? Adderall. Was he taking the Addy? What happened? Was Adderall part of the drugs that they said that he had? Oh, damn. And he kept on that Gucci pouch? Wow. Maybe the nerves could be withdrawals. Let me know what you guys think. And we are back. That's right. Was it? Hey, Hudson. You said we got to look at Lindell. And here comes Lindell. We got a problem. Rabbit, we got a problem. What do we have a problem with? Was he taking rugs or what? Did he get accused of it? On the residue. What does the residue have? Did he leave residue? What rugs didn't they have in this purse? That's the question. Or the pouch. Shout out to you, amazing Trace. Shout out to everybody from Arizona. Okay, I'm looking at the chat. Let's see. You said Diddy's life was a pills. Update. So he couldn't trust the assistant to get his pouch? Were they missing? You think they tried taking his rugs? Or was it a joke? Maybe they tried to take a supply. I don't know. Could be. Okay. Here we go. As part of your employment, did you have any role in obtaining rugs? Perez answers, a handful of times. I purchased or grabbed them from someone outside. Who were you getting the rugs for? Mr. Combs. Which rugs? Cocaine, Coca-Cola, Cana, X, and Molly. Gotta be careful with my words, y'all. Sorry. I hate talking in codes, but I have to sometimes. Oh, man. What was that in the job description? A handful of times I purchased or grabbed them from someone outside. Who were you getting the rugs for? Mr. Combs. Which rugs? Coca-Cola, X, and Molly. Damn. A handful of times. Now, was that part of the job description? That's my question. Was he getting paid to do all that? No update from any other outlet yet. We're waiting. You didn't know that about Gloria, Mags? Oh, yeah, Mags. I've done videos about it. I'll share them in the community wall when I get done. Gloria Trevi, yeah. Okay, we have an update? Okay. Government says, how did you pay for the rugs? Cash. Where did you get the cash? Security or the Gucci pouch? Who in security? Fahim. Oh, wasn't that the guy with the that's not the guy with the umbrella, is it? The umbrella guy? Let me know, chat. I can't remember. Everybody's starting to look the same. Government says, what did your text say here? I texted Fa. I need 700 for Guido for drugs. Ooh, I heard the name Guido before. Let me know in the chat, guys. What the Fa is the one with the umbrella? No? Oh no, that's security. See, I'm getting them mixed up. Who is the guy with the umbrella? What was his name? Who was present? Okay, he's the head of it. Okay. He worked for MJ. Okay, I'm totally getting them mixed up. I don't know what I'm thinking. Why am I thinking about a guy with an umbrella that was pictured with Diddy? I'll have to go back and that's Bentley. Thank you. Two separate people. Thank you. Okay. So he was the head of security operation. Used to work for MJ. So then Guido is a dealer. Thank you. That guy. Thank you, G Love Wallace. Thank you. I'm getting them mixed up. They're starting to kind of mesh together. You said, isn't Guido like a slang or something? We talked about this before. Like an Italian slang? And he's a drug dealer? Somebody named Guido. You said, I think I saw her crazy, the prison interview, LOL, if it's the same person. All right, we have an update. Smizer. And this text, I texted. I'm still waiting for funds from TriStar. Mr. Combs' business managers. Oh, for drugs? For drugs? What? 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 Hold up. I'm like having a moment. Okay. Smizer. And this text, Perez says, I texted, I'm still waiting for funds from TriStar, Mr. Combs' business managers. Who'd you interact with at TriStar? Robin Greenhill. Did you get a FaceTime from Mr. Combs from Jane's house? Yes. Oh my God. Throw it all away. Throw it all away. Throw the internet away. Oh my God. I know, right? You cannot make this up. Hold up. Update from CNN. Combs kept a Gucci pouch filled with rugs and money. Former assistant testified. Now, prosecutors, Madison showed the jury photo of a Gucci pouch. So the assistant is testifying. Okay. And this was a Gucci pouch that he had during his Wild King nights. Damn. Okay, here we go. I dropped him at Jane's house with his supply. Then he called me a couple hours. Then he called a couple of hours later. How did Mr. Combs appear in the FaceTime? Angry and annoyed? Could you see Jane's face? No, she was turned away. So we gonna need to get this transcript right here so I understand what the hell is going on right here. I'm waiting for the funds from TriStar. Let me see. So let me go back a little bit. So I understand. So what did you text? What did your text say here? I texted Fa and I need 700 for Guido for drugs. Okay, and then Smizer. And this text, I texted him still waiting for funds from TriStar, Mr. Combs' business manager. So was TriStar also involved in paying off his drugs as well? Who'd you interact with at TriStar? Robin Greenhill. Did you get a FaceTime from Mr. Combs from Jane's house? Yes. I dropped him at Jane's house and his supply. We have an update. And then he called me a couple hours later. How did Mr. Combs appear in the FaceTime? Angry and annoyed. Could you see Jane's face? No, she was turned away. Oh my God. What did Mr. Combs ask? For me to say if there had been another female on a trip we had been on. I said no. Had there been? No. How did you react during this FaceTime? Pretty normal, I thought. Okay. What did Mr. Combs ask? For me to say if there had been another female on the trip we had been on. I said no. Had there been? No. How did you react during this FaceTime? Pretty normal. Let me write this down. I need to do a video. I'm going to do a video and drop it over the weekend because I think it'd be an easy video for me to do. How many times was TriStar? Let me write this down. How many times has TriStar been mentioned and in what context on the court transcripts? And context on court transcripts. What do you guys think of that? I think that just doing a bunch of clips of involving specifically to the transcripts, just pulling those clips specifically and doing a video about how many times they have been mentioned, because they have been mentioned so many times as the business accountant. Way too much. Way too much. So we definitely going to be doing a video on that. That's a great question. How do they know the money was for rugs? I don't know, man. I guess that's what I want to know. They were just giving money like that, or were they accounting for it? I don't know. We definitely need to do a video on that. Was mentioned with respects to the rental agreement. That's right. She's mentioned there. Now this is being mentioned on the rugs, but I'd like to know more context behind this. This is a text message. So did TriStar Sports and Entertainment know that all of this was going down, or what? Coming straight from a phone. Let me see. This is crazy, guys. This is like, huh? Like what? You said, why did he have to do that? He was low on his own personal cash? I don't know, but he was also using the company card. Was he low? I don't know. We're waiting. Okay, Lawyered Up says, no woman on the trip. Diddy was telling the truth. Jane had no reason to push Diddy's head into the marble table. Okay. An alibi? People are responding. The scrutiny is insane. Relationship issues are now crimes. A trip and no ladies. I don't know, Perez. And I know people are paying attention to that, but I'm paying attention to the TriStar part. I think that's where I'm kind of caught. You think they have a problem? It's coming out of a company's account. They have to document it so that way it can come through taxes. They know exactly what the money is for if it wasn't documented. They have a problem. That's what I'm saying. Is the money documented, right? Let me see. Yeah, most people don't know the whole TriStar backstory. I don't, like I said, BJ is like the best person to give it because she's done the work through lawsuits and everything. But a lot of this, I think, where people started catching up on TriStar, Robin Greenhill, Lou Taylor, was on the Free Britney situation with that conservatorship and how they did Britney with her money and the entanglement that all these people had. So when you hear Robin Greenhill, the name Lou Taylor is not very far behind that, if that makes sense, because they kind of work in tangent together. So that's part of the controversy with this situation. And I think I gave you a very bland overview of this. Like I said, BJ would be the expert of this. Let's see. No update yet. No update, no update, no update. Oh my God, you guys. Hit the like button, please, and thank you. Did we get to 1,000 likes? Please? Por favor? I don't know, because it's not refreshing. Oh, we did. Thank you. Keep hitting the like. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let's see. BJ gonna flip out multiple times. You decide multiple. Yes, it is Friday the 13th. Shit. They did her dirty. Yes, they did. And so many, and still do to a certain degree. Like, I don't know how much money entanglement is there, but they still do. Thank you guys. Thank you for hitting that like button. I appreciate it. Deborah G says, Rabbit, dumb question. How do I give memberships? Oh my gosh, Deborah G. Well, first of all, thank you for considering gifting memberships. And thank you so much for this $9.99. So let me tell you how you do that. On the bottom of the, so I don't know if you're on a phone, but if you're not on the phone, if you're on the desktop, there is a super chat. There's a little $sign, kind of like how you super chatted. It should give you an option to gift memberships, Deborah G. It should. So like if you hit the $, I think it's through the $, there's membership gifting options right there. Hopefully you find it. Let me know. And if not, hold up, we don't have an update. I'm sure that we can it also depends on, yeah, like Vic said, what kind of device are you on? See what kind of device you're on. If you're on an iPhone, it's a little bit different than on an Android, which really sucks. No update yet. See, like Joy just gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Joy. Thank you. Thank you. If you've been blessed by Joy, put some hearts in the chat. We're waiting for an update, guys. Thank you, Joy. Thank you. Thank you. Put some hearts or some confettis in the chat. Kind of like that. Thank you, Joy. Yes, and you have to accept the gifts, by the way, for those that are wanting to get gifted. You have to accept the gifts in the chat. We're waiting for an update, guys. So Diddy was lying, bro got beat up for nothing. Here we go. We have an update. Do we? Yes. A Smizer for the government says or asks, what did you do? Press says, I told Fahim and KK that Mr. Combs was arguing with his guests and that I was going to pick him up. What is this? A message between me, Fahim, and Mr. Combs, June 20th, 2024. I wrote, need cash for his guests ASAP. So he was in charge of like paying for things too. Yeah, more money flying everywhere. That's for sure. It's like money is everywhere. Interesting. Thank you, Joy. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Damn. Let's see. Oh, guys, I'm like praying that StreamYard doesn't go off on us again because yesterday just really sucked. We don't have an update. Thank you here for the show. We try. We try. I did go off earlier because I was hangry. Let's see. Smizer says, do you know what the money was for? No. Why did you leave working for Mr. Combs? to avoid a situation like this. How do you feel about Mr. Combs? Great. The same way as I worked there. No further questions. That's it? Government? No further questions. Here we go. Cross-examination. I thought they were gonna be with this guy all day. Wow. 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 And I'm like on a cliffhanger with this Robin Greenhill lady situation. Hold up. Ex-assistant, this is CNN, talks of getting rugs for Combs and payment. So Jonathan was 2021, 2024, testifies that he obtained rugs for Combs a handful of times. He got rugs including Coca-Cola, Mama, for someone named Guido and Baby Girl, he testified. He would pay for the rugs with cash, and he got from either Combs security personnel the Gucci pouch or a top drawer. The jury saw a message that, according to prosecutors, Perez sent to one of Combs' securities guards, Fahim, in February 2024. Perez testified that Fahim usually handled cash for Combs. In the message, Perez said that in part, 700 went to Guido. Okay, but I want them to talk about TriStar. So for those that are kind of brand new, Jonathan Perez is testifying under immunity order outside of the presence of the jury. He invoked the Fifth Amendment, triggering immunity order signed by the judge to compel Perez to testify. He is the fourth witness under immunity. Look at BJ. She's already saying breaking news. Robin. Shout out to BJ because she's the one that kind of tangled this situation together. Here we go. Update. Here we go. Y'all ready? Mr. Steele. Okay, are they going to do cross? I'm pretty sure they are. Brian Steele is going to do the cross. Mr. Combs is a motivator. Yes, he is. Have you seen Mr. Combs cry? Let me show you something. Give me 1 sec. Your Honor, may I hand him a book? Judge says, you may. 3,605 or 3,600 material. Wait, Mr. Combs is... wait, what? Have you seen Mr. Combs cry? He says, Mr. Combs is a motivator. Yes. Have you seen Mr. Combs cry? Let me show you something. Give me 1 second. Your Honor, may I hand him a book? What? When does he cry? After or before the FOs? I want to know. Oh my God. Baby girl was Cassie. There you go. She did say baby girl, right? She said, so Mr. Combs is a motivator. Have you ever seen him cry? Was that really the question? He said, have you seen Mr. Combs cry? Let me show you something. He didn't even answer. I want to know if it was a yes or a no. Lord have mercy. Brian Steele is coming in. Oh my God. What, Lindell? What's the problem? He didn't cry? I just want to know. What's the problem? Let me know. Oh man. Even somebody in the chat was like, what the? It turns out that, he's a crier. I don't know. I don't know. Watch him cry when he gets, oh my God. Well, I mean, is he going to cry then? I don't know, man. I'm just saying he's a crier. He's a sensitive soul. Yes. Maybe he is. I don't know. I'm sure that I would be crying if I was fighting for my life here. Okay. Let's see. What does that have to do with him? That's the question. What does that have to do with him taking company money to buy rugs and do other disgusting things? That's the question. What does that have to do with them? Here we go. You don't like Steele? Come on. Steele is doing what the defense work is, He's a motivator too. All right. You said, why aren't you getting updates from Inner City Press? I've seen 10 since I came back. I am getting updates. I'm actually right up there. What do you mean? Literally, this happened like 3 minutes ago. Jules, you said if he had a soul. He was crying. Thank Coco's mom. Thank you so much for the $10. He is crying because his Tootsie Roll is done. Hello, Rabbit. Y'all are crazy. Oh my God. Y'all are crazy, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Coco's mom, thank you for the $10. All right, let's see. Do we have an update? Let's see. Here it is. 16 seconds ago. I am getting updates, okay? I can't remember if he was crying, but this does remind me that he was upset. Look again. Okay, so something that he's showing him. Press says it does not refresh. Okay, you said that there was a lot going on. Do you remember the March searches? Yes. You saw the news? Yes. Okay, what does that have to do with him crying? What does that have to do with anything in this situation? Yeah, somebody said, isn't this supposed to be a cross? What are we doing here? Steel, land the plane, Steel, land the plane. What does him crying have to do with this? Let me know. Steel's all over the place. Oh my gosh. Let me know. Let me know. You said the nonsense. Was he crying about the searches? I mean, I would be worried too. I don't know. You said maybe Diddy cries when you throw holy water at him. I don't know. Like, what does this have to do with this? Okay, here we go. We have an update. And this update was 7 seconds. So I am getting the updates just so people are aware. Steele says, have you been in the bedroom at 2-Star? Yes. Did you ever see any guns there? No. Did you ever see him with firearms? Never. I only saw security with them because he's a man of note, right? Yes. Huh? Have you been in the bedroom at 2-Star? Yes. Did you ever see any pew-pews there? No. Did you ever see him with firearms? Never. I only saw security with them because he's a man of note, right? Yes. But I'm stuck on the crying. We are Nans, we are definitely missing a lot of context here. Yeah, I think he meant to say he's a man of notoriety, but he said he's a man of note. You're right, Church on Chrome. Okay. I guess. All right then. All right, let me read you guys an update from the CNN. So CNN says Perez says he got called from Combs on a night of a 2024 altercation. So there was a 2024 altercation. Hold up. We might have an update now on Inner City Press. Steele says he is a man respected in many fields. Objection. Ooh. Government said objection. Steele says, I'll ask this. You have worked with other celebrities. Yes. And many of them have security, right? They do. You mentioned Jane. Was she nice to you? Yes. So are we sticking to his character or sticking to the facts? Okay. That's an interesting thing. It's giving subjective, right? Oh, man. Let me know. Steel just got started. All right. You guys think that Steel's going to bring it? Because the plane, I mean, let me know. Let me know. Is it going to come? I don't know. I'm lost too. Oh my God. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. He's crying because he got caught. All right. If we don't get an update, I'm going to start letting you guys know what CNN said. So Perez says that he got a call from Combs on the night of a 2024 altercation. So there was a 2024 altercation. where and okay, so Jonathan Perez testifies that he dropped off items at Jane's house to set up for her night with Combs on June 18, 2024, and then later dropped off Combs. A few hours later, Combs called him on FaceTime and he seemed angry and annoyed, and his voice was raised. He was asking me to confirm whether or not another female, had been on a trip we went on the week prior. Well, he doesn't remember that? Okay. Perez told Combs no, and Combs thanked him before hanging up. Perez testified he saw Jane on the call, but her back was to the camera. Her back was to the camera. And so then he never saw her face and she didn't speak. Perez said that the entire call lasted about 20 seconds. Okay. So there's one update there. Now we have an update here. Hold up. 9 seconds, okay? Steele, you called King Knight's personal time, right? Yes. Mr. Combs works long hours, right? Yes. Because you worked out of his homes. Sometimes businesses and personal got mixed, right? Correct. Okay. So are we going to say that King Knights weren't crazy nights? That's the question that I have. Hold up. So there was an altercation, and then former assistant says that the last time he talked to Combs was the day the rapper was arrested. Okay. Prosecutor Smizer asked Jonathan why he stopped working for Sean Diddy Combs in September 2024. There was a lot of ongoing personal for Mr. Combs, and there wasn't a lot of communication about what was happening. So I thought it was a good time to leave to hopefully avoid a situation like this. He wanted to avoid a situation like this. He testified the last time he talked to Combs was the day the music mogul was arrested. Smizer asked Perez how he feels about Combs now. I feel great about him, the way I felt when I was leaving my employment. So he has like no hard feelings. He's like, whatever, you know. Ex-assistant says he respects Combs. Let me make sure there's no updates here. Okay. Prosecutors have finished the direct examination of Jonathan Perez. Defense attorney Brian Steele started his cross-examination by confirming with Perez that he still respects Combs. Perez also confirms that he's seen Combs sad and cry at times while working for him. Steele asked Perez if he recalls seeing Combs cry on October 26, 2023. Steele showed him an exhibit that helped Perez recall Combs was upset that day, but said he didn't remember seeing Combs cry. Okay. All right. We have an update. Setting up, okay, Steele speaks. Setting up a King's night, was that business or personal? Personal. And buying rugs, I'm not saying you did it often. That was personal too, right? Right. But buying lingerie for Jane, personal? Personal. Okay. Oh man, oh man, oh man. What do you guys think so far? Susan Grant, thank you for becoming a member. Shout out to you, Susan Grant. Thank you. Thank you for supporting the channel. I appreciate it. Sorry it took me a minute to get to the comments because I'm going between screens. But let me tell you guys, no update from Washington Post. CNN has been ahead of their updates. All right, CNN. What do you guys think? Let me see what you guys are saying. Gotcha. Very relevant. Well, I'm trying to find the context for this. Like, relevant how? And I guess maybe I'm missing it, but maybe I'll understand it once I read the transcripts. But thank you, though. It could be relevant. It could be not. I don't know. I feel like I need more information on it. Says Jane was pressuring Diddy that he went on a trip with another woman. That's right. And so then he was involved. This assistant somehow saw all of this go down. Gotcha. Maybe that's what it was. You said let Brian cook. Personal versus business related. Oh, he's cooking. Ain't nobody stopping Brian. Brian can cook. Yeah, it looks like he's cooking, you know? Let me know what you guys think. You said, see, Steele is a master at changing the subject, but how is it personal? But you are at work, Perez. Is it intertwined? I mean, I don't know. Okay. Hold up. Do we have an update? I think we do. Maybe. Let me see. No update yet. Washington Post says that the Gucci pouch Sean Combs carried with them during the key nights, also known as freak-offs, would typically contain cash, rugs such as Kay, Molly, Addie, and his former personal assistant Jonathan testified. Prosecutors showed 2 texts between Perez and the other members of Combs' staff. In one, a co-worker told Perez to grab the Gucci bag and make sure nothing fell out. I zipped it up, he texted. No residue, and I didn't steal one Addie. In a group chat for Combs' assistant, Perez texted, I found items in a Balenciaga pouch and should have never left the Gucci pouch. Adding a red heart emoji, Perez clarified in the following text, Coca-Cola. Damn, okay. We have an update. Did Jane always appear to you to be willing to participate in the King's Night? Objection. Objection from the government. Judge says overruled. Perez says, yes, always. So she always appeared that she wanted to participate in the King's Night, the hotel nights, the FOs, okay? Says objection. Overruled. Okay, and then Steele says, a small amount of rugs, personal use? Objection. Objection from the government. Judge says, that's sustained. Well, I mean, personal use? Personal use for who? For him or for Diddy? A small amount of rugs. Personal use? Objection. That's sustained. Personal use for who? For Diddy or for him? For the assistant? That's sustained. For Jane? But that's the thing. It's like, wouldn't the assistant would handle? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. See through you. I don't know how that's sustained. The judge says sustained. That's why the government is objecting. The government is objecting for Jane because they're speaking on Jane. So are they trying to say that the reason the rugs for Jane only or for Diddy? When she said, did Jane always appear to be a willing participant of the King's Nights? Objection overruled. Yes, always. Would that be speculation though? I mean, she's not there to, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. So I don't know. No update anywhere else. That's, I don't know. Why did he say, and I didn't take one Addie? Was that a joke or was that like, have Addies gone missing before? Okay, the Adderall, like he said, I didn't take one Addie. Why would that even be a joke? Have Addies gone missing before? I have questions about that. He's asking where the rugs for personal use, and he's implying it's a small amount. It's not a large amount of narcotics for distribution. Gotcha. Fact check TV. No, you said no, it's direct observation. Gotcha. We don't have an update. No update. I think I could take it as a joke, right? I just like for the context of this, we're in a criminal trial. So it's kind of like when Agnifilo is joking. It's like, are you joking or are you being serious? You know? You would think they would have you're purchasing kilos the way that they're giving out immunity. I mean, the baby oil is a thing too. Like, I never knew in my life, like honestly, how that became part of the evidence and all that other stuff. But it just speaks to the intensity of the situation, I think. There were times Cassie testified Diddy blamed her for taking rugs. So yeah, that many rugs, hard to keep up with, right? At the end of the day, clearly there's distribution, which is one of the charges. So there's that. There's that. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Okay. No update. When you combine K and Addy, these two substances, you're sending contradictory and stressful signals to your body. Dangerous. Absolutely. I think all rugs are dangerous. I mean, any substances, you got to be careful. Hell, even the ones that are subscribed to you, you got to be careful. What do you guys think? Let's see. No update yet. You said you don't have to sell kilos to get convicted of rug traffic. Yeah, you don't. Diddy would run a carpet shop given the huge amounts of rugs he had, right? Damn. To me, yes, because I have ADHD. Like I said, Adderall doesn't have the same. I've taken Adderall before. That was one of the medications I would take. With somebody with ADHD, that has no effects on me whatsoever. I could take it and go to sleep. It doesn't keep me up. It doesn't do anything for me. It just maybe relaxes me. That's it. But it doesn't have the effects that people say that it has. I don't get that. Okay, we have a CNN update. Okay. Setting up King Nights were personal tasks for Combs, not part of employment, ex-assistant says. Defense attorney Brian Steele asked Jonathan Perez whether he would sometimes do things of a personal nature for Sean Diddy Combs, even if it wasn't part of his employment. Perez, an assistant for Combs from 2021 to 2024, agreed. Perez agreed that setting up King's Nights and purchasing rugs would be classified as a personal instead of a work-related. He confirmed that he had nothing to do with his work, and he didn't believe he was getting paid to do those things. Okay. So was he getting paid to do all the drug stuff? Or was that personal? Like, was he doing him a personal favor? That's interesting. Can you estimate percentage of your work, businesses, and personnel? Perez says, I'd say personal was 1%. Steele says, Mr. Combs needed help connection to Bluetooth. Yes. He was not very high tech. He was not. Really? Diddy's not high tech? Okay, like, it's not that I know Diddy, but even in the when they arrested him and they went to his hotel, the iPhone was very old. I kind of thought that he was going to have like the latest technology when it came to the iPhones, but he's not very tech savvy. I don't know, that kind of surprises me a bit, because maybe I'm thinking that a lot of these, gazillionaires and millionaires, they are very tech savvy. What do you guys think? Let me know. You said all reimbursed by Combs Co, etc. or Inc. Let me know what you guys think. Not high tech savvy. You folks doing it for you. Well, you got people that are working for you, right, to help you stay tech savvy. I don't know. They pay people to be tech savvy for them. Oh, that's true. So Christina Quorum is not tech savvy? I have a lot of questions. Combs' former assistant says Jane seemed like a willing participant in the King Nights. Okay, update. Defense attorney Brian Steele asked Jonathan Perez about his interactions with Jane, one of the Combs accusers who was in a relationship with the music mogul. Okay. Perez, a former assistant, confirms that he would help Jane pick out lingerie, heels, and dresses for her. Jane trusted Perez with his opinion of what to buy. Perez confirmed. Steele asked Perez if Jane ever appeared hesitant to do a King's Night. He said no. Steele also asked Perez to confirm that Jane seemed like a willing participant in King's Nights. Perez said yes. Perez also confirmed when asked that Jane seemed upset or unhappy after a King Nights. Excuse me. Perez also confirmed when asked that Jane never seemed upset or unhappy after a King Night. So Steele is using this guy to confirm just how Jane was acting after these nights. Okay. Update. Mr. Combs was working on an album very hard, right? Yes. You said KK and Mr. Combs were close, right? Yes. But you're not saying it was sexual. I'm not. Okay. I'm so glad that this is clarified because I literally felt like the government's questioning here made it seem like they were in an intimate type of relationship. Brian Steele just clarified that for us. Y'all see that? Because the way that, okay, mind you see what I'm saying? Right there. The way that the government was asking the question about KK, they were very close. I'm like, close like how? Like what you mean by that? Because my mind, I'm sorry, y'all. Like my mind just immediately went to like they were, you know, intimate with each other. You know, like she's the keeper of the secrets. She's okay with everything. It kind of gave me this impression that they were intimate, but he's saying here they never got intimate that they know of. Okay. It was a work relationship. Right. But the way the questions were asked by the government, it made me feel like there was an intimate relationship or there was something more there that we didn't even know. That's what it gave to me. Let's see. Do we have an update? Here it is. The argument you saw on FaceTime, it was a verbal argument, not physical as you saw it, right? Right. You learned it was about jealousy. Yes. Jane was very jealous. Objection. Judge says sustain. They're arguing about Jane's jealousy. Well, that was in the opening statement from the defense that there was a lot of jealousy going on. But yes. You said, Rabbit, you mean that they were trying to create an impression? I don't know. It felt like they created an impression for me. The government did there. The way in which the questioning was, it felt like there was a created impression. But yes. Yes. Well, Jules, if you're a couple updates ahead, then what's the next update? I mean, let me know, girl, because I'm literally, this is 55 seconds. I don't know how many more updates you're ahead. Like, you keep saying that in my chat. Let me know what updates. Maybe we should, let me know. Because I'm wondering. I'm like, I don't think so. I'm telling you, I'm up to date. I'm up to date on my phone and there. So I don't know. You said that he knows of doesn't mean that there wasn't something happening. Anyone of knowing, says Tasha. Well, there you go. Maybe there was, maybe there wasn't, but it left me that impression that there was something else. Okay, here it is. We have an update from CNN. Okay, let me read this. Now, let me check. No update from Inner City Press yet. Okay. Thank you. I know I'm up to date. I'm like, I don't know where you're getting your updates, and I'm getting distracted by that. So I'm like, I don't see anything. But okay. Ex-assistant spent 1% of his employment on Combs' personal matters, he says. Okay. Defense attorney Brian Steele turned to Jonathan Perez previous testimony about a staffer finding an iPad on Combs' Los Angeles home video of Jane and another man engaging in S activity. Steele asked if the concern about the video Steele asked if the concern about the video centered on the fact that a personal private S tape was on a business iPad. Perez agreed. Perez estimated that he spent 1% of his time working for Combs, dealing in personal matters like setting up for King's Nights and obtaining rugs. So, yeah. Let me know. You said, I don't think KK is rolling on Diddy and they're thinking that she had some relationship with him being the reason. Moni, that's where my mind went. I'm sorry. Like the way they question that, I'm being honest with you. That's where my mind went. I was like, are they like thinking that like there's a relationship here? Thank you, Jacqueline. I'm like, I don't want to get distracted. So I'm going to stop reading that comment. Let's see. How would he have insight into Jane's private thoughts that she rarely shared with Sean? There you go, Alexis. That's a great question. Like, how would she know? I have a lot of questions. Yeah, KK is not testifying. We just talked about that earlier against Diddy. If this man is found guilty, I think she might have her own little trial to worry about. Let's see. Jane was very jealous. That's what we know. That's what they're saying. Okay, but here's the question from the ex-assistant, right? Because he says, this is what he says. Ex-assistant spent 1% of his employment on Combs' personal matters, he says. Okay. And Steele asks if it's a concern about the video centered on the fact that a personal private S-tape was on a business iPad. Perez agreed. Maybe it was, right? Yes, Morris. I'm thinking that they might be behind. I think you're right, Morris. Thank you for the $5. Thank you, my love. Thank you, Morris. Appreciate you. They might be behind. They just need to catch up. It could be ADHD. New update. There we go. And now I do know we have a new update because I got it on the phone. Okay. This was literally 35 seconds ago. Thank you, Morris. I appreciate you. You are about the same age as Jane. Yes. Was Jane a strong and independent woman? Yes. You made purchases in S stores with the company credit card. I did. But you don't know if Mr. Combs paid. I don't. Oh, that okay. All right. So, well, wouldn't Mr. Combs be paying on the company credit card? I wonder about that. Let me know what you guys think. You said KK may come for the defense or wait, he's found guilty and gets his own trial, right? That's what I'm thinking. If he's found guilty, I'm like, what's KK gonna do? Because wouldn't that would be coming for him, right? For her. All right. The hotel was put in your name. You had to go in to set up the room, right? Yes. And if the room was registered as Sean Combs, there might be cameras outside, right? Right. Oh man. Did I just hold up. See. The hotel was put in your name. You had to go in to set up the room, right? Yes. And if the room was registered as Sean Combs, there might be cameras outside, right? Right. Okay. So the room was set up in your name and you had to set up the room. Right? Because they would use, what is it? And they would use like pseudonyms, like what is it? Frank Black, Frank White, Frank something. What is it? Jackie Star, just names, different names that they would use. You know what? I have a question. Did Jane use any kind of names to set these hotel rooms up? I don't feel like the government or even that wasn't even touched on. Whose names were these hotel rooms set up as? I guess that's what they're getting at. Are they putting them in his name? And then these are the rooms that Jane was in? Okay. Because I don't feel like, because you know how Jane said that she was set up the rooms sometimes, but she didn't say what kind of like room she was set up in, right? So former assistant Combs never told me not to talk about King's Knights. Okay. Let's see. Hold up. Former assistant Combs never told me not to talk about King's Knights. Jonathan Perez confirmed that Sean Diddy Combs and the people close to the rapper never told him not to speak about things such as King Knights on drugs. The former assistant confirmed that they only told him to tell the truth. Perez also confirms that he never saw Combs strike a woman or anyone else. There you go. So I don't know. If I remember distinctly, that was a thing that kind of stood out to me. Let me know what you guys think. You said, I want to know the doc that prescribed those pills in the name of Frank Black. Oh, the prescription. Yes, my friend. I want to know too. When? I want to know too. Let's see. Remember when they did when they arrested him, they found a lot of prescription bottles under the name Frank Black. Who set that up? That's a fake name. Let me know. No update. Yeah, Pika thank you, Pika, for bringing that up. Pika brought this up because I didn't even think of that. Why are we talking about the RX prescriptions? Because you know what? You know what that would give? That would give doctors, institutions behind these people. We can also find out who wrote Kim Porter's script. That would give a lot of information behind who's that. Who was writing the scripts under these pseudonyms or these fake names? Because that would then expose a lot more of this monster situation. Okay? Just letting y'all know. Now it's like, thank you. I agree with that. Why aren't we talking about this? Okay, for those that are interested, not that a lot of us are, but some of you guys might be. For those that are interested, asking for Kanye West looked as he came into the courthouse. Here's photo courtesy of Inner City Press, Josh Russell. Shout out to Josh Russell. Matthew Russell, is that your brother? Because he's a Russell and he's a Russell. He also did the cover photo for the narco drama, the SDNY trial of Honduras President JOH. Damn. Is that a Levi's jacket? He's wearing a Levi's jacket. All Levi's. I think Kanye West is so used to being photographed. He just walks in and then he's like, he gets photographed like any other celebrity. Oh my God. Let me see. Okay, here we go. We propose this exhibit. Objection. What exhibit is that? We need a sidebar, and there's a number of objections. We probably need a sidebar. Your Honor? Okay, sidebar. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Jules Rabbit is on the correct post. On the what post, Jacqueline? I'm confused. Jacqueline, let me know. I'm trying to ignore the it's because it's repeated and it's kind of distracting me. And I'm sure she doesn't mean any. I think she's just trying to keep us updated, which is fine. I appreciate her. But after a while being told that I'm on the wrong post, I'm like, what do we? Oh, I'm following this. I don't know. It gets a little bit it gets to be too much. Let's see. Maybe the scripts and all the terabytes of footage issues will be brought up in the next witness. Annie, we're getting close to the end. They better do something. Because honestly, like crooked, don't forget Matthew Perry. That whole situation was crazy, you know? Like assistants, people, networks, they will find ways to kind of like get behind things. I don't know, man. Let's see. I know. We'll just drop post businesses. We're definitely going through this. Thank you, Miss Toby. I appreciate it. I'm just trying not to get distracted. Am I on point? Okay, thank you. I just figured I'm like I said, and my mods know this. Shout out to my mods, and I was talking about this earlier. I said it seems like sometimes people are coming into the chat willfully trying to disrupt the chat. And so it's one thing for somebody, and a lot of you guys said it too. It's one thing for somebody to just like give a comment here and there. A lot of you guys believe that this man is being wrongfully convicted. And I love you guys for saying that because you guys are giving a different perspective of this argument. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I want to hear it. But there's other people that I think have been assigned to intentionally disrupt the chat. And I think that we've gotten wind of it and we're seeing patterns of it. And it's certain accounts that are going, it's not just my channel. There's certain accounts that are going all over YouTube to do it. Now, I don't expect anybody in the chat, my subscribers or members, to call that out. I don't want that from you. I'm just peeping it as I'm downloading some of these chats and I'm reviewing. Oh, you're doing this here and you've been doing this, and then you start shit over here and then you go start shit over there. So you're not here for a exclusive or inclusive conversation for all of us. Some people just want to start shit. So, you know, and Vic, like, see, here's my mind says, I think that they're overcharged him. You're not the only person that feels like that. And I think you guys are entitled to say that. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. So yeah, like I just have to be careful. It's all over the YouTube. Yeah. Like, and I know like Like, for example, Moni brings like different sides of this, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm so here for it. You were gonna say Matthew Perry, right? When they set him up with the ketamine queen. I haven't even followed that. I need to follow up on what happened with that situation. Yeah, but intentional agents of chaos. Like, they're not there for a good conversation. They're there to start shit with the chat and just get everybody riled up. So we just have to be able to kick them off. Lindell doesn't agree with everything. You see Lindell, he says the same thing every 5 minutes. Where are you at, Lindell? Where are you at? I don't know where Lindell's at. Maybe he's having lunch. We may have a problem. This is what Lindell, but you don't see Lindell starting shit with people. Lindell, you could tell he's probably, totally against this case, but I haven't seen Lindell go out there and disrespect anybody. And he's been called out a couple times. Y'all be jumping on his ass. Shout out to Lindell, okay? All right. But, I don't see him like him or her jumping on people, just going at people for no reason. So yeah, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Okay. We're on a sidebar. What time is it, y'all? Lindell's like, damn, I got a shout out. You said they're preparing for a summary witness. What hasn't been addressed isn't part of the case or isn't criminal. The summary witness connects all the dots before the rest. That's true. I think they're going to do it on the weekend, right? Isn't that what they said? Something like that. No, you could tell, Sassy, but I love it because you're telling me updates because you're letting me know if I'm behind. I don't care about that. Y'all are amazing. But the other person was like consistently going back and forth, and I'm like, I'm not behind. I'm not behind. You're intentionally doing too much in my chat. I'm not behind. So I have to call that out. But shout out to Lindell. Lindell's in here. Exactly. Correct. It's not to agree. We're not going to agree with each other, guys. We're not. It says, when you're secure, there's no need to get hot under the collar. Lindell. Look, spoken like a true non-bot. Lindell, can I ask you a question, Lindell? Can I interview you after this trial? Because I want to know, are you a man or a woman? I just want to know. The people probably here are curious about you, Lindell. You have made a name out of yourself here because of the way you have interacted with everybody. Let us know, Lindell. Okay? That's right. Lindell says, no need to argue in the chat because you think differently. Thank you, Lindell. See? And people wanted me to block Lindell. Hell no. I'm just joking. Lindell is famous in the chat now. Yeah, what are your pronouns? I think that's what I meant to. Excuse me, I meant to ask that. I don't know. See, even Linda's like, Lindell, woo woo. Not Lindell is famous now. You think to see, like Fact TV said, like the charges are, you're not the only one who feels this way, Fact TV. Shout out to you. They're exaggerated. And I'll be honest, I don't like the narrative subjective due to a strong hate for him. He deserves a fair trial. And I see such strong hate for a person, and I think that the risk is, Fact Check TV, that if we do that, then we run the risk of a mistrial, right? Like if we're not careful with why are we here with Harvey Weinstein? Explain that. We have to be able to kind of get our feelings off of certain things. And I agree with your statement here. I feel like we have to be able to kind of like balance this a bit. But I like that you said this because it's one thing. I don't like Diddy. I don't. But I don't want us to convict him based on my feelings or dislikes, or it's just some crazy ass conspiracy theory. What do we have out there to actually convict this person? Does that make sense? But yes, see? People get mad at Lindell. Nowadays, it doesn't matter my gender. Ha ha ha. Oh, damn it, Lindell. He needs a fair trial regardless. You know what I mean? Like, see through you, you say your stuff and you're like, listen, this is what it is. And this is what we're doing. And I'm here for it. Because you're not going to get this anywhere else. All right. You said Diddy, Lindell's famous now. Rabbit wouldn't get in trouble, but the doctor will. And someone scrolled it. It was a prescription form on a office called Lifespan. I'm telling you, those offices need to be investigated. All of that. because all of that leads to just a bigger criminal enterprise. If we're talking about it, like he's getting prescriptions, why isn't that even being looked into? What about the gun that was defaced? Why isn't that a charge? You know? So we got to weigh this in a little bit. That's just my thought. The license would go bye-bye, right? You're right. Nowadays, you can't get that prescription. That's right. Yep, Rabbit. Lindell serves as an example in a good way. That's what I'm saying. You don't see Lindell going crazy at people. So that's why I pay attention. I've been lately, when I've had time, and I haven't had that much time, I do pay attention to the astroturfing accounts. And what I mean by that, it's like the accounts that intentionally go in there, not to have a conversation, not to disagree, but to intentionally stir up chaos. And this is why I tell you guys in my chat, like, don't feed into it. Let the mods handle it. Don't tag me on stuff, because just let the mods handle it. They got it. They got it. They'll figure it out. And if we don't, we'll get that person. People, accounts like that, bots like that need to be just ignored. That's all you can do. That's all. I know Lindell love in the chat. Does he, okay, with all we've heard so far, does he deserve life in prison? Well, that's a good poll question. Okay. Now, let me see. That's the question that I have. With all that we have, does Diddy, let me see, with all that we have heard, does Diddy deserve life in prison? Because he's literally fighting for his life. Okay, go vote and hit the like button like it's a Friday and it's Friday the 13th. Like it's a Friday and it's Friday the 13th. Diddy went through drug rehabilitation by going clean in jail. Well, is he clean now officially? Because you can get, rugs in jail too. You can get rugs in jail. All right, let me see what's going on. No update. You said, yep, Rabbit told me, LOL, my mods handle it. I love her. Yes, Linda, you know it. And I mean it with love. I just don't want y'all fighting with each other. That's all. And it took us a minute to get here, by the way. And if in the future, keyword so far. Well, okay, Vic, with all that we've heard so far, but I didn't put the so far part in, but all that we've heard up until now, do you believe that he deserves life? I was thinking, I said, if we start covering more trials, we need to be able to figure this out, right? I don't see Emily D. Baker, and of course I'm not, please note, I'm not Emily D. Baker, right? But the way in which she runs her channel, she don't go back and forth with people in the chat. I've never seen her do that. So that's what I'm saying. It's like, I would hate for people to go back and forth in the chat. She doesn't do it. And she runs a very successful, channel with, she's evaluating a bunch of cases. So if we are to start evaluating more cases, whether it's this one, it might be another one, who knows? I don't want people, I want us to be able to run a smooth chat and not, be upset at each other and stuff like that. So I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Let's see what you guys are saying. Thank you. Thank you. Diddy is proven of battery and Rico. Yeah, Emily lets her mods deal with it. Absolutely. She's too busy. She don't have time to be looking at this. This is what I'm saying. It's like, yeah, I agree. You said we have to remember that he is close to 60 years old. If he gets 40, he'll be there for life. Yes. He's a menace to society, literally. He has no remorse for anything that he's done and doesn't understand the magnitude of damage that he has caused. He's done a lot of different stuff. You know what I mean? You know what, Fact Check TV? And let me tell you, when I try to talk about Garth Brooks, some of the people came into my chat. They did not want me to talk about Garth Brooks, okay? Literally. I couldn't say anything negative. He would never. He's from my hometown. I know him. I'm like, okay, so he's a person. Any person can commit a crime, and we don't know. But people did get mad. I wasn't allowed to talk about Garth. No, I'm serious. When I first covered it, and that shit, I think went away. I think he countersued that person. And that was a whole thing. People get very selective about they say, oh, we don't worship celebrities. And then you do when you're defending certain aspects of celebrities. I agree with you on that. Mm-hmm. Remember some of them were like, we ain't having it. You're not talking about, he's from my hometown. I lost supporters over that. I said, oh, okay. Well, I guess we don't know. Like, can we just review what we know and then correct it as we go? But anyways, okay, moving on. So they're back. So the judge says, you may proceed, but without showing this exhibit to the public in the gallery. Combs says, Steele. So, Mr. Perez, make sure the screens are turned off, says the government. And they were and are. These are between you and Jane. What did you say to her? Okay. What did you say to her? What did he say to her? It is human nature. And I get it. I mean, there's some celebrities that, hell, I was an R. Kelly fan until I found out all this shit about R. Kelly. Like, I mean, there's a lot to be said. And I feel like there's a level of unfairness even in the R. Kelly case. There's some stuff that I don't agree, as far as when the victim situation and the parents and stuff like that. You have to be careful. Diddy had a lot of hanger-ons staying around for fun. Just walk away, says Chuck. Okay, here we go. Update. Oh, man. All right, Perez says, I was setting up a king's night. She was telling me what to get. Okay, Steele says, she's cooperating and setting it up. Here, the chef says he's making her avocado toast. She asked for hot tea and honey to go with a heart emoji, and you replied, I loved it. So the chef was also in charge of cooking the food for these king's nights. In charge of preparing meals, right? Huh. I was setting up a king's night. She was telling me what to get. She's cooperating and setting it up. Here, the chef says he's making her avocado toast. She asked for hot tea and honey to go and a heart emoji. And you replied, I loved it. Okay. Oh my God, I could hear Baby Bunny calling me already, y'all. No updates. Yes, I'm telling you, more is like some of us, R. Kelly was a huge one for me. You have to separate the art from the man. Some of the greatest issues doesn't mean their art is diminished. Absolutely. I agree. But I was a huge, and there are times where I find myself thinking about an R. Kelly song or something. Because you guys got to understand, like, this was like a huge thing for at least for me back in the day, Okay. No update. No update. I can hear Baby Bunny, y'all. So I'm gonna have to head out soon. Let's see. Any updates? No. Let me see what CNN is saying. CNN has a new update. So the ex-assistant doesn't know whether charges for Mr. Combs or for Combs' personal items were paid off with company funds, he says. So Jonathan Perez, again, he was an assistant between 2021 and 2024, testified that he used his company card to buy personal items for Combs, like outfits for Jane's at S stores. So he was using his personal card. Or excuse me, his company card to buy personal items. Perez testified that he doesn't know whether these charges on the card were paid off with company funds or Combs' personal money. Yeah, how would he, if it's a company card, like, how would he know? That's interesting. Okay. Okay. Whoa, what is this? And you wrote, I wrote, have a good flight and dinner. I want photos of you, the voluntary redaction gang. Whoa. Why did Inner City Press put page 5325 of the transcripts from that XXX redaction where her child is mentioned by gender. Okay. And Steele says, and you wrote, Perez, I wrote, have a good flight and dinner. I want photos of you and the voluntary redaction gang. Oh, okay. So he's just kind of saying that this is information that's redacted, not available to us, but he's showing us like a picture of how the transcripts are also redacted. Okay. I'm like, am I reading too much into this? Okay. Maybe I am. I was a little confused by that. No update. Combs should have a personal and company card. Should be two separate things, right? The child mentioned was a little bit, I think it was Nudie. I think it might have been an accident, but by the gender, but I don't know. I'm not there, so I can't really assess that. Let me know what you guys think in the chat. Hold up. Trying to see. Any updates? No. No updates. Okay. Hold up, guys. So let me see. I'm getting a message here from the sitter. I'm going to have to end pretty soon. Okay. No update. No update. Have a good night, James. No update from Washington. They haven't updated. Yeah, they're talking about the reduction, like the retracted from the voluntary retraction gang. So the people that are retracting all the information, something was said. There's something more that was retracted. So he's kind of responding to that there's a lot of retractions here. And people are feeling some type of way about it, which I would agree. There's a lot of information that's being taken away. I'm not really understanding why, but maybe people can make sense of that. All right, guys, I gotta go because I got baby Bunny I gotta tend to. So I will be hopefully getting the transcripts. I'll be working this weekend on some of those transcripts. I have to let you go. BJ is live right now. Go over there and watch the rest of this over there. But I do have to go because I have to go tend to this child, and she's ready for me. You guys hit the like button. Hey, thanks everybody. Make sure if you're able to support, all the pay links are in the chat. And thank you everybody that supported. Yes, go to BJ, tell her I sent you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I wish I knew how to do the raid, but I don't. I got to figure out how to do it. All right, I'll see you guys. Bye guys. Have a good weekend. I'll see you on a pre-recorded. Bye guys.